It's starting up. It's doing a countdown. Let me open my computer.
All right.
Are we live?
Yeah, we live. Yo, I talked to my yo, I talked to Karate, right? And I don't know if it's just a profile picture he's seen. He like, yeah, Mo, man, I seen you, man. You had some really pimp shit on. I'm like, yo, Ronnie, what are you talking about? I don't know if he's seen this or whatever, man. Like, I got to get Rodney on the podcast.
Oh my God. Oh, that Rodney.
Yeah, that Rodney. And ask him, man, yo, man, how the transition coming, man? You home, man? How you feel? Like, you excited? Or you a little nervous? Yeah, like, you know what I mean? I'm curious, man.
um.
They ain't gonna
Well,
understand. But only thing about Rodney, they ain't gonna understand what the fuck he's saying.
no, I don't think we should have Rodney on. I, I don't know.
Neither listen though. But that like when listen, that's something different though. Now it don't have to just be Rodney. Anybody who's coming home, yo man, I want to talk to you, man, about your transition, man. Is this you nervous, man? You happy? You excited, man? Give it to me, man. What's going on, man? Like how is it is with the women? Are they giving you a chance? Yo, that's dope. That's some different shit.
But Rodney is a wild card.
No, he's one out of several people we would get. Like, you know what I mean? He's older, you know what I mean? He's one out of several people. Like I'm gonna reach out to G and get some people and see if I can um get their numbers and to go on with us and talk. Different things. You know what I mean? Different thing. Hey man, you still Muslim? Did you stop your Muslim thing as soon as you came home, or what's going on, man? Like, we want to know, man, how you making out, man? Is this your first podcast or whatever like that? We just curious, just something different. Show the brothers love, like,
Hey,
yeah, man, nigga,
Shelves. Shelves is here. What's going on?
Shelbs. Um,
There you go.
Shelbs, I just blew your face up because this is the first time I never seen you before. This is nice. You're a pretty girl, Shelbs. How's the family? You got the kids?
I'm hot. I thought it was cool outside, but it ain't that cool.
And you catfishing me with your picture, neat with your legs all out and all that bullshit.
No, I'm not. I got nice legs. Fuck you talking about?
No. I know you do. I see, but I see. You
But
got your
I'm
legs
covering
out.
my face.
When we was talking about the plumber the other day, said something. Remember I snapped on a nigga? I'm like, fuck you talking about the girl legs for, nigga? You supposed to be fixing the fucking boy. Yo, he got real sorry. No, he right. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Your girls are here. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Amy says, "Good romance assassin. Good romance assassin." Malaya, hey, I was about to comment on your page, letting you know I'll be needing to watch you on the weekdays. LOL. It ain't really been nothing to talk about, but I feel like talking some shit today.
We talk
Um,
about friends today, y'all. So let's keep it real about your best friend and having a best friend. Y'all don't always agree. Sometimes having a best friend, y'all can get really upset at each other, disappointed, and all that. We're gonna talk about some of that today. And I
like I
need to
said,
hear from y'all on some best friends, disappointment of best friends. You know what I mean? We're gonna talk about it because I got a couple issues about to
Shelf
expose this
says,
fucking nigga.
Shelf says thank you, and yes, they're out swimming. Shelf is living the good life. The kids are out swimming.
Is
Yeah,
this
let's
in your
talk about
backyard,
some.
Shelbs, or is like how you living, Shelbs? Because like I need to know, because it's fucking late. First of all, so where they at swimming? Like the Y should be closed. Where they at?
Not the why.
Yo, the neighborhood swim. Y'all on the East Coast, right? Oh, you on the West Coast, Shelbs?
I forget. Hey, Monique. I forget. I think she. It was
Shelves,
something.
shelves, shelves. You on it? I thought she was on the East Coast.
I think so too. It's either that or Texas. We got a lot West Side.
She from the West Side. Okay, all right, cool. Because it's a 3 hour time difference there. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah, okay, cool, cool.
Wizard, we eating the pound cake this week. Wizard, I got some cheddar bay biscuits I made. Jamal said I got no biscuits, no biscuits, which is true. But we Shell says whoop with the whatever that means, some West Side shit. He said,
um,
"Oh, yeah,
um,
I made some cheddar bay biscuits."
shit, I know,
Fighting.
like it's just crazy. It's just fucking, just shit that just you ain't supposed to be eating. Just fucking biscuit with cheese. I got the cheese whiz biscuits. Just shit. Just fucking, just fucking stupid shit. It's just yo. Listen, and yo, when people die and they gotta go through
Oh
fucking
god,
what do you call it judgment. This is the shit that'll come up that motherfuckers think ain't gonna come up.
cheddar bay biscuits.
Yeah. Knowing you wasn't supposed to be eating that shit, God can be like, so let's talk about the cheddar. Let's talk about the cheddar biscuits you were making. It's just like,
The whole
bitch, you weren't
box.
supposed to.
You ate to
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah. Like you didn't give it to none of the community or nothing. You ain't feeding not one fucking person.
The
Yeah,
cheddar bay biscuits. The
and that shit
fuck?
is so crazy. That shit even disrespectful to a bum. Like you giving a nigga a cheddar biscuit. Like, dog, like I'd have
What
been
is
happy with it. Just a
disrespectful about cheddar bay biscuits?
giving it to a homeless person is like, yo, they just, yo, like, you could have made 2 boxes just of just regular biscuits. You know what I mean? These are
No,
special biscuits.
they
Like,
the good ones.
motherfucking homeless person don't want no fucking croissant.
Yes,
I
they
just need,
do.
just give me bread. Just-
This
but like,
ain't
yo,
Gaza.
still like, you going there giving a croissant with garlic butter. Here, use the garlic butter.
And that's exactly what's on
I'd
this
be
bitch.
so mad, yo.
I put
I'd be like,
extra. You see all the cheese? I put extra butter, extra cheese. Yeah, put all that in there.
it's terrible. Then God gonna be like, and then you went on a podcast to show them.
Not then God gonna be like, Michelle said at our luxury neighborhood aquatic center.
That sound nice. hmm And that's really showing off too, Shelf. So on your fucking judgment day, God gonna be like, how come you had to say that it was a luxury neighborhood aquatic center?
I know you ain't the fuck talking.
I'm
Let's talk
not.
about these luxury
I'm
fucking
not.
dates you
I'm
got
not.
going on, bitch.
I'm
Yeah, when we
not.
get to the judgment center with God with you, come on, what God gonna
God,
say to you?
did you have to light that many candles? Just,
You knew full and gosh darn well that you ain't
what
see
your
no future
intentions
with that
was.
girl,
What
right?
your intentions was. Why did you? I'm like, God, listen, I was just trying to show a good time. Yeah, but no,
They
Judgment
gonna
Day for a
strike
lot
you
of
right
people.
there.
Judgment Day, a lot of shit is going to come up for people. Um, um, a lot of stuff that a person would think that's not going to come up is going to come up. Um, definitely. Yeah. Um, Nita,
Sure.
can you tell what shelves? I want you to type because I got a question. What's your most embarrassing moment ever? Like when you were embarrassed. What's yours, Nita? Do you know?
But wait,
Can you
wait. She
recall?
says I don't want all the mid neighborhood friends at my house. Hold on.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
She says, you asked, you asked, and come for me talking about
The
why
why, yeah, the YMCA. She like nigga the why.
don't do my little kings. Oh, okay, okay. You know I'm a little slow sometimes. God know what He blessed me with, child. I know that's right.
Yeah, that's what's up though. That's what's up. Cause I know she like, did that nigga just say the YMCA? She like, let me tell this nigga. In my luxury neighborhood though, whatever that is, like the luxury neighborhood, aquatic center. Yeah, that's dope.
Mm,
That's
mm.
nice. That's nice. Shell's like,
Shells on
let
the
me let
same
this
type of
nigga.
time you on, nigga.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shells, listen, I'm one of them people that believes in hard work, and I look down on people who don't play harder than they work. You only live one time. What the fuck is you doing all this hard work for if you ain't trying to have a great time? What's all the hard work for? You gotta have a good time. You gotta have your kids having a good time. Yes. Hell yeah. So I'm with that.
I'm with the mom. Got the kids in the luxury pool. I love it. I love when people front floss, stunt, whatever you want to call it, with their kids. To me, that's like
Hmm.
a big flex.
Yeah. I'm talking about a pool. She like, no, nigga. Aquatic center.
Yeah, it's other
Yeah.
shit there besides the
Listen.
pool.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, my son can get on a treadmill and then swim
In the pool,
in the pool.
he can.
He could put the she starts shit. Yeah, he could put the treadmill in the pool. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. But no, that shit is because Nita, you talking about, we from the block where I remember motherfuckers like the kids getting like the free lunch from the city. They ain't
Oh
even going,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Remember that? The little milk and little sandwich, whatever they used to have, the city used to
yeah,
provide. I don't even know if
the
they
play
do that
street.
no more.
They
They still
used
do that?
to. I only used to have a play street.
She did. Yeah, she did. I remember that. They was that was dope though. They need to bring some of that stuff back.
Well, they
But
said y'all ran the fire plug. They said y'all. What did y'all do to the fire chief? Why we don't have a fire plug on our block anymore?
of course we got a fire plug. You talking about the
No, on
wrench?
our block we don't. They said y'all
Listen.
did something to the fire chief. Y'all like sprayed him.
Yeah, but so they just take the whole water plug off the block?
I mean, it's one on the. We can't say our street, but it's one on the next corner, and then on another block, but not one on our block.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, y'all niggled and messed it up.
All right, well, Anita, your most embarrassing moment ever is what?
Um, I'm most embarrassed.
This is something that you should know though, unless you just blocked it out your memory.
Maybe that, or I don't really live with shame. Um, mm, I don't know. What's yours? What are you trying to think?
It involves fucking our mutual friend Kevin.
Oh yeah.
Um, that that was the most embarrassing moment, like in front of my mom when
Please
that
tell
bitch,
the story. But
when that.
Shell said most embarrassing moments come daily every time I leave the house. But please tell the story.
This is a true story. There's nothing fabricated. It's a shameful story for me. Um,
Shell said fucking Kevin.
my man Kevin. This is a true childhood friend though. Like this
Time
is
out.
like what?
Let me give you a little bit of background who Kevin is. In our local paper, he was deemed
Oh
the
no!
child.
Don't do that! Don't do that,
Okay.
bitch! Yo,
The South Street Bandit.
yo, don't do that. Yo, man, this is a childhood friend. So when I say childhood friend, we've known each other since teenagers. Like, and again, y'all, this is a very embarrassing moment for me. Um, Me and Kev sees this girl. Somehow, I don't know where the bitch come from or whatever. And somehow, me and Kev decides to pull a train on this girl. It's embarrassing. I'm trying to tell you, it's not even me, y'all, by the way, right? And this is something else I'm gonna say. This was the first and last. The experience was so traumatizing. I never did this shit again a day of my life.
So you
Right?
never had another threesome or another train?
I never had another train with me, a guy, and a girl ever again.
Okay.
Right? That was my first, my last. That was it. Right? So we take the girl to my house, and I've always been
Mistake number one.
mistake number 1, 2, and 3. Right? Um, I've always been a guy. Now, me and Kev is younger, y'all. Don't think this is 10, 15 years ago. Like, this is a long time ago, right?
Mm.
Um, Me and Kev I'm trying to think how old me and Kev was. Like, maybe I
Weren't
know he
y'all
wasn't,
teenagers?
huh?
Weren't y'all teenagers? I
If
hope
if
so.
if if, if not 20, 21. Like we're young, right? So let's just say, yeah, all right, we teens, right? All right, so we get the
But y'all
girl,
wasn't.
bring it to the house, right? To my
To the
house,
mother house.
my mother house. Like, I'm still living home. This is my home, my room. I take this bitch to. With me and Kev. Now, I had the whole third floor to myself, which means nothing, but I did, right? So me and Kev upstairs, right, with the girl, right. Now, this is so embarrassing. So Kev, I think Kev, ain't no thought in it. Kev smashing her from the back, and she's like giving me head. I never fucked the girl, right? She was just giving me head. Kev hit from the back or whatever, right? Um, Kev, now it could have been just that day, but Kev comes the fastest that a man can ever come, um, with the bitch, right? Right. So when Kev is done, he's back, he's like down there, he's back there doing something. I don't know what he's doing, right? So Kev leaves, right? Plus, Kev was Kev is so crazy because he was talking real reckless that was throwing me off, man. I'm like, yo, Kev, why is you saying all these mean things to her, right?
Reckless like what?
Yeah. Kev like, yeah, suck it, bitch. All this telling the bitch like, yeah, suck it, bitch. It's being like just mean, right? I'm like, damn, why is this nigga like this? So when Kev finished, he back there for a little bit, and then he leaves, right? So she like, but I never had sex with her. She was just, giving me oral, giving me head, right? So
Right.
when it was done, I can't even remember coming or nothing, but when it was done, she reached down to put her clothes on her pants, and Kev stole all her money. Now
That
look,
is fucked.
now peep this though. She might have charged. She charged me and Kev, right? We charged me and Kev. And listen, we young, man. That shit might have been. That shit wasn't even an even number. That shit was like, I think I had like $13.50. Kev might have had like $8. Whatever it was, she got all of it from us, right? So Kev take the money. So you so here's the embarrassing part. She like, yo, where my money at? Oh my God. So the bitch starts screaming and all that. Now, I'm in my mom's. My mom is home. Like, my mom is home, right? So she busts out the room screaming and all that, right? So my
Mhm.
mom like, Jamal, what the fuck is going on or whatever, right? Here's the embarrassing part, right? This bitch gonna say to my mom, when I was sucking your son dick and his friend was fucking me from the back. I'm like, oh my God, this bitch ain't just tell my mom that. Right? I'm yo, that
Get it.
bitch was descriptive. When I was sucking your son dick and his friend was fucking me from the back, they stole my money. I need my money. Yo, that shit was crazy, yo. I was so embarrassed, right? But I got a South Philly mom. So my mom was like, Jamal, get this bitch out of here.
She said, Malaya said, y'all doing all this while mom is in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That was my most, that was one of my most embarrassing moments. Yeah. Cause I just like, I never want to look a certain way to my mom. Like I always wanted to not
Too
look
late.
like a saint. Not look like a saint, but um I just don't be wanting people to know certain shit like my mom. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like that was crazy. And then later when I see that fucking nigga Kev, I'm like, hey Kev,
Yo, I'm about to
first of
call
all,
Kev. Because I feel like we tried to talk to him about this before and he kind of just like walked away or didn't know what we was talking about, what I was talking about.
that nigga fucking remember. Cause I so Kev, like pulling a train on a bitch with me, I guess that wasn't monumental or nothing. Like, nigga, you could just forget that. How many times you know what I mean? Like, nigga, that ain't something you just do all the time. You don't remember pulling a train on a girl in Molly Manson house? That
I'm
nigga
about to
fucking
call him.
remember.
I'm going to call him.
As that nigga, the other most embarrassing joint was I was locked up. I was locked up in Jersey, and I found out that Arizona had like this crazy bench warrant on me, right? And Arizona was like, they was coming to get me. So when they came to get me, I'm thinking I'm going to be on a motherfucking plane with some of the most notorious killers and all that. No, I was on a regular fucking plane, shackled from head to toe, going through the Philadelphia airport on American Airlines. Motherfuckers, when I was coming down the aisle with the marshals and shit,
You thought you was going to be
fucking
on
white.
Con Air.
Yeah, with Myris the Cyrus and all them motherfuckers. No, I'm on there with regular people. And when I was going through the airport, like fucking white people, man, like I don't want to sound crazy, but they was like, oh my, like it was like this little boy, like, and this lady was like, oh my God, Timmy, come, hurry, Timmy. I'm like, bitch, what the, bitch? I guess I'm just gonna kill Timmy right here in the middle of the fucking airport. Like, oh my God, like, that bitch
I
embarrassed
mean,
the
you
hell
are
out of me.
shackled in the airport. Like,
Yeah, with two marshals. What the fuck am I going to do? Like, grab Timmy and kill him? I'm a fucking prisoner.
when it's like, this has to be a dangerous man.
Yeah, yeah,
I got
yeah.
so many numbers for Kev. Let me see. It's the most recent one.
Send that nigga the link, man. Motherfucker, my man Kev, man. Like my man Kev.
November, March 16th, maybe. This search engine is kind of like sucks. Let's see, Kevin. Oh, his last name. I don't know if it's Kevin or Kev. The South Street Bandit. Okay, this say April, May. This is probably him. Let's say. Oh my God. So many phone numbers. That's how you know shit ain't came right. Like 6 phone numbers ago.
Hello?
Is this Kevin?
Not Kevin. Sorry, this ain't Kevin, yo. This might.
Do you know Kevin?
I have no clue who Kevin is.
Okay. Well, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Kellen, I can't walk here. I'm scared. Yeah, help me.
It sounded like you said Kevin.
No, not Kevin.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep, gotcha.
Damn, Kev. No, because Kev is a character too. Do y'all want to see Kev? This is Kev in Mall. Let me put it up on the screen.
My nigga Kev.
That was the wrong number. Hold on, let me ask Wayne. Kevin's brother name is Sleazy Weezy. You got the South Street Bandit and Sleezo.
That nigga Wayne is so fucking crazy.
Y'all, the story. Oh, I got a story.
I'm sorry, but the person you
Wayne has survived so much. Wayne has done so much. Just amazing, Wayne. Just amazing. Just Wayne is just amazing, man.
I really can't find this nigga phone number.
And Wayne fuck around and be the fucking commissioner for trash or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like this nigga lived a crazy life and probably going setting himself up for a beautiful retirement from the city and shit. Like, yo, I'm like, yo, how's all you niggas getting these city jobs?
He does make a lot of money.
But I will say this with Wayne is a hustler. I'm going to give him that. Always was. Always a nigga gonna get at a dollar one way or another.
Kev,
What's going on with you?
this you, man. I got so many numbers on you. I just called somebody else.
Send that nigga the link. What are you doing?
What you doing, Kev?
I'm at work right now.
Oh shit.
I'm on the phone with Manson. Can you hear him?
Harley Manson, what's up, homeboy?
What's the deal? What's the deal, yo? So listen though, he ain't got to show his face, but send him the link so he can be on the joint.
He
So
said he's at work.
I understand that, but like, I mean,
He don't give a fuck.
We don't know what he do.
I'm about to send you a link real quick. We on my YouTube channel. We just telling embarrassing stories, and Maul has a story he told. He laughing. Hold on, I'm gonna send you this link. Just click on this link
send a nigga the link. And Kev, when you click on the link,
wait, hold on. I gotta make sure it's the right number. Like I literally got like 8 phone numbers in here for you.
26763.
Wait, don't say that. We live. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me mute it. He cracking up. I didn't even tell him which one it was, so I'm pretty sure he know what you talking about because I didn't even tell him what we talking about.
I was trying to tell him, yo, he on?
Mm-hmm.
He did the link already?
No, he's on the speaker. I'm trying to send him the link now.
So Kev, when you click the link, you can put it on there that you don't have to show your face. They can just hear your voice.
All right.
I'm sending it to you now. I'll walk you through it. Talk you through it. It's like Shannon Sharp did. That's when I heard people say like talk you through it. When Shannon Sharp got caught having sex with that girl online, everybody just started saying talk you through it. But I'll talk you through it. Did you get it? The link back?
Got it.
All right.
Set up your mic camera.
Yeah, take the camera off if you want to.
Yeah, so hit the camera button. You can turn the camera off if you don't want to show your face.
So accept it, right?
Yeah. And you can turn like the mic and the camera on and off. This hat is getting on my nerves. Hey, dirty, baby, I got your money. And watch what you say on here because we are live on YouTube, Kev.
I'm trying to.
Don't incriminate yourself. South Street. No, because Wayne called me Sunday night.
on a show?
I was on the show. He called me. I answered the phone. He said some wild shit.
Me and
before
Wayne
I
and
could
them
even
go
unmute it.
back. Me and Wayne go back so long. Like, yo, me and Wayne used to go downtown and buy records together. Like, me and
Yeah.
Wayne go back far, yo.
What it say
Like,
now, Kev? Kev, what it say?
All right, hold up. It says enter the studio.
Yeah, enter the
yeah,
studio.
into the studio.
All right, enter the studio.
You coming to our block party?
So when is it?
August 23rd.
I think someone told me something about that yesterday. Like, said something about balloon release, right?
That's what Karen is talking about, a balloon release, but it's on August 23rd.
Look, it says StreamYard.com.
Yeah.
Shoot your camera and microphone. A while while visiting this site. So hit that.
Yeah. Allow it. Accept it.
Yo, now listen. Neat,
Wait,
you ain't
Paul,
tell
let
me
me walk
nothing
you
about
through.
no fucking balloon.
Karen wants to give her a fucking balloon release.
Time out. No doubt. I have no problem
But
with that.
that should be like number 34 on the list, you know?
Yeah, and
We don't even fucking DJ. Don't get me. Are we gonna talk about that? We're gonna talk about that too.
I'm gonna go get
yo,
some.
so
Wait, hold on, Kev. What did it say now? What did it say?
It said this site can't ask for your permission. Choose the bubbles or overlay from other apps and try it again.
What
what
browser
you
you
gotta
on? Chrome?
Yeah.
You on the Android? Just start over. Close it out. Like swipe that up, close the screen, and start over, and just tell me exactly what it say as you go through it.
All right, I'm gonna say join.
Sorry, y'all.
So say with the web search or something.
Go back to the message that I sent you, the browser. Well, let me send you. Let me make sure I sent you the right one. So I'm gonna send you a whole new John.
Say load and
Wait. I'm gonna send you a new one just to make sure it was the right one. All right.
That's
All
funny
right.
because
Close out your web browser. Close out your. You said you were Chrome. You got an iPhone or Android?
it's an Android I'm on right now.
All right. So let's close out or swipe it up, and then just start over. I just sent you a new message. So click that one, and let me just make sure I walk you through it.
Edit your browser set and allow.
Wait, what did it say?
It says the browser has been blocked. Your mic and camera. It says enter the studio will not automatically start the broadcast. To join the studio, edit your browser setting to allow StreamYard to access your mic and camera, then click the page.
yeah, that's the problem. You got some blocks. You got some shit on that block.
Go up in Chrome. Let's see where it says. Let me look on my camera for Chrome. Hold on. See, mine is already.
I got an Android too. My shit go right on.
He might have you got like a pop-up blocker, something like that.
I don't even know what that is, Nate. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. Damn. Let me see.
I might go find one of these motherfucker set smart people in this joint.
Yeah. Because it's really not that hard.
Hold on, I'm just go get one of these young boys real quick.
Alright. Yes, mine say set up your mic and camera. Now I'm pushing allow mic access. Your browser has blocked your mic and camera. Entering the studio will not automatically select. To join the studio, refresh the page and click allow when prompted. Still not working. Follow these steps. I wonder what they got going on with Chrome. Follow these steps.
No, that's too much, yo.
It's doing something with Chrome. They didn't change some shit.
Yo, Tom.
Follow
Yo,
these
I'm
steps.
trying to do something, right? So might not do this for me. I need to walk me through something real quick.
Kev has always had a job where he does minimum.
Type on this site. So now to do that shit.
Accusing him.
Hey, Nick,
Yeah. Yeah.
what's the password? Yeah, hit that joint and see what happens. Press it. That's your studio. So ignore them. That's it. The camera. The camera.
That's when we unblocked it. Find your Safari. But we don't have Safari.
Yo, and I'm trying,
Q's in the building.
and I got some questions. I got some questions for Kev
I didn't
too.
even know Q. I didn't even know StreamYard had an app. Does y'all know StreamYard had an app?
I don't know what that is.
StreamYard is the platform that we're on.
Get your accessibility.
If he wants to start all over, you can show him the message that I sent you and start all over, Kevin.
Stay low and put that. Looked like it was about to jump on. Alright, so.
What is y'all app store called? Play Store, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Because there's a StreamYard app. Because
yo,
I just tried to open it on my
tell
Google Chrome.
yo just to make sure.
It's
I'm
blocking
not.
Chrome because it's blocking my Chrome on my phone.
Am
Get
I on Chrome?
into it. Black
So
Barbie dressed in Bulgari. Is that Essence? Q said my nigga Boosie up here tonight.
yeah, talk about. Listen, right? A Q. Boosie might be in some trouble, right? Because
Might be.
like with the judge, you know, up to the judge to give him whatever time. Yo, they might be hard on him because
So
of some of his
rewind it.
comments.
Hey, yet. Can you rewind it? Why is Bootsy even in trouble? What is he copping a plea for?
A fucking gun charge.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? And like sometimes like when you make public opinion, you never know who, you know what I mean, who might be getting at that judge. Like, yo, make this motherfucker out for an example. You know
He
what I
got
mean?
caught with a gun, right?
I think it was he was in a car with his driver or whatever like that, or however that shit go.
No, this joint when he was at that video shoot and he had that gun in his back. He had the gun in his back waistline.
I look so old. What glasses at? Hold on, y'all. Damn, it's not letting you join. That's crazy. Are you signed into? I guess it don't matter if you signed into YouTube because it's by way of YouTube. It's just to get on YouTube. But for some reason, it's blocking Chrome, which is your browser. Like Apple has Safari.
It says in the camera, but when you push it, it says ask before alongside to you recommended. It said to let it go to it said so,
What is Chrome here for? Glasses. Should we start it over? Like close everything out and start over? Could you? What did you have to give it access, permission to? It said that you had to. You in the settings? Because it did say something about go to the settings. Let me see. This is crazy. He can't join because this would be so funny. We lost small. Oh, a felon caught with a gun multiple times. Grand opening, grand closing. But he said, I'm gonna pull up with it. Now my shit acting up. But I'm on Safari on my laptop. Let me see something, y'all. I'm trying to get another one of our guests in here.
That's who was home.
Jamal.
The camera, the microphone says blocked.
Kev, Kev, tell your man to let you hold his phone, borrow his phone for 10 minutes, yo.
Ain't nobody let nobody hold nobody's phone.
What the fuck? Like,
The Apple phone right there, boss. And it belongs to their company. You can use that shit all you want.
Oh, he said you can use it all you want. All right, let me see something.
yeah, send it to the other company phone. It's a link. What the
Let me see. Copy. I'm gonna try it on Safari and see what happens. Safari, it works on Safari, but it's not working in Chrome for some whatever reason.
Well, what the fuck is mine on then?
Yours gotta be on Chrome too, because
Yeah.
you got an Android.
But it's yeah. I want to. Am I on Chrome though? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have any other.
StreamYard.com? Yeah, StreamYard.com.
Link you copy.
Yo, in the future, you're gonna be able to log, like he'll be able to log on to other things other than this. Like he'll be able to log in through WhatsApp and everything else.
This say, hold on. This is saying the browser has blocked your mic and camera. Entering the studio will not automatically start the broadcast. To join the studio, refresh the page and allow. But we did that. Follow these steps.
Hey, yo, I got to put my email address in for this?
Is it asking me
No.
for it?
Yeah, it says create your account.
Well, just create an account and see what happens. It's really tied to you. It should be tied to your YouTube.
ATIIL.
Now this is telling me about Safari. I need for Chrome.
Yo, shit crazy because Kev, you work overnight?
No. I get off at 11. Please check the email. Check my email.
Yo, 3
3
to 11 used to be the worst shift ever, yo. It just seemed like it just took all my day, like, and then like by the time I'm off, you know what I mean, you go to sleep late, and the only thing is, yeah, that shit. I used to hate 3 to 11.
I wonder how I can give the app permission because it's showing me how to do it for Safari. Why is it going iOS? My camera and microphone. Unable to change iOS, Windows, Android camera mic access. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's crazy because Kev wouldn't be able to do no Zoom or no nothing.
Right. Chrome. I'm gonna send you these screenshots of what to do, what it's saying to how to give Chrome access.
I got so much money I gotta put out. I'm fucking upset.
Go back to the drawing.
Jesus Christ.
email, so Siri comes up and
Is it raining?
I don't have a email. I have an email, but I don't have my password. I haven't been using it.
Yo, this ain't meant to be tonight because it's taking too long.
Yeah. Kev, I sent you 4 screenshots of how to give your camera and stuff access in Chrome. See if you can figure that out that way. After you finish logging in.
All right, so we go to
I'm gonna put him on mute. Keep going since
Yeah, because I had some questions for Kev too. Because Kev, I want to know, when did Kev get to? How old was Kev when he got to the block? His mother, his mother's house. Because Kev actually, it's debatable that Kev lived on the worst crack block in South Philly. Colorado Street was rough, and Kev was there around that time. Like, Colorado Street was rough, man. Rough. Like that shit was like crazy. Kev and them was on that block.
I have always asked myself, how did those two grow up for them to be as treacherous as they are? And when I say treacherous, Kev is like the most loving, cute. He's so cute too, and he's such a good, personable. Like, you would never think that he is he's changed his life around now, but you would have never thought that he was involved in all the fuckery. And it's a lot of fuckery too. It's not like violent, like just despicable crimes or anything like that. He just, is on a lot of stupid shit. Invalid number. He's not. If you were to see him, like, Mom sent me a picture, so
Put the picture up.
whoever
Now listen,
helping him is not really
IT nigga, obviously.
right. We ain't shit either at the same time.
Yo, so
did it again. No, he's only for a second. Yeah, you seen it, right? Yeah. And I turned on all the cameras and stuff.
Yeah.
Neat, do you see what Monique just said?
No.
I seen on another channel. Kev accepts first. Richie, you will be able to see him, and then you should be able to block his camera.
Permissions.
I don't think he can even get to. I don't think he's even on that part.
Yo, listen. Yo, it ain't no other company phone there y'all can use.
Ain't nobody with a fucking iPhone.
Yeah, send that shit somewhere else.
Whoever's helping them is making it worse. Because then I could probably talk them through it.
It says enter the studio.
It says enter in the studio. It sounds like it's
1 second before it jumps out and tells you that it's blocked. So you got to find a way to jump on here.
I sent. If you check his messages, I sent 4 screenshots because you have to give your camera permission to have access. So, did you see those?
All that was done. Once they're absent, we turned it on, and I even showed him where they were on, but still didn't come on.
Does anybody have an iPhone around?
Yeah, we got a company iPhone. I'm trying to log on to.
He won't get in trouble for that, will he?
Yo, you think Kev's story is more treacherous than anybody else? You think?
No. I'm saying, like, to look at him. I'm about to show his picture. You would never think that he is. I think they trying to do
ETLMSPN.
Yo, here's the thing about his big brother, right? there is a side of Wayne that is extremely mannerable in everything. Like it is.
That's the crazy part.
Yeah, like Wayne got a whole nother side. Like Wayne is very mannerable. You know what I mean? Everything else. Yo. Sheesh. That fucking
I think
Wayne.
Wayne is way more fucking treacherous.
No Wayne. No
Wayne,
Wayne.
I,
No Wayne rough. Wayne rough.
Kevin ain't got shit on Wayne. But I want to point to everybody. All right, let me read these comments real quick. Um, I'm sorry I didn't read y'all comments. Hold on. Sounds like Kevin said, all right, my nigga Boosie, get into it. Hey, yeah. Miss you, Richie. Miss you too, Black Barbie dressed in Bagari. Is this Essence? Who is this? Black Barbie? Boosie is not standing on street code. I think that's Essence. Hey, y'all.
What's the street code that he not standing by? I don't understand. Like he's getting charged, right? What he supposed to do?
A felon caught with a gun multiple times.
Yeah, that's like I'm because we were speaking about like Boosie, he might really be in trouble. Um, um, but he not standing on street business. Like they would have to break that down so I can understand what that means.
Monique said, I seen on another channel, Kev accepts first. Richie, you will be able to see him. And then Richie, you should be able to block his camera. I don't see him. They're still trying to figure out how to work that out. That might take all night, honestly, with them too. Um, it's a company phone. Everything might be blocked, even if he accepts his camera. But the Android is his phone. The phone I'm calling him on is his
Yeah,
phone.
it's not a company phone.
Hold on. All right, let's see. Add the stage.
I could have FedExed the nigga a phone faster than this.
Hold on.
Fuck is going on?
Now, y'all, I want to point out something to us. The gray sweatpants of it all. Do y'all see what I'm seeing? That's Kev, the other guy with the hat. But let's talk about Manson in these gray sweatpants, shall we?
That's not gray sweatpants.
What are they?
They pants. They just cream pants. They ain't gray
Girls, y'all
sweatpants.
see what I'm seeing?
Or we can't like what the fuck I look like wearing sweatpants with that jacket.
Girls, is anybody left in the chat?
That's my man, my fucking cat, man. For the block party, I wonder, can they bring Daoud? Can they bring Dave?
You had to call his sister.
Yeah, but nah, I don't know if Daoud good enough yet. Can he come? He not doing that good.
I don't see enough meat. Where's the meat? LOL. Because you know your print and show them all. Monique says the shade is poking through. It's poking though.
Oh no, but
Your
I don't know. I don't like having that type of discussion.
But these are the kind of degenerates we are. These horny assholes. They still trying to figure it out. Maybe I'll just tell them maybe the next day. I mean next time.
Yeah, definitely next time we'll work on it. Yeah, we'll definitely work on it. Because we're
Kev,
going
don't
to get.
worry about it. Well, the next time you come down, I'm gonna set it up for you. Next time you come through, I'll set it up for you.
Hey, hold up for a minute.
Okay.
Just loading on his iPhone right now.
Okay. I'll just put it back on mute. All right. Go ahead.
Oh, he going to use an iPhone.
He's trying to.
Yeah. Yeah. I had some questions I've been dying to ask Kev. Even Kev,
I'm
from
about to
where
say fucking
where
Brown.
Kev lived at, right? Why did he choose 15th Street? Because I know his cousins and all that down there, but you know, Kev could have easily been from 17th Street and with them. Like because he was right there. I wonder what made him choose to be part of 15th Street.
Cause of y'all. Fuck you mean?
No, what I'm saying is I'm from 15th Street because I live there. Fuck, you think I'm just going to choose to be cool with Earl? The fuck, like I would if I was on 18th Street, I'd have been with 18th Street niggas.
Hold on. Hello. Hello.
So I'm starting in the studio, man. Hey.
I know that's so you on the iPhone now. You on somebody else's phone? Oh, here it is. I see you. You gotta hang up from your regular phone. I'm gonna hang up.
Yo, this is Android or the iPhone?
I don't know.
iPhone.
Man, we
Kevin!
should did this shit.
Everybody say hi to Kevin. This is another one of our long.
Kev, you keep a cut. You could have really showing your face because you keep a cut.
What up, Molly Maxson?
What's the deal, yo?
Do you want to
Hey,
turn
yo.
your camera on, Kev, and show everybody how cute you are? We got your picture up there. Can you see the screen?
Listen, I don't even know how to turn the camera on. I ain't gonna.
Alright,
Don't, leave him alone. Leave that nigga alone.
I'm gonna let this thing rock out. Just how I do.
Yo, hey Kev, listen, right? I had a couple questions, right?
So wait, before you do that, we're on a I'm on my YouTube channel. I have a YouTube. We call it The Pod, a little podcast, whatever. We talk about issues. Everyone, Shelb says welcome. She's our number one, our moderator. And we talk about like we had Tony Fagan up here. Just taunting the girls, talking about where y'all man at, where y'all rings at, like all this nut shit. But we had Sheed up here talking about his son and stuff like that. We just talk about like social issues, whatever's going on. And today, so we have an audience right now. We got about 10 people watching right now. About 10 people say different things, but Maul likes to talk about his women, all his women and stuff like that. So, but today we had the question, we're talking about what about your friends? So we were talking about, Maul asked, what's your most embarrassing moment? So he started to tell a story that involved you. And I'll shut up and let Maul take it from here.
Kev, listen, right? We was talking about what's one of my most embarrassing moments, right?
Right.
Kev, so listen, right? I don't know how old we was, Kev, right? I don't know how old we was. But yo, we see the chick and we bring the chick to the spot, to my mom's, right?
Right.
Kev, if we not 19, Kev, we like 20.
Don't try to downplay it.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you. This was because I don't want people thinking, Kev, this shit was 8 or 12 years ago. No,
this is back in the day.
This back in the day, right? So, Kev, I don't know if you know. So, when we do what we do, you leave out like you gone.
Rewind the whole story because Kev tried to act like he didn't know what we was talking about.
I know what's going on. I know exactly what he's talking about.
I know that nigga. No, I'm not. That's not the debate.
So when I asked you, you act like you ain't know what I was talking about.
Listen, I know that nigga. No, like some shit you just don't fucking forget. That nigga, he ain't forgetting that shit, right? So Kev leaves out. So the most embarrassing part, Kev, right? When you leave out, the bitch realize her money gone, right?
Stop saying bitch, please.
So the bitch, huh?
Stop calling her bitch.
Whatever the fuck ever. She found out that the money's gone, right? So she's now Kev, you out the house already, right? she get the screaming and all that, right?
Wait, can we
Is
rewind? Can we rewind, Kevin?
we
What
want
is
what?
your recollection of the story? So Jamal said y'all this girl just appeared out of thin air, and some kind of way y'all talked her into having a threesome in his mother's house. Is that what you remember?
She was being passed around the hood at the time, and we ran
Okay.
across it. We
We
ran
ran
across it.
across her.
We took her to mall crib.
Now,
How
now
did
All
the
here's
that.
the thing.
how did
Listen,
the
I done got my
negotiation
shit
for that
on.
go down? Wait. How
Listen,
did the conversation even go?
I didn't see her before that day, Kev, so I don't know where she came from. Like, I really don't.
listen. I scooped up from one of our young boys. Right?
See, this is shit I don't know, Nee.
See?
I scooped it from one of our young boys, right?
Uh-huh.
Right.
Me and you bump into each other some type of way. We had a bang. We take it in your crib. We do what we do. But I'm done. But you still going. You know what I'm saying? You still going. So I'm like, so I go in the chick pocket. I want my done.
What you are
You
what? It
know?
cut out.
No, Kev go in
Uh,
her pocket to get his money back.
yeah.
But look,
Why did you
Kev
want your
take
money back? Because she normally free? What? Like, why did you feel
no,
like,
yo, we
Oh,
paid, but Kev, we might have paid like $15 a piece or some shit. It wasn't nothing crazy.
that wasn't nothing
It's-
crazy. It
But
wasn't that crazy.
but
Kev
why
took
did you
all
want
the
your
money.
money back, Kev?
Why not?
Hey, I done got my nut. That's how I was feeling at the time. That's how I was feeling. Straight up. That's how I was feeling.
So Kev rob her, but Kev takes everything. The bitch had change and everything. This nigga, this
And
nigga
they
took
laughing.
this nigga took
You.
it all, right? So I don't know this.
Pause.
So when I'm done, the bitch starts screaming.
Oh shit.
Where my money? I'm
So
like, yo,
where was
so I
Kev?
don't know. Kev is out the house. I don't know where the fuck Kev is.
Somebody,
He's
Black Barbie said $30 twat special is crazy.
Yo, it is even Black Barbie. It's even crazier for two niggas. That's 30 total. Right? Right.
Y'all some
So
nasty niggas.
Kev, I don't know if you know this part. So look, so the bitch starts screaming, right? Now,
Not
mind
the
you,
girl, the woman, the lady,
okay, the female, she starts screaming, right?
Screaming, right.
So my mom is home, right? My
I ain't
mom is
know
home.
that. I ain't
Yeah,
even
my
know
mom
that part.
home. Yeah, my mom home.
Oh, you
So she
didn't know
starts
that,
screaming.
Kev.
No.
Yeah, but we got a three. Remember, Kev, I had the whole third floor to myself.
Right, right.
So she starts screaming, right? She coming down the stairs screaming and all that. So my mom, this is where the most embarrassing part in my life happened, right? She starts screaming, and my mom like, Jamal, like, what the fuck is going on? And this girl says this to my mother, right? To my mom. She
Oh
like, when I was sucking your son dick and his friend was fucking me from the back, he took my money and I need my money. Kev, I
you.
was, when
And
that
what
You.
did your
woman,
mother say?
my
That's
mom
crazy.
looked so disappointed. And my mom was like, now listen, my mom was like, Jamal, get this bitch out my house.
Yo, that's crazy.
That was the most embarrassing part of my
Yo.
whole life because a girl telling my mom that shit so
Yo.
vulgar,
Right?
that was crazy, man.
That was wild.
That
I
Right?
shit
remember it was
was
more to the
crazy.
story too, by the way. That you and
Oh,
Kev got
no,
into
no,
it.
no, 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 no. So I see Kev. I'm like, hey, yo, Kev, why you rob the business that and that, right? So I'm over the robbery, but I'm
Uh,
like, all right,
So
Kev,
wait,
give
so
me,
the
because
girl,
listen,
did you give her
huh?
her money back? Like, how does this end? How does she get out of the house?
No, my mom was like, get her out of there. That's it.
she gotta go.
She,
I would have
you
called
gotta
the cops.
go.
You want
Yeah, yeah.
Jazzy
Listen,
Jeff throw her out the door.
this is before that type of stuff happened. Cause she definitely could have had a rape charge. You know what I
What?
mean? You know
Easy.
what I mean? But this is before that was happening. This is a different time. This is a
All right,
time
let
when
me get a few comments. Amy says this is a real life creep squad. If
yeah,
you
we was kids.
if
Yeah.
you want a cheap chick, go down to Freaknik. She worked for that $30 to let her have it. Her money, Monique says her money was stolen after she handled her business. Shell says the confessions, the allegations, and ideations of the panel are in no way a reflection of the host or the channel. Thank you, Shells. I need to put that on the banner. You stay with your mom. What did I walk into? This is Q. You stay with your mom. What did I walk about into? Or
At 18,
Boosie?
unfortunately, at 18, I just didn't get into manhood and have my own place yet. So I had to pull trains on girls at my mom's at that time, unfortunately.
So the girl, she's hollering, screaming. Your mom is saying, "Get her out of here." What is she?
And that
What
was
is the
it.
conclusion y'all come through with the money? Like, did she leak? Like, what did she say?
No, she
Okay,
left. She left. She left. Yeah, I mean, she left, and yeah,
and what did
she
you
left.
say
That was
to
it.
her? Like,
She
I'm
want to handle some.
sorry.
Hey, listen, she want to handle her business somewhere else. That's all.
Yeah. That's it. She just went to go get. She just got her $30 from somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Was she
That
old?
was
Was
it.
she the same age as y'all? Was she older than
Yeah,
y'all? Like,
she was our age.
Yeah, she's
was
around
this
our
her
age.
profession?
Evidently, it was. That's the
Yeah, evidently it was. And
And
yo,
y'all robbed her.
this girl wasn't. She wasn't no crackhead or nothing.
no. She
She
had
was
a
just.
nice body.
Yeah, she was cool. Listen, now, me and Kev can walk by this girl a million times. She can work at the job Kev at right now. He wouldn't know her. I wouldn't.
Straight
So
up, I
you
wouldn't know
said
her at
you
all.
and him. I remember you and him had got into it, right?
Yo,
About it a
listen,
little bit.
I go look for Kev because I'm like, y'all can't believe he robbed. But after the robbery is done. So I go to Kev and I'm like, all right, Kev, just give me my money. Listen, you robbed her. Kev like, no, Ma. I'm like, hey Kev, you gonna give me my fucking money? Like, Kev robbed her, but don't want to give me my little $15. Yo, I'm telling you, we ain't paid this girl nothing like $40 a piece. Hell no. It was something small. It might have been at the very most $15 a piece. At the very most. You know what I mean?
Small.
It was something small, but yeah, that was back then. Hey Kev, right? I got a question, right?
What's up, homie?
When you get on Colorado Street, right? When y'all live in Colorado Street, you was born there on Colorado Street? Where was y'all at first?
I was on. You might as well say Colorado Street, Tasker Street. Yeah.
No, because what I remember, right? It was at one time you was living there. All right, listen, was you living there when Giovanni was living across the street from you?
So you talking about Spanky and Marcus in them, right?
Right, no, but Spanky
I
and
don't
like
remember
they
when
mom.
Giovanni was living across the street. I remember when his
Oh,
nephews and them was living across the street from me.
all right, when Marcus and Spanky was living in there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so it's arguably like when you was living on Colorado Street, at one time Colorado Street was like the worst. Like, bro, remember how crazy that block was, bro?
Yeah.
When you was young? Like
Yeah.
that's like that was like arguably that was like the worst block in South Philly as far as like hustling and all. Remember that joint was on
Yeah, that
fire.
joint did a 360. Like first Colorado Street wasn't
Okay,
always like that.
guys,
The
the
crack
panel
came in
doesn't
play.
know what
You know what I'm saying?
Colorado Street is and all of that. So let's keep it like so we can inclusive.
So basically what we saying is
Did you give him his $15 back?
I can't even remember.
I don't
But
even
anyway,
know.
but Kev was arguably was raised on a block that was like the worst block in South Philly at the
Okay.
time. It was
So
it was like when Hick Street got bad, it still wasn't on the level of Colorado Street with Kevin Wayne was on that block.
are you saying that contributed to his delinquency?
Well, he's in South Philly, so that's one. Just where we was at was rough.
I
You know what I
was in
mean?
South Philly. I didn't turn on
Yeah,
nothing.
but you didn't come out, and you was also a girl. You wasn't. By the time you started coming out, but Kev, by the time Nita started coming out, things have changed. You know what I mean? Like we wasn't even hustling like that on the corners by the time Nita came out.
Right.
That was done. Like, you know what I mean? Like that era was done. By the time
I
Nita came out, it was
remember, I
done.
have a Kevin story. I remember one time Kevin asked me to give him a ride down South Street. And I'm like, all right. he said he has to go to the Adidas store. So I said, okay, I love South Street. And for those who don't know, South Street is like a 1 block version of Greenwich Village, would you say? Something like that. It's a bunch of stores, the
So
shops and stuff.
tourist area for sure.
Yeah, a bunch of stores, a bunch of stuff going on. Cheesesteaks, people with fly cars. You can still go on. There's a guy called South Street Stam on Instagram. He takes pictures of like famous people who come and regular people who come to South Street to shop. So anyway, Kevin asked me for a ride to South Street. And I said, okay, whatever. So we get there. He's like, so Adidas is on like 5th and South, something like that. But he tells me to park on like 5th and Bainbridge, which is like a block back or a block away. He's like, just wait here for a minute. I said, okay. So about like 10, 15 minutes come by. Kevin comes to the car. He has a bag, throws a bag in the car. He's like, come on. But before he gets in the car, he starts pulling out clothes out of his pants, out of his pockets, out of his socks, like everywhere you could think his stuff, clothes. And he's like, and I'm lollygagging, I'm talking. He's like, bitch, come on. And I'm like, did you just make me an accomplice after the fucking fact? So we just out of there. But yeah, this is the type of shit that Kevin does. And he I don't know if affectionately, he got the name South Street Bandit from the Philadelphia Inquirer. Wait, I think that's small.
Kev has always been a
Did you hear my
stylish.
story?
I did hear. I heard it. Kev has always been a stylish guy. You know what I mean? Kev was like always like, you know, well dressed, you know what I mean? Like
Very well.
you
Very well.
never Kev
And
never
this
had
nigga
like
had
a
a
crazy
nerve
thing.
to be J. Crew down. Like that's his aesthetic. Like J. Crew, Banana Republic, Polo, you know, like
Yeah, very, very, very conservative. Yeah,
love,
Kev has always
love
been.
a motherfucking peacoat. Like, oh man, like the looks that he gives is out. It's like incredible. It's a sight to
Not
see.
a hood at all look. Not a hood look. You know what I mean?
No.
Like you know what I mean? Like you would think the nigga wasn't from Colorado Street. So I don't know where this shit come. You know what I mean? I don't know where this shit come from. Like this nigga, like I don't remember Kev with like a Fila sweatsuit. Like the nigga just always was like, you know what I'm saying? Like damn near interview. I'm like, yo, you know,
Yeah.
like he always been like that.
And
Yo,
he keep a job.
yo,
A good job.
a good job, yo. Like, yeah, like I think the
That shit
craziest,
is really a sickness.
yo, with Kev, because one time Kev is so crazy. So Kev does not look like he be, right? So
Yeah, he is.
I think the craziest thing with Kev one time he was like, "Hey, Ma, I got this buffer." I'm like, a buffer, yo, a buffer. I'm like, Kev, I don't know what the nigga was trying to sell a buffer.
What's a buffer? Oh, like a floor guard?
Yeah, I'm like, well, Kev, I just don't know where I can use this.
Yo, Kev used to come.
Hey, listen, the whole business was started on that thing, yeah.
Exactly, man. Yo, didn't Uncle Mark get it or something?
Matter of fact, he did.
Yeah, man. Yo, man. Oh man, I was like, yo, man, like,
Kev used to come through with. I remember when he got like a job, let's say at like Lebec Finn, some shit like that, right? He used to come through with like a trunk full of like salmon and like ribeye and
I forgot about
crab
that.
meat and king crab leg, like the premier cuts, like not no shit from like Save-A-Lot, like some real shit.
Yo, and the only reason I used to try to talk him down, because I'm like, Kev, you selling it to me, it's in your pea coat, man. I'm not, nigga, like,
Love the people.
you want 9th Street prices, nigga. I'm like, yo, you giving it to me out of pea coat. Yo, yo, man. I never thought about that, Kev. Like, your style was so different from, like, yo, I don't know where you got that shit from. Cause like I know most of your family ain't like you had a bigger uncle that was dressing like that and shit. Yo, you just had your own style from the door, yo. Like that shit, I never thought about that. I'm like, yo, man, where this
Cal
nigga
would
even
come up
getting
to
this from?
me and be like, "How you like this? You like that? You like this?" And be like, "All right, boom." Like say if it's from Banana Republic, he'll like have me sit there and pick up the outfit with him. Come back like an hour later with the whole motherfucking outfit rolled up somewhere in one of his bags. Like he done went to work and went and got it and came back.
But his style was before he was even taking shit though. Like so, whatever the fuck he got the money from his mom, that nigga went down there and got that shit. You know what I mean? Like from from the door. Like I remember that shit, yo. And another thing about Kev used to take his haircuts real serious, yo. Back in the day.
But one last thing about the boosting, right?
Hey,
Kev was like
Kev,
a stingy booster. Like he wasn't even really boosting for real, for real. He was just getting shit for himself.
that shit was personal use. That
Yes,
nigga ain't never come to me with socks or no. I'm like, well, damn, nigga, do you?
nothing.
Yo, that nigga, that shit was all. He's the most selfish boosted nigga ever. This nigga ain't never had a box of shirts. This nigga, I'm like, yo, well, damn, man, like, yo, that nigga, that shit was all personal use. Yo, that nigga, that's one thing about that
Crazy
nigga. Like,
fucking
so
ass.
the nigga ain't even known as a booster because his shit all personal. Like niggas don't see him like, yeah, he used to
Right.
get all this shit.
Cute. Let me read some of the comments. Let's see. 18. I thought you was talking about your biggie. Okay. I remember seeing two Philly niggas in a house on house arrest fucking to a house party by Meek Mills. A train, Q says a train, my God, today. You straight or something else. Q, a train, a robbery. Let me go read my Bible. Monique says she was new to the whole game. Wait, she was new to the whole game. No OG could have gotten robbed like that. This is why I drive right past Philly. Q's from Baltimore, everyone, please. Kev jumped off the porch and was in the streets. LOL. That's from Monique. Malaya says he didn't need Feli when he got the 5-finger discount at Banana Republic. LOL. I think Malaya is from Philly, if I'm not mistaken. Amy J says, Maul, I had high hopes for you. Please stop with your hotels.
Yeah, I got too many hotels.
Black Barbie says this means he never got caught. No, he only got caught like once or twice.
Yeah. But yeah, like Kev, that shit is just so crazy. That nigga being like raised on that on Colorado Street, that was a rough block, man. Damn, that was a rough block.
They talk about Colorado Street. They don't know
no, because it was no. I'm saying like Kev was on one of the roughest blocks in South Philly. So in Philly, you know what I mean?
Block back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day, and you figure South Philly is the toughest part of Philadelphia. It always was. And I'm just not, and I'm not being biased. Everybody knows South Philly is as big as North Philly is. South Philadelphia is the most dangerous part, and it's the most dangerous part of the city.
Girls had a I would meet people and they'd be like, "Oh, you from South Philly? You a setup artist?" They would think like the girls would.
It used to be like
to get robbed. I guess.
Well, it really wasn't. It really wasn't set up. We even on 15th Street, we take it real. I don't know why. We would take it real personal when a dude would come see a girl on our block.
Oh yes. Oh my God.
We would take. I mean, it'd be crazy.
You could not bring a boy on our block. Well, they couldn't. I could.
Neither by time you was at it, neither it was a different time.
Okay.
Yo, because I remember, listen, right? All of us, this back when we all hung together. So
Yeah,
if
y'all
we,
are
if,
older than me.
yeah, so if me, Kev, we at your aunt house, right?
Right.
And Big Rube, this nigga got to walk through 9 of us to see Kim. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't moving. We all on the step. You know what I mean? It was like real intimidating for somebody to come and you know what I'm saying? To see. Yeah, I think you was there, Kev, when the girl Julia, a dude came to see her, and we niggas hit him in the head with the stick. Was you with us?
No, I wasn't out there.
Yeah, because she was supposed to have was talking to Spin or something, so we just found this
Hey.
totally disrespectful. Yeah, crazy, man. It was crazy, man. It was crazy times, man. Cause I never found out, right, Kev? How did y'all? Why y'all chose 15th Street?
Why I chose 15th Street? I chose 15th Street because of my mother. On the respect of my mom. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna
Oh,
do
to
no
get off
dirt.
the block. Okay, I
Exactly.
got it. So you just came and tore my block up with your bullshit.
Exactly.
Yo, hey, listen, for half of a summer, we was a little upset that Wayne and Kev was down there doing, you know what I mean? Until we just finally just accepted them. But when they first came, niggas was like, yo, man, why they down here with us? Why don't they go up there? Yup, I remember that. That was only for like a quarter of a summer. Till we just was like, yo, these niggas, they look, they from here. You know what I mean? Yup. Yo, I remember that. Cause I always went, so yeah, you was trying to be respectful to your mom. Okay. Yeah,
But
cause
the
yeah.
crazy shit though, is the motherfuckers from 18th Street to come down 15th Street, right? But I just pick up from 15th Street. You know what I mean? But I still gotta go to the Blizzard. Ain't nobody
No,
stay back to
no.
Colorado Street though. You know what I mean?
I know that because
Okay, Jessica.
one thing for sure, I will say, Kev, wherever you lived at, you from 15th Street. You know what I'm saying? Like you rep
Good.
15th Street and Fort with us and everything else. You know what I mean? And that had to be weird going all the way home past them niggas.
Happy Wednesday. Amy says, what about West Philly?
West Philly has traditionally been the softest part of Philadelphia.
Really? I
Yeah,
thought
just
West
listen.
Philly, but I also heard West Philly was the Flyers. Had the Flyers, girls and guys there.
I would say girls. I wouldn't say guys. Um,
Okay.
West Philly may be the birth of light skinned niggas.
Mm, mm, mm.
You
And,
sound
and
like
to
you
get
hating.
and no, I'm not hating. Listen, right? To give you a perfect example, there is a rapper from South Philly and there is a rapper from West Philly. To tell you the difference between us is Beanie Siegel and Will Smith. Enough said. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kev, is that'll end it all, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and listen, and we love Will Smith, but West Philly, when we was coming up, it was like I'm telling you, it was them niggas was soft. Like when we used to go to the shows, dog, we used to feel sorry for West Philly when we used to see them. Like we're like, oh, these niggas is about to get beat down. Like yo, it was only South Philly and North Philly.
North Philly, and the shows used to
Like
be treacherous back in the day.
yeah, yo, we talking about all of us together, and North Philly was deep. West Philly didn't have a chance against us back then. And we smaller than West Philly. We the smartest part of the city. We
They
the
ain't have a
smallest
chance
part
on
of the
South
city.
Street.
They
Nah,
said,
nah.
South
where
Street
is
was crazy back
Oskino?
in the day with the Wolf Pack and all that.
Black Barbie says, where is Oskino from?
North Philly.
North Philly. North
Yeah,
Philly's
no.
like dirty, right?
Yo,
Uh,
Ma.
yeah,
Hey, Ma,
yo.
remember that time when EPMD came to Penn's Landing?
Oh my god. Oh my god, man.
No. Tell us what happened.
Yo, that was
Yo, this
well, we all
it was a
together.
Wolf Pack. This the first.
It,
It was a free
this is the
fall on
first
South
Wolf.
Street, straight up. This joint was crazy. Listen, EPMD came late. It was a free show on South Street. EPMD came late. Motherfuckers was getting mad. Motherfuckers was dancing out there and all this shit. Niggas throwing glasses, pennies, tokens, all types of shit at Lady B. Right, motherfucker. When EPMD finally get there, they come up on the ferry. They finally
They
get
came up.
paid.
They came up on that boat. Remember?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, they came up on a freight. They
Where's
rocked that
EPMD
shit.
from?
New York. It's a legendary New
Okay.
York group.
Yo, they rocked that shit. I ain't gonna front. They rocked that shit.
Kev,
But
they
after
killed that
that,
show, man.
they
They
killed
killed
it.
that show.
Then after that, North Philly, South Philly get together at the end. We had Penn's Landing. North
At
Philly,
first, Kev, don't forget, Kev. At first, I thought we was gonna fight North Philly, and
right?
then somebody
They
said,
let's get
"Let's
some
let's
money.
let's get together, man. Let's be together." That nigga saved. He saved so many lives that day, man, by saying it. Whoever that brave nigga was, that was like, "No, man, I'm tired of fighting each other. Let's be together." Bro,
Yo,
Kev, if that nigga didn't
we
say that, it
terrorized
was
South Street that day. Motherfucker, every listen, I ain't trying to be racist, but we fucked every white person up down that joint, guys.
it was
It was
rough that day.
crazy.
Yeah, yeah,
Listen, motherfuckers was running up in stores and all types of shit.
yeah.
Everybody
That
that
was
had on fucking a red coat or a gray jacket got locked up.
Kev. Didn't they lock us? Didn't they lock us up? Didn't they step to us on One you man, you
I
together
got
on
locked
Broad
up.
Street?
I
You
got
got
locked
locked
up.
up.
I got locked up on Broad and Wharton. I was almost home. It got locked up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn,
And
bro.
me and
Well,
JT got locked up.
I remember. I remember. Like that was so
For
crazy. I remember back in the
fighting?
day. And yo, Kev, how'd you get down Fifth Street?
Fifth Street. I used to hang with the niggas from Fifth Street from school, and we all got tight.
Oh, okay. That's how that happened. It was school. Okay.
Yeah,
I was wondering.
yeah,
Definitely.
yo,
We got some more questions. And Plenty Money Click. Is that part of Oskino?
I don't know them people. Kev might.
They
I
said,
don't
where
know.
does JW says, where does Meek fall?
Meek fall. And Meek is
North
Meek
Philly,
has a
South.
family. He's North Philly, South Philly, because he has family in South Philly. So a lot of summers. I remember
So
Meek.
does that mean is he respected? Because it sound
Meek is a lot. Meek was younger, but before Meek got on, there was nothing special as far as being a gangster or a hustler from Meek Mill. Meek Mill is a rapper. Does he know some niggas that might have sold a little bit of stuff? Yes, but Meek was never a dude in the street known for getting no money. Meek whole life is documented. You know what I mean? He was a rapper, a very good rapper, and all of that. And I can't wait, Kev. I can't wait to run into Meek, yo. Like I'm really curious on how it's going to be when I see Meek. Like I'm curious. Like,
Right.
is he going to say, "What's up, man?" So I'm just curious, man. I'm so proud of him, but I haven't seen Meek all these years, yo.
Yo, what's up with journalists?
I haven't seen him.
who?
Journalist.
What's
I
that?
he's a rapper from Philadelphia that had a record deal as well. But I won't say I'm not cool with Jern, but I had like a major fallout with Jern,
Okay.
and then he tried to apologize to me later, and you know what I mean, like he just did some real sucker shit, yo. And Jern is one of the reasons why we can't make it as a people and everything else. And everything I say to you, I'll say to him. Just
Mhm.
how me and his situation went down,
Right.
because I am
You the
the
reason he got on,
sole.
ain't it?
Yo, exactly, yo. I'm the reason. I mean, I am the sole reason he signed his record deal. It came from me. You know what I mean? He would have never got signed. Now, is Jern talented? Of course he is. He's really talented, right? But he would have
Never.
never ever had a record deal without me. None of that would have happened without me.
Right.
Not even close. Because Jern, they never knew Jern. I brought Jern to them. They never heard of him or nothing.
Hey,
Never.
Ma,
Let's get to some
it
more.
was,
Yeah,
hey, Ma, if you would have kept going, cuz you knew you would have blew all the way up, right?
pretty much so.
Straight up, you would have
Pretty,
blew
yeah,
up, cuz.
pretty much so. I
I'm
have
saying, what made you stop, though?
like like just getting money. And another thing, man, I don't I don't want to sound crazy, but once I got to the industry, right, I started seeing some stuff that I just really wasn't comfortable with, right? And I wasn't mature enough at the time to have like a buffer or nothing like that. Because Kev, we real niggas. We come up in real times, but the
Right.
industry was basically being a culture vulture to us. They was trying to have like real niggas in there, but like it was just too much fuckery, right? And I started knowing stuff that the world didn't know. It's starting to come out now, but the most craziest stuff, Kev, was going on, man. Like really, man. Like I'm gonna use the word, man. Like it was really like satanic, man. Like some stuff that I was witnessing
Right.
and all of that. And then when I would come home and like tell people like how the industry was, you know, I started getting like backlash or like, yo, man, I think Maul hating or what he ain't saying. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's a lot of stuff I knew way before people. So when all this outlandish stuff started coming out, I kind of already knew.
Yo,
And it was more than the drugs though, because how can I dog, we from drugs, you know what I'm saying? Like dog,
Right.
all we know is smokers and coke heads and crack, and
Uh-huh.
so that wasn't new. Going somewhere. Remember Cat Williams was like in his joint, he said he went somewhere and they just start, you know, just sniffing coke anywhere. And Cat
Right.
Williams like, yo, do you know I can see you? You know what I mean? Like, I
Right.
wasn't worried about that. But it
well,
was some
Mom, I
other
remember you telling me
mhm.
some shit about Raven Simone that just came, a long time ago about
What
her.
did I
Even
bang her?
not that part, but just her being like gay and like her being like
You done
I
knocked
didn't
Raven
believe you.
Simone
Remember
out,
I was
nigga?
laughing.
Yeah. Hey
Yeah.
Kev, listen. So listen, right? When I so look, right? I started actually kind of like, so it's a producer. It's a producer name. Is y'all can look him up. His name is Melvin Bradford. He goes by the name of the Mailman. The
Uh-huh.
Mailman is the
With Dr.
dude who
Dre.
exactly. He's from Pittsburgh. So I sold them a song, right? I sent the song in the aftermath, and they gave me 20,000. I wrote a song called Matthew, right?
Uh-huh.
And Matthew was the song Stan.
Right.
Matthew was Stan's little brother. And I wrote a
Okay.
song, Matthew, where Matthew was reaching out to me to help him revenge Stan by killing him. When I sent the record to Aftermath, they gave me 20 grand for the record. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, no, we want to own the rights and all that.
Right.
Cool. Melman was the one who discovered the song because he used to listen to all the songs. So Melman, after that, Melman was like, Manson, look, yo, I'm working with this person, this person, this person. I need writers, right? He was like, I'm working with Lil Easy E, right?
Right.
It was a few people. I was like, okay, cool. He was like, yo, I want you to come live in Cali, man. And you're gonna write and all that. I was like, all right, cool. When I get out there, one of the people that was living with Melman, when I started living with Melman, is the boy Jason Weaver.
Okay.
Listen, we
My
become
man from the
friends.
Shy.
Yeah, from the Shy, right? From a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
Jason,
yeah.
right?
Smart guy, all
So
that.
so
Are we
so
on the show now?
from the smart guy, right?
Yeah.
But you know all the movies he was in, ATL,
Yeah.
Drumline, he was in a bunch
Yeah.
of stuff, right? So when I get there, right, Jason doesn't have a car. Remember the Lexus I had, the black Lexus? I bought my car out, Cali, right?
Okay.
So Jason used to drive my car so much, right? Because now, mind you, when I'm out there, Kev, this is before GPS and all that. We
Mhm.
don't have none of that. So if you don't know the streets, you don't know the streets. Now, one thing about Cali, that ain't a place where you want to make wrong turns, Kev.
Right.
It's just not, bro. You thinking you somewhere, bro, and you about to get your head blew off because you done went into the wrong neighborhood.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
Jason used to have my car all the time, right? Now, I'm glad you know Jason was part of Disney, right? So a
Yeah,
lot
Lion
of
King.
times, yeah, but even a smart guy was Disney,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I would be on the Disney set all the time with Jason Weaver. Jason, my man, dog, we together every day. I take him to all his auditions, everything. That's my man. Now, I started working with Orlando, crazy Orlando Brown. I start writing for him, right?
Uh-huh.
As crazy as he is, I started writing for Orlando Brown. And I'm gonna tell you this. I tell everybody this. What you hear from Drake right now, Orlando Brown was on that back then because he has like a little singing voice. He can hold the note. He
Right.
ain't a singer, but he can hold the note. Make a long story short, right? When I get on the set, what's the name says to me, "Hey, yo, man, yo, Raven like you," because I'm gonna say this, Kev. Some people be so sheltered, Kev.
Hmm.
Real niggas can't get in everywhere, Kev. We can't get on the Disney set. You know what I'm
Hell
saying? You
no.
gotta be connected.
Right.
So me and you, Raven would have loved you too because she would have just recognized like one of these kids is doing their own thing. She would have something the energy off of me and you, just being us, not being extra tough, just they can smell that we are different from
Uh-huh.
the characters that's on the set. And that's how she started liking me. Now, when I get the word that she liked me, I'm still thinking Raven from the not even a You So Raven.
From the
I keep picturing
Cosby's.
her on the Cosby's. So
Yeah.
when I even call home, niggas like, damn dog, you going to jail. I'm like, yo, man, she really not young like y'all think she is. You know what I'm saying?
Grown now. Yeah.
Yo, bruh, she was like putting her like the dude You So Raven,
Uh-huh.
dog. She started like putting this stuff on her breast to hold her breast down and all that because she was growing out of the character. And she ain't that innocent as people think. Yo, she's an actor. Those the roles that she play. She really wild.
Yeah, she's a wild girl. She's
Yeah.
definitely a wild chick now.
So now I have people apologizing to me. They're like, "Hey, yo, mom, man, I see what you talking about." I'm like, see, dog. When you know what I mean? When I first told you I was getting with it, y'all was calling me Kels and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And yo, she
Nut
originally
ass
from
nigga.
Philly, right?
No, I don't think so.
No. I thought she was
Mm-mm.
originally from Philly.
And another thing was this. She was very upset because she started learning the business, right? This is her talking to me, right? She was very upset because she doesn't own You So Raven. If
Mm.
she, you know how much money they made off of You So Raven, yo? You So Raven has raised a whole bunch of young white girls, man.
Still getting money
But
off of it, ain't they?
right, but they probably is, but
There's some more
she,
questions.
huh? She never really was received. Like she wasn't poor, but Kev, she was supposed to be a multi millionaire off of You So Raven, bro.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So but yeah, dog. Like yo, that's how I got with Raven. Like when I was there. But back to Jern, I helped him, yo. And when he got on, yo, he ain't do the right thing because they turned Jern out, man. I literally watched them turn him out
Hmm.
because
Who?
journalist, the rapper journalist,
Oh.
like with them, like that was the first time he been on a plane, all that type stuff. And like when you ain't used to certain stuff, bro, they able to turn you out, yo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I had a lot of integrity. So they couldn't just turn me out like that. Cause one, I'm not saying my family was rich, homie, but Kev, I ain't never won for nothing a day in my life, homie. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like,
Right.
I've always had, you know what I mean? So, stuff was really, really, really different then, man. But the industry, man, was very, very dark, man. Very, very dark. You're starting to see it now. More people are getting exposed, but I've been seeing it, man.
Hey,
I've
yeah,
been
yeah.
seeing it. Yeah, I've,
Yeah.
I've been seeing it. It was dark, yo.
Y'all know what he talking about.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I mean,
I
it
seen an
was dark.
interview with somebody that asked me something about some Philly rappers or something, and who was their favorite Philly rappers, is somehow his name came up, journalist name came up.
Mhm.
No, no,
I was
no.
like,
They saying
dang.
they were saying I guess it being funny. I don't know if you said You So Raven. They like, well, what show is that? Y'all know what he talking about. There's some questions. I don't know if I should drop the link if because they got questions. Let's see.
Well, listen, right? If somebody don't know you so Raven, that means that they're young.
It's
You know what I'm
called
saying?
That's So Raven. That's what
Okay,
they
well,
were trying to be smart.
anytime somebody say anything about That's So Raven, You So Raven, whatever it is, they would know that. That was a big show on Disney for kids.
It still come on, don't it? Ain't in syndication?
It might be. It might be.
Pretty sure it do.
So somebody says, so Meek, JW says, so Meek is lying in his rhymes like Plies.
I won't see me. It's one thing. So I say this to certain rappers: just because they wasn't doing certain stuff does not mean that they wasn't right next to it,
It was
witnessing it.
around somebody.
They was around. So I won't say this, that, and that. But all that old Meek, having crazy shootouts on the street and far as selling a bunch of drugs, no, that wasn't Meek, and I'm not knocking him for that. I'm
But he
not knocking
was
him for that.
around people.
But a lot of people. He's from South Philly and North Philly. How can his
Right.
father was murdered.
All right. So what about Ness? Did we answer that already?
Ness is from the projects of Southwest Philadelphia. Like he's a dirty nigga for real. You know what I mean?
Is more Muslim in men Philly South, or I guess you mean is more Muslim men in West Philly or South Philly? I think it
No,
probably
it don't. It's all universal. It's
yeah.
all universal. It's all universal.
Q says, so you like a Damon Dash. I don't know what that means.
I'm not
Um,
like a Damon Dash, no, not at all. Because
what do you know?
I do think Dame Dash has a good beef. I do.
Amy says, what do you know that's outlandish?
As far as what?
I don't know. Shell says, ooh, these are from what time is it? Like 10 minutes ago. Marcus from Smart Guy. I got questions. Q says, I got questions. I'm gonna be nice. I don't want to get jumped tonight. Amy says,
Yo,
shake
and,
up the table or shake it
and
up.
And Kev, listen, right? I'm gonna tell you some truth, right? You're gonna hear it from me, and it's not gonna come out. It's not gonna come out now, man. It's gonna come out in the future, right? This is the whole truth about this, right? Dr. Dre, Eazy-E was a homosexual, right?
Right.
And him and Dre they used to actually deal with each other, yo. You know what I mean? They was heavy
They knew.
and Dr.
Easy and
Dre
Dre.
and Eazy-E.
Oh,
They used to actually, they
wait
used to
until
deal
I
with each
let
other
the
on
names up here.
on that level, right?
Right.
And everything that we see in the industry, because the devil is real. So I won't even use the devil. I'm just going to say everything that you see is just all
Illusion.
false. It's smoke and mirror, right?
Yeah.
So the money that Dr. Dre and Eazy-E together has generated billions and billions and billions of dollars about them being so-called gangsters and all this sort of type of stuff. Now, Eazy-E was a gangster though. He was, Kev. Like he wasn't, he wasn't no soft dude or that and that, but they dealt with each other.
Q said, why is the gay story after my name?
He said
Q,
what?
why is the gay story after his name? After I said so, after I read his comment, then you said the gay story.
Oh, that was just a coincidence. But yeah, Kev, like so you figure this, Kev, right? They probably would have never been able to make all them billions of dollars if people would have known. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
the industry is really, really dark, yo. And
Who is Kevin?
who is who?
They said the gay story was only for Kevin. This story was only for Kevin. I don't know who Kevin is.
I
Go
don't know
ahead,
who
keep
Kevin
talking.
is. But no, like the industry is like real, real dark, yo. And like I started to feel like a lot of people would discriminate on me, yo, because for one, right, I think other than me not being gay at all, I think the other one was I don't even get hired, Kev. So I would be around, like niggas can't even pass me the weed, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And people would like just look at me like, yo, what's up? Like, what's up with this nigga? Like, the nigga talented and all that, but yo, we don't have, yo, he just ain't going for it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, like it's crazy. Um, it's the industry was just crazy, man. It was just crazy, man. That shit started once I found out that it's more than if you can rhyme or not. It started losing me, dog. It really did.
So
It's,
are you serious about the Dr. Dre and Eazy-E thing?
let me tell you something. I wouldn't even play with that. I wouldn't even play with that because I'm not because see I'm just stating what it is, but it doesn't take from Dr. Dre's genius. He's one of the greatest that ever did it.
Oh,
Easy E is
I
one of
honestly
the
believe
greatest businessmen
sexuality.
ever.
That I don't understand why people's sexuality is even discussed. Like, it doesn't matter what people do in their bedrooms. Honestly, that's how I honestly feel about just life in general. You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree.
Like, people like what the fuck what they like. Period. You know, who are we to say you shouldn't like what you like? You know?
Yo, listen, absolutely. Um, so the thing is, right? It's a lot of smoke and mirrors. Now I'm gonna tell you something that they do,
Amy says,
right?
"How do you know that?"
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something that they do. That's not put out there is that they become the gatekeepers, and when they find a person that's not into what they into, they really don't deal with that person. You know what I'm saying? So they do a lot of blackballing as well. You know what I mean? Because when they find out that you ain't on the tip that they on and all that,
Get you up
yo,
out of there.
they get well. Listen, they don't really let you in. You know what I mean? They really don't. They really don't let you in. Um.
They said
So,
how it was two questions up here.
uh,
One of them, let's see. Amy said, "How do you know that?"
um, I know this because I was told from a source that rolls with them and been rolling with them for years.
And someone's keep bringing up. Well, Blackberry keep bringing up Jaguar Wright. But what are your feelings on Jaguar Wright? Is she lying? Is she telling the truth? Like, what's her deal?
She's stretching a lot of it, right? But some stuff is true. But when she say stuff like, when she say stuff like I'm gonna tell you one thing that she had said that was crazy about the boy Christopher Williams, like saying like he sucked Diddy off in the office and all that. It seemed it seemed to some people outlandish, but one thing we learned about the Diddy trial when we started hearing stuff, Kev rubbing the cum on his nipples and all that, dog, we would have never thought that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, bro, that's something, dog. That's something people would have been like, "Come on, Maul, that's what he be doing." Nobody would have ever believed that. Now, that's something I didn't know. But like, all I'm trying to say, man, stuff is far fetched, man. You know what I mean?
And you been watching them boys interview?
Which
Crazy,
one?
man.
Other
Crazy,
boys,
man.
Who
Daniel,
interview?
The
some of the
escort
sex
boys.
workers boys.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a few interviews on the Art of Dialogue.
No, listen. I watched one. I think. No, listen. I watched one on Vlad when the boy was like, "Listen." He was like, "Wow, I just saw this tonight." He was like, "Look, I know I'm gonna get roasted for this. I don't care." But that nigga said, "Ain't nothing like no hot oil on your chest and your arms." I said,
I seen that joint. I see.
he was like, "Yeah, just I dare anybody to try it." I'm like, "Yo,
I
cuz,
seen that. I seen it.
And that nigga was like,
that's the
and
dude
then,
that couldn't get hard.
that ain't him. That's
No,
another dude.
Okay.
boy been knocking. Well, these dudes been knocking Cassie off for like 8. Man, they was in love with Cassie too. Man, these niggas was knocking off for
Yeah,
like
some
8
of them.
years straight. Like 8 years, man. And then they was jealous of each other too a little bit. One, cause one boy suing her. He
Yeah,
sued her
Oh
because he thought
yeah.
he was the only one.
No, I think he talking about he got an STD and all that type
Yeah,
of
he
stuff.
got an
But
STD, and he thought
bro,
he was the only one until they had the competition. Him and the other boy who was rubbing the hot baby oil on himself after showers. You know, them two had a
oh
competition against each other.
yeah, it was just getting crazy, man. Like
Yeah.
now, me, I probably like did he just orchestrating everything. It was just weird to me.
Why?
But did he?
Hey, Diddy ain't nothing but another fat tune.
Oh yo, man,
Who is
yo, I
Fat
forgot, yo,
Tone?
hey yo,
Do I know
dog,
Fat Tone?
yo, Kev, don't say nothing else. But listen, right?
Down the
Listen,
street.
yo, listen, Kev, I forgot all about that, yo,
No,
Kev,
y'all can't be
that's
having no fucking
crazy.
inside jokes. No.
No, we knew a guy, right? Oh my God, Kev, I forgot all about that. Oh my God, we knew a guy who used to have crackheads have sex, and he would direct them.
Down, you on watch.
That was crazy. I forgot about that. And I'll be like, what? I'm like, nah, man, I don't want to see that.
Characters
Yo,
and hookers
I
with a heart of gold.
forgot. I forgot that, man.
Ah,
Kev, you got crazy memory. Yo, I forgot he was doing that.
it's okay.
Oh
Cousin
my,
crazy.
yeah, he was
Uh,
doing that. Um, and and the sessions used to be inside the Carter, the joint on 15th Street. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. The joint was with Spiz and them was staying that.
Amen. And man. And that joint, I only been in that joint like 2 times. That joint was horrible. I don't even think
They
we was
had
belong
rats
in there.
running around in the ceiling and
Amen.
everything.
Amen.
Yo, that
Man.
joint was
they had
crazy.
crack in the ceiling.
No rats.
No rats.
Oh
Rats.
shit.
Yo, that joint, that place was so. I'm like,
Where was the
whoever,
Carter?
whoever on what is that
And
right
that's
now?
it was next door to Ruben them crib. It was right next door to that joint.
Yeah,
You
it was
remember?
the house right on the corner.
No, the
That
Carter
joint
was
was
on the corner. The
uh huh.
other spot was next to Ruben.
Y'all
Matter
know
of
the
fact,
lady
it was
around
next
there
to
died?
CY crib.
Y'all know the lady around there died? What's his name? What's her name? Miss Bell?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard.
yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. Um, yeah, but listen, Miss Bell had to be very. How old was Miss Bell, man? Miss Bell had to be like 90.
Oh,
Damn.
close. At least 80 something.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, man, Miss
gotta
Bell.
be.
Yeah, you talking about because if Tone was living, Tone would be 60 something now.
Easy.
All right.
Y'all don't
Yeah,
let me
man.
ask so many more of these questions.
Um, um,
Nobody wants to come up.
I got
Maybe it's
I
dedicated.
got real close. I got real close to Mike Bibby through Tone too.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Mike
Oh,
Bibby took care of me.
Maul, you always talk about how much of a POS piece of shit another rapper is. I don't know if you want to talk about him.
No, Beans is not. One thing Oskino said about Beans, and it's so true, Kev. Beans is not a good person. Beans talent, Beans talent is off the chain. Nobody's ever going to question how
Oh
tough
yeah.
Beans is, but Beans is not a good person, yo. And so me and Beans fall out. Me and Beans fall out was so crazy to like if I get on the elevator and me and Beans on the elevator, I would look straight, man. I would act as if dog I just don't know him, yo. Like you know what I'm saying? And I wonder will me and him ever have like a conversation, yo. You know what I mean? Like I wonder. You know what I mean? Like Beans
He
like,
robbed he robbed me. We staged a robbery.
He
Uh
robbed you?
yeah, Atlantic City.
crazy.
Y'all wanna hear that fucking story? What matter
Crazy.
of fact, I got some supporting documents.
Oh shit.
Um
So how he did my friend Rahizi, you know what I'm saying? so crazy, man. Like Beans is crazy with it, man. I like some shit I just can't believe, man. But like that money, yo, Kev, man, niggas, you be
Mhm.
surprised, man. For that money and power, and niggas just be real jealous, man. And the only problem I got with Beans being that Beans is so tough. Kev, ain't nobody can take Beans' spot. Beans is that nigga, bruh. Don't
Right.
matter how hot you is or whatever, Beans holds his own, bruh. He never had to worry about somebody possibly taking a spot from him, man. Beans is
Right.
that nigga. And jealous, man. Jealous, man. Jealous. That nigga disappointed me so crazy, man. Embarrassed me so crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, like Beanie Siegel, the Broad Street Bully.
Yeah, he used to be a bully. He ain't like that no more.
Nah, and it's funny, right?
Oh,
When
it
you look at
changed.
when you look at his career, Beans, not saying you ain't get in trouble before you got signed, but nigga, who becomes a rapper and then gets shot the fuck up all them times after that? Like, yo, you nigga, you with Jay, homie. Like, you still on some bullshit? Come on, man. I don't be respecting all that, yo. I don't respect that.
Right.
Like, come on, man. Niggas had a chance to change his life, and now every rapper from Philadelphia, all them niggas is poor. All them niggas fucked up. Ain't none of them niggas nowhere near $1 million.
Yeah,
Now
that's crazy.
I can't count Beans' money, man, but I'm not really sure if Beans can really shit on me, man. I don't think so.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, like that's crazy, man. Like how you fuck up with Hove.
Little Bibby.
How can you fuck up with Hove, man?
Yes, he did, Amy. I'm about to show y'all some pictures. I'm about to show y'all something in a second. And it's downloading now.
Yeah, like Beans, like I'm just crazy, man. Like,
Poor pussy
ta-
management. Who, me? I ain't fuck beans.
damn.
They vicious.
Yeah.
Then no, and it's kind of crazy, right? When Beans was getting bread, right? When he was at his peak, you would have to tell me, Kev, the nigga did he sponsor a league? Did the nigga do did Beans at the height of his career? Did he do a free show on the block? Like, yo, what did he do other than try to ride through with his car shitting on everybody, trying to shit on niggas? I can't remember. I can't remember.
I wonder if I still got this
So
bad.
Kev, you gonna remember to try to come to the block party, right?
Yeah. I'm sliding through. It's on the 23rd. That's a Saturday, right?
Is it Saturday?
What?
So yeah, Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's on the 23rd, though, right?
yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah,
come through.
listen, man. I wonder is your friend? I wonder is your cousin Kenny coming?
Man, I last time I spoke to Kim might have been like 2 months ago, or might have been longer than that. I can't
Yo,
get in
man.
contact with that.
Listen, man. Yo, Kenny. Yo, I don't like. Listen, I don't know why I disappointed this nigga. I, bruh. I don't, man, dog. I never talk to Kenny, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that should be crazy, man. I see
Man,
this nigga. I got to see the nigga at funerals,
that's my first time seeing him in some years. When I seen him that day.
Crazy, right? At the funeral, right? Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
um, yo, how long Ace got? Kev?
I don't even know. It's funny because I talked to Tone yesterday. The first time I talked to Tone in a while, but I don't know. I don't know. He don't even know. I don't know what's going on with him. I think he got sentenced. He might got like a year or two. I'm not even sure, but he probably coming up on a year inside that joint soon.
It's been that long since he been in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That nigga need to come home, man. God damn, yo.
Too old for
The,
that.
and listen, right? And I wonder when he come home, is it now finished with him and the girl? Can they move on there?
Oh, well, she said she don't mess with him. But he knows this is like his third case with her, man. I don't
As
know.
far as going to jail,
Yeah, on that tip.
Amy, you went on a date with Petey Crack. I like Petey. Me and Petey is cool.
Hey, Mom,
Shit.
what you think of that boy Del P?
I don't know too much about him.
Me neither, really. I was at a show one time. I was at the Coogee Rap joint at Retton, and backstage with all them cats with him, Del P. Me and Del. It's my man that took me with him because he cool with G Rap. So we back there, took some pictures and all that. But I
Where is he
really
from,
ain't
Kev?
Del P. He
Yeah.
from Philly. I think he from Philly. I think he originally from West Philly. I think he's staying South Philly. I'm not sure.
Um, I
But he
did
like
work
on
on
the he like on
he
the
did
Black
work.
Thought side of things. He like on the Black Thought
Oh,
tip.
you know, I was working. I was working with Tiffy.
Okay.
Um, I was working with Tiffy. See what he was trying to do, and I was wondering, was he going to reach out to Meek Mill, like, you know what I mean, to help him, do what he trying to do, because he rapping full fledged.
Right.
Um, and I'm trying to
He
figure
sound
out,
all
like,
right.
um, so listen, right, in today's climate of rap, Kev, right,
I'm almost ready, y'all.
in today's climate of rap, I'm gonna say he's okay. Yo,
Okay.
the talent don't be there like that. So it's a different day and time.
Right.
Um,
It's more about image and all that.
yeah. So his image is he's a Philly goon. You know what I mean? You know what I
Right.
mean? Like that's his thing. So the joint that me and him did together, right? Um, I wanted him to like say the rhyme over a bunch of times. You know what I mean? And get real comfortable with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just want him to put more work in, because he can do it, yo. You don't have to be a dude with a bunch of talent, yo. You just gotta, sound good
Right.
on a joint. But his new joint that he just dropped, I'm on there. I did
Okay.
but I just did a hook for him.
You know what's
Yeah,
crazy? Because
what's that?
I
I'm
was just talking about you the other
trying.
day on the Ram Squad joint on the Ballers
Y'all
remix.
gotta talk about stuff. Everybody,
hmm
we just like y'all having like a phone conversation. Nobody knows what y'all talking about.
Um, I'm sorry. Um,
Okay,
but
what's happening? I can't. Something.
so Kev, I don't know if you know this, Kev, right? You
Why
could pull it
can't
up
I
on
find it?
YouTube right now, right? The Ballers remix, right? And
Why
they
don't y'all
still
call each
they
other?
still left me on it.
All right, I'm gonna read the comments.
Uh,
I can't. It's something going on with this computer. I can't even. Hold on. Let me just refresh the screen.
The one who made, yeah, Coogee Rat was the guy who really turned out Superhead. He used to make her, give him head until her nosebleed.
Oh my
Black Bar
god.
Black that's what Black
What the
Barbie
fuck?
say. She said that.
I'm about
Coogee
to
Rat,
read the comment. Let me comment
yeah,
to
that's
the
Coogee
comment.
Rat baby mom. That's Coogee Rat baby mom.
He wasn't on his Cassie. Okay. Jay-Z mentioned how Beanie not all the way together. I miss Jones. Back in the day, I had a blind date with Petey Crack. Her and Chuck showed me around Philly. Who and Chuck? Miss
I want to hear
Jones?
about her. I want to hear about her blind date with Petey Crack. Bring her on.
I
Expose.
dropped
I
the
want to
link.
know what happened.
G-Rap. Wait, what is happening? Richie used to date Beans. Amy, who is PD Cracks? No, I didn't date Beans. He was a customer of mine.
Yeah.
The one who made Superhead give Head to her nosebleed bled. Damn, I missed that part.
Yeah, that's Coogee Rap did that.
We got the real hoochies of Philly ready to be put on television station.
I want to hear about how was it with Petey? What happened?
Amy, they want you to come up, beloved.
How far did it go, Amy?
I
I
want
want
to
to
see
know.
something real quick. If I can play, if this video will play with Beans. Oh. Maybe I could share it a different way because it said if I share the entire screen, the audio, something about the audio. Let me see if I can find it. Do it this way. Download. Let's see if it's this one. No, not this one. Is it this one? Hold up, y'all. This one. This one. Okay, here go one. Now this. Okay, so you go into the bathroom. Okay. Did it share? Okay, add to stage. No wait. So I used to go to Atlantic City a lot. Hold up, we got somebody to the stage. Amy J. Well, we'll start with Amy J. Thank you.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
not gonna be up too
Amy.
long. I took my medicine, but yeah,
Okay.
I had a blind date with him.
Cool.
This is like, how would I just say I was like 20,
Amy, you have
21.
lived, girl.
I was
Girl.
20, 21. My girlfriend was going to Temple at the time,
Okay.
and she was getting into like the Philly scene, and she was like, "I got somebody I want you to go on a date with," and he like is up
What
here was
year?
like.
What year was it?
This was okay. If she was in college her first 2 years, I would say like 2002, 2000, 2001,
Okay.
and 2002.
Okay.
Um,
PD
I'm
crack
not gonna.
living up for play.
I spoke with him, but he's like he was on a run, so I was not really interested.
Wait, what? He was on the run?
The
He
nigga
actually
said he was
was.
on a run.
I felt like he was acting like he was on a run or something. You ever met somebody and you just feel like they just not supposed to be where they say they're supposed to be, and they looking like kind of
He
shifty?
probably was on the run at the time.
He probably was.
So I was like, no, I'm not interested. And my girlfriend was like, "Girl, do you know who he is? His name is Petey Cracks." And I was like, "Yeah, but that's even more of a reason I'm not interested." I wasn't into bad boys like that back in the day.
You are now.
I don't think so either. I don't think I'm into boys. Now, if I dated some, yeah, I don't think I'm into them though.
Is it an age limit on a bad boy?
I don't think so. I
Yeah,
think you guys
because
can
because
age
the name
all the way
the
out.
the
No,
name
not really.
the word boy is the key word to that.
I know, right? I just remember him being a little shifty, and I was just like, "What's wrong with him?"
I wonder if it was just a regular, normal Philly shifty or really shifty.
I don't know because I was like the
You dealt with
first
Right.
somebody from Philly before?
me.
Yeah.
I used to go to Philly a lot when I was younger when my girlfriend was going to Temple.
Where you at now?
I'm in the city, DC.
Oh,
Okay.
DC.
hmm
There's a lot of shifty niggas in DC. Just to let you know, don't be talking crazy about Philly. There's a lot of
I mean, y'all
shifty
shifty is
going
a
on.
little different. That's what I'm being honest.
No, y'all shifty is worse.
Probably is, but I recognize it easier. I don't know what y'all are on in Philly.
Yeah. Um.
They on some
Yeah.
bull.
DC.
That's what they on.
Mm. I know
Well,
a shifty DC nigga that quick a blink of an
You
eye. I
from
don't.
Baltimore, ain't that
I
I'm not from
recognize it.
Baltimore. I live by Baltimore. I'm from Southeast DC.
that don't
yeah,
mean
but
that
but Baltimore and DC is two different places though. They two different niggas. So
Yeah, they are two different
that
niggas.
shit. That's really that shit can start a fight calling a DC nigga a Baltimore nigga and a Baltimore nigga a DC nigga. They
Yeah,
different.
very different.
is
Yeah.
that true, Q?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
truth.
No, I spent a lot of time in Baltimore. A lot of time.
Okay, I still want to ask you.
I got family. I
Corrupt
got
was from
family.
Philly?
I got family all through there. No,
Corrupt
Same
was
corrupt.
from
thing with
Philly?
like a New York and a DC nigga. They don't get along.
New York and
You
DC
know a
people don't get
lot.
along.
Essence. He talking
No,
about major
that
figures. Hold up, I'm
started
about
with
to
that
see
whole
something.
Alpo thing when they was down here selling drugs. They don't really get along.
Oh yeah, 'cause I'm gonna tell you why. Right. Um,
Hmm.
I'm a big up my city on this. Hey Kev,
You
listen, right? We like one of the only cities, right, where we don't let other cities come and do what they want to do where we at. We don't do that. Ain't nobody from New York coming to South Philly and selling drugs and running blocks. That's what they was doing in DC. Alpo, that's why Alpo ass drove past us to go to DC with that bullshit. They could never do that in Philly.
Anyway,
They didn't do it in DC either.
They
right.
did it in DC. What are you talking about?
They ran them out of DC.
No,
I
they
got a
didn't.
question.
Yes, they did.
Luke has a question.
I play.
Rayful Edmonds and them set up shop, and it was the end of all of that they had going on.
It's a bunch of New York guys went down to DC. It
Yeah, they had to
wasn't just
leave.
Alpo.
I know
Uh-huh.
it was a bunch of them, but they all eventually left. But they kind of created their own. It was people who came down here. There was like Brooklyn, and they didn't like Queens niggas, and they
Mhm.
brought that stuff down here. So yeah, when Rayful got in charge, that kind of all ceased.
Q
Yeah.
had a question.
I'm
I feel like
sorry.
I feel like talking some shit tonight.
Me
So,
too.
and this for Bootsy Senior. So you said that you was in the
Kevin,
industry.
Jamal is Bootsy.
So you said you was in the industry, and you ain't never see your idol. You ain't never hear about your idol going to that jail cell watching the two niggas fuck. That's why you know that story like that.
Oh
I
yeah, I
thought
remember
no,
that.
listen, I thought Boosie said he walked into the shower and seen it, right? Can't that happen to anybody?
But he stayed.
Yeah,
No,
it's very
yo, he
Stayed to
didn't
watch
descriptive.
it.
stay. Yo, he didn't stay.
He said, "I want to go home," but he was still
Stayed to
there.
watch it because he can tell that story like the back of his hand.
Listen, how about this? That nigga might be going back. He might be going back again.
That's what he want. That's what he want. That's what he want to go back. That's why he keep on
He,
saying.
Yeah, he might want to go back.
But
So he got so
you don't,
what? So
hold on.
what? He got caught
You
with a
don't,
gun?
you don't believe Bootsy get down, but you believe that Dr. Dre and Easy E was getting down because somebody in the street told you that. But you don't believe Bootsy, who came out of his mouth and said, "I watched those two niggas fuck in the jail cell." And
I ain't never
listen,
heard about. I never heard. I heard it.
well,
They
well,
said,
no, listen, right? The truth is this. I don't. Boosie could be. I don't know. He could be. I don't know.
it's always the one that's always talking about gay men that tend to be like
you hear
with
that?
it.
You hear that? Bootsy saying?
It's
Yeah,
always those ones.
yeah, but
Find
I
out
don't
months
know.
later they had like a whole situation going on.
I don't
Well,
know.
weird about
I
Bootsy.
don't. Is it? Can we say that Boosie is against them though?
But Boosie always has a lot to say about it.
Okay.
Like it lives in his brain.
I think he's. I don't think he's in the closet.
I
He's
think it's.
too
I
vocal.
mean, mm,
I mean that a lot of the times that is true, but a lot of the times it's not, and it's just some people that just not okay with this shit,
I
and
Listen,
know,
he's
but
one
he's
of them.
obsessed on a different level.
I don't. Can I say obsessed because like he spoke on Dwayne Wade kid? That was it, right? Is it anything else?
No, he
And
speaks on a lot. He talks about it every time it comes up in the media.
that's because Vlad always asked him about that man.
I'm gonna find that story and send it.
Yeah.
And he's
I'm gonna
willing
tell you.
to answer the questions.
My other question is: so you was like Damon Dash, you was discovering people, but wasn't getting your credit. Is that what you were saying up here for the parts I was listening to?
No, 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 not really.
He was a writer.
Oh,
Dame Dash. I'm one of them people that I'm not really hard on Dame Dash like that because I think that they can say whatever they want. Dame Dash is responsible for some of the greatest talent
I
who's
ain't, wanna
come through hip hop.
I ain't asked you that.
What you
I
was asking?
I know all about Damon Dash.
But what
I
you asked me though?
went in and out of in and out of the live, and I said, "So you was like Damon Dash discovering people," and then Richie just said you were a writer, so you more was like I've Gotti, whatever his name is.
Irv Gotti.
You more like him.
No, not even close to Irv Gotti. No. No,
But not necessarily you was like successful or as close to him, but were you more like Irv Gotti than Dame Dash? Like who would you compare
neither
yourself
one, neither one of them.
Russell Simmons.
There
No,
is not
neither
to
one.
compare
No,
yourself to
no,
nobody.
like it's nobody. Like I was a rapper that was signed as a young person, and
Fine with.
Universal.
Okay.
I
How'd
was
you get
signed with Universal.
like freestyle or something?
A legendary
Sure.
a legendary
Hold on, Richie. I know you ain't talking.
basketball.
You be questioning damn me when I be trying to get the answer out.
I mean, this is a guess. You ask them questions and you're not letting them answer.
I
A
gotta get
legendary
long question.
basketball player, Julius Irving, right?
Mm.
His son, which is Jay Irving the third, I believe, or the second, or Jay Irving Jr., or whatever, right? He came to me. Now, this is when Beanie Siegel has the streets on fire, right? Like everybody is like,
When was that?
everybody is looking for like the next Beanie Siegel in the streets of Philadelphia, right? And I had like a very good street reputation as, being, one of the hottest rappers in the neighborhood or whatever. And he came to me and was like, yo, I can get you signed. He took me to Universal. I got my deal the same day without even knowing the nigga. I went to Universal and I rhymed and they gave me a deal. I was signed to the same label Mr. Cheeks and Cannabis was signed to, Universal. Yes.
Okay.
And
Why'd you stop?
I didn't go. I couldn't.
You
I
got
was
stories
ignorant.
with
I
Dr.
was
Dre,
ignorant.
with Lil Wayne,
I
Baby.
was really ignorant at the time, Q, and I didn't know. I'm still learning, right? Still ignorant, right? But I didn't know how to conform at the time, and I'm from a corner where there's no other rapper. There's like when I'm coming through, there's nobody to guide me. None of my friends were rappers. It's just me. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know how to move in the industry, and I didn't hang with because all my niggas was street niggas. And also, when I started rhyming, I'm gonna tell you, it wasn't. Now everybody and their mother and cousin is a rapper. At that time, when I was rapping, old heads on my block was like, they ain't even really like this shit. You know what I mean? It was a different time then. You know what I mean? And so I just didn't know how to conform, and I didn't have a buffer to teach me like, yo, let me handle all this. You just rap. Let me handle this. You ain't got to go to the parties. You ain't got to do this. You know what I mean? So
did you give it time?
Not enough time.
But
so
you started writing.
So then I started writing, Q, right? I left it alone, and then oh no, I did a bunch. Listen, I did tours. No, I did tours. Yeah, I did tours because I was signed. So yeah, I did tours. Listen, right? I remember telling
that big music video on our block.
I did a lot. Listen, I remember telling niggas about. It's a household name now, but I remember telling niggas about Ludacris. They didn't even know this nigga. And yo, I used to be like, yo, man, my favorite song from this nigga, watch. He gonna do this song called Throw Them Bows. Yo, nobody even knew this nigga when I was talking. Yeah, so yeah, I've been around. And then and I was pretty and then I came back and I was pretty big on the Baltimore streets, like Charm City and all that. I knew them niggas when they started.
I'm not Baltimore, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like I was I used to be in the Baltimore streets and shit like that. So yeah, the music industry, it was just, but I did enjoy writing and all of that. And I started writing R&B in the whole nine, and most of the R&B niggas we grew up with, I know them niggas firsthand. You know what I mean? And yo, listen, I don't even I used to do that, but I don't even use that on girls no more. Cause I used to do that all the time. Yeah, let me take you backstage, meet this person, that person. Yeah, I used to play that game.
But
Yeah,
then wasn't you with were you with Dr. Dre first, or wasn't you with
Dre.
Lil Wayne and them too?
Not Wayne. I was with Aftermath with Dre. Yeah, I was with Dre.
And you was writing.
I was one of the writers over there. That's how I got to California. First time in California, I went as a writer, working with when I first went over there, I started writing for Easy E's son, Little E.
All right, so I have I'll make it a quick story. I used to well, I still know Beans, but I used to
Who the hell's Beans?
Beanie
Beanie
Siegel.
Siegel.
Oh,
We he used to I used to I'm trying to say this
just say it.
without telling too much.
Mhm.
I used to supply certain things to certain people.
What? Wow.
And once upon a time,
Gorgeous.
Beans would come around, and first of all, he burnt me. I'm trying to think, but I guess it was all around the same time. So one day he comes, he's like, I got a show. I gotta go. I need this, that, and the third. And I'll get you when I come back. And me, I'm like, all right, this is Beanie Siegel. You're not gonna, burn me. It's Beans. So I gave him what he needed, which was like $1,500 worth of shit. And I did hear from him after. He is like a master manipulator. Like, he is kind of like the best to ever do it. Like, so he didn't give me my money. And then I ran into he gave me an excuse. I can't. He just said something that made sense, but he never gave me my money. But it was like, okay, whatever. I need more. Here's that money, but you still owe me that money. But it was always coming or something crazy like that. I have to save these kinds of stories for Patreon for real. So I'm skipping a lot. So anyway, at the same time, I used to go to Atlantic City a lot on my own just to get away because I was doing a lot and like involved in a lot, and it was just really me by myself. So I wanted to get away. So there's one. Let me see if I can. Will it let me share these pictures? Hold on. How can I look at these pictures? Show sidebar. Yeah. Icon. Right. Okay, here we go. So so is it only gonna let me show one at a time? Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna just do the shows. I'm gonna just show y'all some of these pictures, and then I'll show you a video. Entire screen. Okay, hold on. Just give me 1 second. So I would go to Atlantic City and I would have suites because I would gamble a lot. All right, downloads. Is this it? 10 downloads. All right. Are we seeing this? No. All right, add to stage. Okay. Now how do we go back to the downloads? Okay. Open the folder. Let's maximize this. Right. All right. So, all right. This is a video. I have to come back to this. And so like this is Atlantic City. Like these are my I remember I hit on a machine, went straight to Gucci. Now this is Bean's brother-in-law, the one who allegedly shot him while he has one lung now. So like this would be like one of my suites. This is the living room, all my shit around. So during this stay right here, Well, this is my room. I had all to myself. I didn't even have nobody with me. I'm there by myself, and well, I was by myself here. Clearly, this is the one. Okay, so I had my own suite. So Beans, I run into Beans and them. Beans got like 10 people with him, and he's like a real. Oh, this is Beyonce. Oh, that was at Revel. Okay. Oh, oh. This
Yo,
not
finish the
ghost
story,
over.
please.
Okay, I know the fuck you ain't talking. So I run into them at the
Hold on,
at the crap.
what was you doing in that bed? What was you giving Richie? Where the nigga at, Richie? Where he out of the covers? Where the nigga at, Richie?
Child, it's just me and my money and my Gucci and my drugs. No niggas. But wait, because I run into the niggas. So I meet them there. This is at the Taj Mahal, the Trump Taj Mahal. I used to make these phone cases. They were so cute. But anyway, so I run into them. Hold on. I run into them. This is again Beans. Beans is brother-in-law. So they were all in like another suite. I was in my own suite. So Beans has already been there for like a week. I think I had kind of just got there, or vice versa. I think they were just getting there, and I might have been on my way out. Yeah, I had won 98. Let's say $9,389. So he knows I got some money, and he thinks I got no. I'm on my way out because I used to go and travel to. Oh, don't slide too fast. I'm sorry. I used to go and travel to different cities or different whatever, and go get the stuff that I needed to get, and just shop and do all other kinds of shit too, while I'm waiting for my stuff. Can I just do it like this? Yeah, this is in the living room. So Beans runs into me. He has his own suite. He's got 1 million people. I don't. It's just me. Okay, so that's you. Okay, so let me back up some. So where am I? So now he kind of like ditches the people he's with, and then he starts following me around. Him and his friend, which is a light skinned guy. I'm gonna show y'all him in a minute. That's like his main producer, S. Dot. And they start following me around, and now they're in my room hiding from his people. Now, like I said, Beans is like a gambler, a degenerate gambler. So he done ran out of money, and he's in his suite. And when you in them suites, you gotta like pay to play. So he runs out of money, so they kind of like kick him out of his suite. So they downgrade him to a double room, like with a double bed, 2 queen size bed, and I still got my suite. So they trying to like come in my suite, and I'm like, no, like y'all could come here for a couple minutes, but like y'all can't stay here. So I had put all my money in the safe, hid the card, and the stuff I had probably put I had put all my stuff in the safe. Long story short, so let me get to the robbery part. So, but it all goes together. So, so like my last day, which is a Sunday, so I check out of my room. It might have been it was a Saturday. I check out of my room Saturday. I'm ready to go home, or maybe it was Sunday. I can't remember. But of course, he didn't want me to leave. He doesn't have any money, and he doesn't have any drugs left either to get high with. So they want me to stay. Now I don't have a room anymore because I checked out, but I got all this shit. Um, like my clothes and stuff. I've been shopping. I hit the $10,000. I got all this new Gucci stuff. I bought 2 pairs of flip flops. I bought they call them sandals. They're not flip flops. 2 pairs of sandals. I bought this big, that big. I don't know if y'all ever seen it. The one I travel with, the big one, like the crossbody one, the handbag one, just the matching everything I could. I just was showing the hell off in Gucci. So I got all of that. Boom. So I made the mistake. I bought that shit. I didn't want to leave it in my car, so I bring it in Beans' room. So let me rewind. We're at the Trump Taj Mahal. Now, the whole time, so let's say I ran into them. This is Sunday. I had ran into them, let's say Thursday. So since Thursday, the Trump Marina, which was the Trump, it was a Trump property, but it was on the marina where the boats are. And that was my favorite hotel. That is the one where you see all of the these, and you can't even like pay for these rooms on the weekend. That's how exclusive they are. So this is the Trump Marina right here. But you would have to leave these rooms on a Thursday because, like I said, you can't even pay for these rooms on the weekend. They are for their club members on the weekend. So I had to switch to the Taj Mahal come Thursday or Friday, whatever. So I was telling Beans that it's a guy there. If you would just go meet him, he will hook you up with the biggest suite that they have there, which was a 2-bedroom apartment or a 4-bedroom. I forget how many bedrooms, but it was like an apartment and it was like a maze and everything. But he didn't want to go. Now keep that in mind. He was like, "No, we cool here, blah blah blah," because he used to say Iverson used to stay on the 50th floor and he was on the floor 49, and that really meant something. Like that meant something to him. So, boom. So, like I said, I checked out in my room. He keeps asking me, "Do I have anything?" I'm like, "No, like I really don't have nothing left." But I wasn't giving him what I did have, and he wasn't. So he had ran out of money, and he was calling every and anybody he could think of, like famous people. He was calling, and they was just like, "No, like we don't have anything for you. We don't got any more. We don't have any more money for you." So this is when he starts. I feel starts setting his eyes towards me. So boom. Let's see what happened after that. He starts, yeah. So okay, so they had started coming in my room, like I said, hanging around. Now I did like his friend S. Dot. That was the only light skinned man probably I ever acted like I like. But S. Dot, I mean, liked a little bit. S. Dot, he was fun. Blah blah blah. I'll tell you about S. Dot later. So, what happened? So okay, so I left my room. I'm now we all squeezed into Beans's 2-bedroom, not 2-bedroom, two double bedroom. And so something janky happens with the key. So Esther had a key, Beans had a key. I didn't. So let's say it was Sunday night. Okay, the robbery happened Sunday night. So like let's say this is Saturday night. So oh excuse me. So sorry. So they had keys the whole time, and I was still shopping, and they was coming with me. Like he was just like really up my ass, like just following around. So they didn't. So okay, so Beans came when he keep calling people, getting Western Union from people, random people. And then what happened? I guess they ran out. So, like I said, him and Esther had keys. Now, Saturday night, me and Esther are in the room sleep. Beans is knocking on the door. All of a sudden, he doesn't have a key, right? Now, this is Saturday night. Now, come Sunday, they want his ass out of there. And I've been ready to go, but I'm playing around with S. Dot. He's keeping me distracted. Let me find this other video. So now this is Sunday morning. Where did this go? It's a video. Here it is. Okay, this is a video. No, wait. This is a video. This is in Beans' room. He's on the phone with Kobe Bryant. Up your ass like a butt plug. He really was. Now he's on the phone with Kobe Bryant. He's like, now Esther is really the one who knew Kobe because they used to live together, and Esther allegedly used to mess with Kobe's wife first. On they all met on the video set together. That's another story for another day. He's talking. Beans is talking S-Dot into calling Cole for some money because, like I said, he wouldn't give him any. Nobody would give Beans any more money. Like he was just tapped out. So let's see. So he finally gets S-Dot to call Kobe, and S-Dot's like, no, I don't want to call him for that. Like, that's like poor and like how am I just call this nigga out the clear blue and just be asking him for money for Western Union? Like it was S-Dot didn't want to do it, but Beans had this weird control over S-Dot. So eventually he wound up doing it. And it was so, I can't think of the word. It was so just out of pocket that the nigga is actually on the basketball court as we're speaking, warming up for a game. Like it's on TV. So I'm gonna play this. Okay, maybe I won't. You can't hear it. Oh no. Why can't I play it? Okay, so I have to do it a different way. Hold up. Who's background effect? Somebody gotta go on mute. All right, let's go. All right, so let me share it a different way. Share video file. Okay. Let's find the file. Alright, here goes one. Alright, open. Alright, is it sharing? Alright, let's try this again. At the stage.
There you go. Early. Drop 60 on him. There you go. Early. Drop 60 on him. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. For real.
Yeah,
Straight
cool.
up.
That's some real rap. I wanted to see that you and
See my
LeBron
Gucci
going
slide?
out. Yo, bro, I fucks with LeBron. Brown nice, but they not fuck you. Tell them how I be arguing with them niggas, yo, in the hood all day.
Oh, they ain't messing with Cole.
They be talking that best player shit. Come on, they can't fuck with the ball. Be like, they be like, no, you just saying that because he from Philly. No, his overall, you can't fuck with him, man. That nigga half man, half amazing. For real.
Let's see my Jesus. Jesus was protecting me. You see my little bracelet I made?
Man, that nigga half man,
It's a little Jesus bracelet.
for real.
I'm just peeping that. And I got a scarf. I think it got crosses on it too.
Flat out. I just told him that. I said some niggas is talented and some niggas got a gift. LeBron is talented. Cole got a flat out gift. He don't need practice or none of that shit. And he'll give you 60 at any given time.
Or 80.
Or 80. Yo, tell him how I was rocking my brain how to put the Jordan shit. With going that when I'm going that hole, I was trying to switch it.
He's talking about Jay-Z. I don't know if y'all can hear Kobe in the background. There go my Gucci bag right there. The one I bought. There go two of them right there. Now he's saying to Kobe, me and you should go up against Kobe. I mean, Beans and Kobe should verse Jay-Z and LeBron. He warming him up before he come. Thank you, S Lover. I was getting ready to say that.
Cause you know I told him, I said Mr. 2-3, I told him that nigga 45. Cause you know I rocking my brain how to
put the Jordan shit. With going that when I'm going that hole, I was trying to switch it. Cause you know I told him, I said Mr. 2-3, I told him that nigga 45 playing for the Wizards. Yeah, but I was wrecking my brain. I was on the internet trying to figure out what you gave Jordan when he played for what you gave him that though. I think you gave him like didn't you give MJ like yeah. That's what I was trying to get on. But I was like, instead you getting picked at half court already. I was on the stack.
Oh no,
I
look
was
at
trying to
that.
get on one of the computers.
Wendy Williams is in the paper. This is such a throwback video. I don't know how we even got on this. Y'all see that? Wendy Williams? Wow.
Like, didn't you give MJ like yeah. That's what I was trying to get on. But I was like, instead you getting picked at half court already. I was on the stack. That remember I was trying to get on one of the computers. Cause I ain't want to say the wrong thing. I was like, nigga, cause you know he Kobe Bean. Yeah. So I was like, nigga, young Bean, nigga, you give you something at half court already. Give him something new. Give him something. I got him. Listen to this. Listen to this, Cole. We got something new for you. Check it out. What you want me to give you? Give him that, and they hanging long. The beans and they hanging long. Oh, I told them niggas, I said,
All right, so he caught me filming. He had caught me filming, so I turned it off. I think he wound up getting like maybe like 10,000 from him or something like that. There was another video. I don't know where it is. I'm not gonna spend time looking for it. So, but okay, so I do want you to pay attention to something. So the mirror, right? So this mirror right here. So I got a nerve to try to have. I was trying to have on like Muslim. I was getting my Brittany Renner on. Did I skip it? I had my Brittany Renner on. I had my that thing around my head or whatever. I was just playing though. So if you pay attention to the mirror, I'll pause it. So Beans just get to begging. Yes. So the guy in the picture, the other picture that I said that was his brother-in-law. Now, I'm telling you this for a reason. So, wait, let me see my head red. I got my crosses around my neck. I ain't playing. I'm prayed up. So this mirror right here was very essential because okay, so I told y'all I had hit for 10,000, well just below 10,000. Went to Gucci, whatever. Got all my stuff in there. I don't have all of my stuff in there, but I got a lot of my stuff in there because I spent the night there in that room. So like I said, when Beans came back in the middle of the night, you are prayed up like candy. When Beans came back in the middle of the night, he didn't have a key. And I remembered that. So my Spidey's, as he would say, his Spidey senses was tingling. So I told him, now at the time I had this bank box. And it was just a box, a money box with a lock on it. So I don't know if it was a box or a bag. It might have been, it was the box because he stole it. Because I still had a bag, one of those bank bags that lock too, that you could just rip the fuck open. But anyway, so as we're in the room, I said, once he gets off the phone and stuff, I said, I collect old money. So I had like, let's just say I had like $1,000 and I had it stacked up. And because I used to be a bank teller. So I had the hundreds, 50s, 20s, 5s, all stacked up like that. And I was like, yeah, I collect old money. Who bed you slept in? Me and S. Dot slept in the same bed together. The tall one, the light skinned one. So I said, I was bragging. I was like, yeah, I collect all. I said, like, I'm still spending money from 88. And at the time, Beans had this shit where, like, you wasn't even allowed to play Jay-Z in his presence either. But I was being smart. I was quoting Jay-Z verses. So I had said, yeah, I'm still spending money from 88. And I said, I collect old money. So I had, like, I literally had I remember this, $146 of old money. So I had, like, a old 20, a old 5, a old 50, a old whatever, however it yeah, I hit him with a lyric. I had $146 old money. But he thought all of that money that I had, let's just say it was $1,000, was old money. He probably thought it was way more than that too. But again, it was only $146. So now all of a sudden, he wants to go to the Trump Marina, which I was begging them to go to the whole fucking time. It was just a better casino. We could have got a better room besides this shit that you see right here. And maybe he wouldn't be losing so much because you're just losing every game you playing. So, boom. So he like, no, because I went to Mac and everything too. He like, no, just leave your stuff here. We're going to go over there, see what it's hitting for, check in, and then then we'll come back and get our stuff. So again, Spidey senses is tingling. I take all my money that I have. I don't remember how much it was. It wasn't that much because, like I said, I already went to Gucci. I put the money in my bra, but I left all of the old money in the bank box. But I didn't have a safe. This was his room. So I just left the lock box. To me, it was only $150. I didn't give a fuck. I left the box there, and I left. The only thing that I had left was, only thing that I took with me in the Gucci department was the shoes that I had on my feet, and that pocketbook with the white straps. Let me see if I can find it. The pocketbook with the white straps. Was that in the beginning of the video? All right, here we go. All right, so I don't know if you can see it really right here. This pocketbook right here. This big one, a weekender, and this white one. I only took the white one with me because it was my purse I was using, and the flip flops. No, because he stole them flip flops, the black ones. I think I might have changed into the other pair of flip flops that I had, but they sandals. They're not flip flops because it was like $500 each. So we go over to the Trump Marina. We meet the guy. The guy is just so stoked to see Beans. He checks him into this immaculate room. It's like a maze. There's like beautiful, beautiful room. But it was dark out. It was Sunday night at this time. So they're playing over there. I'm like, yo, I got to go the fuck home. Like, I like, look, I don't have any money left. I got all this work. I need to get back to the city to go get my money. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you just want to keep gambling. You don't even have, and I'm like saying this to them. I'm like, you don't even have no money. Like I know we checked into this nice room and all that, but you don't even got no fucking money. So he says, no. I'm jumping ahead. So no, that is not how that went. So he checked into the room. We get to the Trump Marina. They start playing. He checks into the room. Meets the guy, checks into the room. And when he checked into the room, I was like, I'm out of here. Like, I gotta go. I've been with y'all since like Thursday. Like, it's time for me to go. So I go back to the Taj Mahal. I just did not tell them that. When I get there, the room is fucking ransacked. Now, mind you, he only had a True Religion bag, a free bag that you get when you buy like cologne and stuff. And Beans in this picture is like fucking 400 pounds. Like, ain't nobody robbing you for your fucking clothes. You don't have nothing worth anything in here. You might have a watch, but you wearing it. Like, they went through my makeup bag. They just went through all my shit. I don't know. Like, you see this bag? this bag with the pink bag. It was a Caboodles bag. I don't know if you probably, I don't know if you know what a caboodles are, but it's like a bag or like a box or something with all these compartments. They went through all of my makeup. I guess they were looking for pills and syrup or whatever they thought I had, which I didn't have anything left. But I did, but they didn't know what the fuck it was. And they took their box that I told you with the $146 in it. They also took this big bag right here, which I replaced because, believe it or not, this bag was only $800 compared to the other one. This little piece, this little white bag, this costs way more than this big one for whatever reason. They took that. He took my flip-flops that I wore because he had a wife who was at home waiting for him for over a week. Like, and in Muslim relationships, if you have to like spend 30 days apart to get divorced. He was acting like he was getting divorced from his wife. He was just acting and doing all this weird shit. So I get back to the room. Wait, I think I had somebody's key. I obviously had somebody's key at this point. I think S. had gave me his keys. S. didn't know what the hell was going on. S. was the light-skinned dude. S. gave me his key to get back to the room. I guess he fucked up with Beans with that. So I called him like, yo, the room is robbed. I'm calling the cops. I already called security. And Beans just like flip the fuck out. Why would you call the cops? I'm on parole or probation or whatever have you. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. All my stuff is missing. This, that, and the third. But really the only thing that was missing was my Gucci shit. For real, for real. It wasn't nothing else missing. And that $146. So I asked when security came, I just made a report with them. I didn't involve the police. So did they come to the room? Yeah, they did come to the room. They wound up running their asses back over to the room. I guess the plan was to keep me over at the Trump Marina, which took like 10, 15 minutes to get there. But I had dipped off and didn't tell anybody. So they come back to the room and Beans is like, yo, we got to get out of here. I'm on, hold up, Kevin texted me. Had to roll the streamers live. Okay, hold on. Let me tell him to come back. Oh, thank you. You got to come back when we have more topics to talk about. Because he did say he'd get off at 11. But anyway, so Beans is like, yeah, we got to get out of here. Hurry up, pack your shit. Let's roll, blah, blah, blah. So we just packed up all our shit. And at the time, I don't know what's going on. I'm thinking like something is happening. Like maybe it's somebody after Beans. Like what the fuck is going on? Let me get my shit and get out of here. Like, girl, let me get my shit and get the hell away from these motherfuckers. But stuff start. Oh wait, so no. So he like, let's get your stuff and let's meet up at the Trump Marina. I checked into the room, and in my mind, I'm thinking like, "Fuck you mean you checked into the room? You don't even have no fucking money. Like you spent the money Kobe gave you. Like it's what are you talking about?" So whatever. I still went over there, packed my shit. We went over to the Trump Marina. We in the room, and they like, oh, damn, like, what happened? He was like, yeah, they took my shit, too. I'm like, what the fuck did they take of yours? Like, for real. Like, you didn't have nothing. You got these big, fat-ass jeans. Like, ain't nobody stealing nothing from you. Like, I'm the one, so I'm ranting just like this. I'm the one they took something from. Like, I was like, you know what? Let me calm down, because they only got $146 for real. They got my fucking bags, but I can go get a new one. That ain't about nothing. You know, I start talking, big talk. That ain't about nothing. I can get that. Blase, blase, blase. I said, they ain't getting none of my work. I told you I ain't had that. He was, and when I said I only had $146, he was like, I thought you collected old money. And I was like, yeah, but I only had $146. He was like, And just the look on his face was like, bitch. Like, he really thought that he had stole, like, thousands of dollars from me. He was about to start gambling again. And it wasn't like that. So then he asked me another question about the $146. He was like, I saw you counting. I was like, yeah, but it was only, blah, 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 blah. So all of a sudden, he's ready to go home now. So, and then when that happened, I knew, I was 95% sure that he staged the shit because, again, all of a sudden, he didn't have a key when he came in the middle of the night. So how did they get in that room? There was no forced entry, none of that. Somebody with a key came in that room. Because when I had security up there, I wanted to see the footage of who came in the room. And that's when he was like, don't do that. I'm on parole, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. So on the way back, so we wound up just packing up and fucking leaving. Well, I was already packed. So they started leaving too. So they calling me, I guess, to get a temperature check from me. And I'm like ranting and raving because now y'all playing in my face. So Estai, he don't know what's going on. He kind of told me to calm down, just chill. I don't know what's happening. I don't like it. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to talk to you when I get away from this nigga. The next day, the brother-in-law calls me and tells me he set the whole fucking thing up. Because again, he had no money. He wanted to keep gambling, but I think he was mad because Beans had owed him a bunch of money, and Beans told him that he was going to pay him. I guess he thought the money that he was going to get from me, that he was going to pay the brother-in-law with, and that didn't happen. So now the brother-in-law want to tell it all, and I'm gonna leave that story right there because you can go Google why Beans doesn't have a lung anymore. It doesn't have anything to do with me, but it got something to do with somebody else. And like, basically one of the people who came into the room, remember I told you he had like a little entourage with him when we first got there? When I first ran into them, it was one of them. I don't know if the brother-in-law actually went into the room or not, or one of the entourage, or they both went in there together. But he basically told it all. And then I'm gonna just leave that there because I'm just leave that there because no, I don't think anybody went to jail for anything that happened with the other stuff. That don't have shit to do with me. But I replaced the big bag. I actually saw him. And this nigga was still calling me for stuff after that. And he never paid me back because I stopped fucking with him after that. But he would still be calling me for shit. And one time he pulled up on me and he like, get in the car. I'm like, what? What's up? I look oh, my duffel bag. Now that one hurt my feelings because that duffel bag was like $2,500, $3,000. And I saw the bag, my fucking bag, in the back of his car. And for the life of me, I don't know why I didn't steal it back. Something was telling me, it was like I had an angel and a devil on my shoulder this day. I'm sitting in the back of this car and I see my fucking duffel bag. And I even think I asked him about it. I don't know if I asked him about it. No, I didn't ask him about it because I was like, take the bag, steal the bag. It's your bag. Take the fucking bag back. Just take it. But then the other was like, don't take it. What if you try to hurt you? Or what if it go down? What if you gotta hurt him? What if the cops gotta get called? You're in front of your mother's house. This could get really fucking ugly. And this is around the time my mom died too. So, and I was wilding out because of that shit too. I didn't want to have all this Beanie Siegel drama in front of the house too. So I just let it go or whatever. I never replaced that fucking duffel bag because they didn't have another one when I went back. So yeah, I can't really say too much else. I'm sorry if the story is whack, but that nigga robbed me. And he's have nothing but hard luck ever since. Well, I'm pretty sure it didn't start with me, but you can't win when you're dirty. I know I can tell y'all a story. I need to open my Patreon because I got some stories to tell y'all. Okay? And we can start at that story right there with him, with Beans, and work our way around to all these niggas, like famous to not famous to the most child, okay? I'm gonna have to start my Patreon for that. I'm gonna leave that story right there because I feel like I'm getting mad too. Well, not mad, but like I'm reliving the shit, and it's done and over with. It's a fucking bag. He didn't get what he thought he got, but he did get my fucking duffel bag. I'm still salty about that. I really am. And I saw him after because he had got shot. And he lost a lung. They didn't think he was gonna make it. And I saw him when he was like flat fucking broke, just all fucked up. And I saw him, I was like up. I was doing good, real good. And I was like, "Hey Beans, how you doing?" And he gave me a hug. And he was just like, he didn't say sorry, but he kind of did. He didn't say sorry. I can't remember what he said, but he was kind of in his way, his dirtbag way, acknowledging the shit that he did. But he apologized to my fucking baby father. Let me shut up. Because somebody just texted me that is watching the show now. So I'm going to just shut up. Right there. Niggas are treacherous. Let's change the topic.
That's what y'all talking about before I go to bed.
We weren't really talking. Jamal was talking about his rap stuff, and I told him you need to go call Kevin on the phone because don't nobody know what y'all talking about. Seriously. But I don't know. I was in and out of Gabor's lab. I don't know. I heard y'all talking about Puff, but I didn't really hear too much anything else. This shit then threw me all the way off. I don't even know. I forgot what I was going to look on the Twitter.
Oh. I need some shows to watch.
Child.
There ain't nothing on Love. I finished Love Island. Housewives not on. My friend told me to get into the hunting.
Oh shit, Miami came on, and I forgot about Miami.
You know, I watch Miami.
This say Milagro Grams could serve jail time. Is that true?
Who?
Milagro Grams.
I don't know.
I think Armand.
You know who these people are.
Me neither, honestly.
I be seeing the names and I just keep on strolling. I don't know who these new people are. Like I don't. I'm like, okay.
Oh, they coming for Beyonce with her jeans thing now.
I don't like that. Like, leave Beyonce. Like, leave her alone.
They really coming for her, and it's just like all the Fox troll. Well, not Fox, MAGA trolls.
Like, let her wear her jeans. My thing is like, I want Beyonce just to be like, y'all kiss my ass.
Right.
Y'all mad because I took over country music. I'm about to really make y'all mad when I take over rock music.
How can I add this to the stage? How come this won't add to the stage? Hold on, Q. I don't know what's going on. Share screen.
I ain't watched. It's good. I'm on episode 3, but my hubby and friends have watched and recommended.
I want you to get into the Gilded Age.
How many seasons is it, child?
It's 3, but it's only like 8 episodes a season. Like Sunday is the finale.
Okay, we'll see.
How can I remove this? Remove it. Okay.
Do I have to watch season 1?
You should watch season 1. Yes. It's you will like it. It's good. It's good. It's like if housewives were old and rich, like really rich, like old money. That's not even a good depiction of it, but it has drama like that. And so it's about when it comes on, there's this white girl, and it's like in women couldn't vote, so it's before 1920. And they're upon the precipice of the suffrage movement, which is women's voting issue. So around that time, All of the railroads aren't connected yet around the country. It's like the renaissance of the country. The civil rights, the slaves are free. A lot of them don't know they're free. Down south, but the ones up north are prospering, like the Harlem Renaissance, all of that kind of shit. So it comes on, and this white girl, her dad died, and she is somebody, a family of means. Like she is, her family is more than well to do. It's like old money, but with her dad dying, so her dad apparently she doesn't know. She doesn't know, but she finds out in the first episode, so I'm not spoiling anything. Her dad took all of the family money from their farms and stuff, and he has two sisters who live in New York, in high society in New York. Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the where was I at? Okay, so she doesn't know that her dad took all of the family money and squandered it on like hookers and, well, maybe not hookers, but just like he just squandered all of the family money. So she's got these two aunts in New York, and she meets this lawyer. There's a lawyer. She doesn't have any money. He don't even leave the daughter any money. She doesn't have any money. So she meets this lawyer, and he's like, "Ma'am, your father ain't leave you nothing." Cause she's thinking like they got money, they're rich, like read the will, like, pass me the deed, the keys, everything. But no, your dad ain't leave you shit. And not only do you not have shit, you got to get out that house you in. And yeah, he was like, you might want to go hit up your aunts in New York. And she was like, I don't know them like that. And this is Meryl Streep's daughter, by the way. And she's really pretty too, and she's a good actress. And she's, white, blonde hair. I guess she's got blue eyes. I really can't remember, but she's, of that Sydney Sweeney, good genes. So, but she's not like stuck up or anything. Like she's not a problematic white. So she was like, I don't even have money to get to the goddamn to New York. Now she's in Pennsylvania somewhere. She's like not far from here. So he gives her the money to get on the she sells all of her stuff and he gives her money for a train ticket or whatever to get to New York. So she's on the platform for the train to go to New York, but while she's there, she's really green. I ain't gonna call her stupid. She's just green. She gets robbed. Somebody pulls a stunt and they rob her. They like cut a hole in her pocketbook and they like knock her over and mess her dress all up. And she's just crying. So she bumps into this black girl named, I forget what her name is. It'll come back to me. And and they wear these really nice dresses, and it's funny because they have these like bumps in the back. It makes them look like they have big butts. But they're really like tailored. Let me see. They're really like tailored dresses.
I think it's the Baroque and Rococo period.
Baroque, okay.
Yeah, y'all testing my degree. I gotta look it up because Lord, I
Let me look.
what is it called?
Gilded Age. What is it called? Wardrobe.
Never worked as a costume designer ever. Thank God I didn't have to pay them loans back.
Okay, so let me show you this. Share this tab instead. Okay, so is let me find the actual Gilded Age opening.
Don't show me.
No. I just want to show you how they look.
She's trying to show you the dress with the fake butt.
No,
This is the first BBL.
On my TV, I just never paid no mind.
So here they go.
Mm-hmm.
This them at the train station. So Peggy is the black girl's name. So she gets robbed at the train station, and she was crying, and she's like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna go get to Philadelphia. I really don't have any money. Not Philadelphia, New York. I really don't have any money." So the black girl, she is coming from Philadelphia. She went to school there. I don't know if it's college, but it is a special kind of school. Come to find out that you'll find out in the first episode when she gets to New York that her family, they didn't like build the school, but they is one of their charitable endeavors. So the girl starts crying. The train is coming. She's like, "Girl, I can't help you." But then when she starts crying, she was like, "I promise I'll pay you back." She was like, "All right, fine." So she pays for the money. I mean, she pays for her ticket. So they get back to New York, and the mother, her aunts. Let me find her aunts. I just want to show you.
After Baroque and Rococo. I'm trying to find the name of the dress, y'all.
I don't know who this lady is right here. What's her real name in real life? Next to Cynthia Nixon, but she's a good. Everybody in here is a good actress. But this is the aunt. What was her name? Aunt somebody, but she is. You would like her. She remind me of Lady Olenna from the Game of Thrones. She ain't as vicious as that, but she is. If she had a sword and all that, the poison and shit, she would use it. So they get to New York and it's raining. It's like this big storm. So the black girl, she trying to get to Brooklyn, but she can't because of the storm. So they's about to leave her black ass in the middle of Times Square or wherever it wasn't no Times Square, but leave her out there somewhere. And the white girl, Marilyn, I think her name is, she's like, "Just come with me. Just come with me. We can't leave her out here because now it's racism in the city. It's still racism." So she gets to the aunt and them house, and they got this really nice house on 61st Street. 61st Street must have been like the pinnacle of nice houses in the country. So she's like, and Peggy's like, "Oh, you sure they're gonna let me up in there?" She's like, "Yeah, girl, come on." So they get there, and when they open the door, the two white ladies on the left, they like, and Cynthia Nixon is kind of slow, but not, she ain't slow for real, but she kind of like, she's dippy. But the older sister, which is Aunt Agnes, the older one, she looks out for her a lot. And they're like, they're waiting for her to come. And they're like, "But who is this black bitch for real?" But they're not racist at all. But they're like, "Who the fuck is this black lady you got with you?" And she was like, "Aunt Agnes, I got robbed and this and the third, and she gave me the money." And Cynthia Nixon, she's like, "Oh my God, it must have been an awful ordeal." Like, she talks like that. That's how she is. Like, "Oh, come in, you're all wet." And so Aunt Agnes is like, "I will send you the money. I will send the money to your parents in the morning or some shit." And she's like, "That's okay." Or like she's not really fucking with her parents, and you'll learn late. You'll learn why. So the lady was like, I think she told him that's okay. I'm not sure if she told him y'all don't have to pay me back because Agnes wants to give the money to her parents. She wants to know who this girl is for real, for real. Like, who is this girl with my niece? So she was like, what happened? She made her write down her address. She was like, "Oh, that's really nice handwriting. How you learn how to write like that?" She was like, "I went to the school in Philadelphia." And she's like, "Oh, that's one of our schools, blah, blah, blah." And she was saying something like, "Well, just leave it there. I got so much mail and stuff to go through." She was like, she offered her a job. I forget how it came about. So she offered Peggy a job doing her correspondence. And that's a big thing for Peggy because of where they live and the placement in society, just the access Peggy will have. And just, it's a lot of shit going on in this house, up in this neighborhood, period. Up in this society, period. So Agnes is still not having it. Like, bitch, you're going to go home to Brooklyn and tell your parents where you are before you can accept this job. I'm not playing with you, but not telling your parents where you are. So she was like, "Okay, Miss Agnes, I'll go in the morning and tell my parents where I am." So that's that. I won't say too much more about that. Now, these two other people on the other side of the picture. If I could compare him to anybody, it would be like, well, these are the new money people, and on the left are the old money people. So the new money people, so everybody in the neighborhood got the same house, like the same style house, the same architect built it, the same, it's just the same. But these two motherfuckers, he is like the richest man in the country or close to it, because JP Morgan Chase is in here. I think JP Morgan has more money than him. But he just has all this money, but the women are not effing with her name is Bertha, the one with the red dress. She's trying to, and she thinks she can just flex her way into their society. And in the first episode, she wants to throw this. Oh, she has 2 children, and they're of age to get married. So she has a son, which he is so handsome, and she has a daughter. She's a little funny looking to me, but whatever. I think she like 16. You watch this, Callie, don't you?
I watched the first season, yeah. So I know who the son and the daughter are, and I think I saw one of the episodes from this season where the daughter was whining about wanting to marry a broke man.
Okay,
but
I don't say too much. Oh, this is Peggy's mom right here, Q. This black lady right here. I don't know her name. And if you don't have the streaming service for it, just let me know and I'll give you the streaming service. The streaming joint I use, you don't gotta pay for nothing.
It be on my TV. I just don't pay no mind. I'm gonna tell you what happens with me. Everybody be like, "You gotta watch this. You gotta watch that."
Mm-hmm.
I'm always late to the party. I never forget. Everybody was talking about Insecure, and I was like, "I don't know what the Insecure is. I have no interest in watching Insecure." And it took me forever to get past the first episode because I was like, "I'm not interested in this." I think it wasn't until like episode 3. I was like, "Oh, this is a good ass show. Like, why y'all just, I do my bullshit. Like, why y'all just talking about this show? Like, this is a good ass show." And so I got Insecure. I remember watching Desperate Housewives. My mother was in love with Desperate Housewives, and I'm like, I'm not gonna ready to watch that shit. I'm like, this old
Desperate Housewives was good.
Oh yeah, that was the show.
And then one day, it was nothing on TV. I turned on Netflix, baby. I watched the entire season. I watched it was on Netflix. I binge watched all the way up until like the season right before their final season had happened, and I got hooked to Desperate Housewives. The same thing happened to Charm. I had no interest in watching, like, so I'm that person, like, I'd be like, I'm watching, and I have no interest, like with Love Island, right? I was like, I ain't watching that shit, too many episodes. I didn't got hooked. So I'm sure once I put it on TV and actually pay attention to it, I'll be okay, it's a good show. I'm hooked to it.
Well, one thing I will say about this show, the show is very pretty. So even if, because my mom, I tried to get her to watch, she's like, girl, that's too slow. You're gonna have to put something else on. So that's how I got off of it, because my mom was here and she didn't like the show.
But, it is a lot of high drama in this goddamn show. Because at first I didn't want to watch it because I don't like all these period pieces with these gowns and shit. And I didn't watch Downton Abbey. I did watch what's the Shonda Rhimes one?
Bridgerton.
Yeah, I did watch Bridgerton. I did not like. I didn't care for it. Like this.
I love Bridgerton.
With the two, I just felt like it was so much humping with the guy and the girl.
Yeah, Queen Charlotte was better. I don't like it as much as the ladies like it, but it's a good show. And the only show that I have not gotten into and refused to go back and watch, and I have no interest in watching, is Game of Thrones. I've never seen an episode of Game of Thrones. I have no interest in watching it. I just feel like I'm behind.
I don't know. See, I feel like I'm a good judge of character. I don't know if you would like Game of Thrones. I don't know if you would like it because I don't know if you like action movies and like suspense.
But that's the thing, though. I love that stuff. Like one of my favorite movie genres is Mission Impossible. But I just feel like because it's been off TV for so long, like I didn't miss the wave.
I don't know. I think that now would be if you're going to watch. I want you to watch The Gilded Age. I believe that I know that you will like it. I believe that Gabor will like it. I feel like I'm a good judge of what y'all, not everything, but I feel like I know what y'all would like and what you wouldn't like. And I know that you would like this.
Okay.
It's just a lot. It's high drama. It's very high drama, and it's HBO. I feel like HBO has never failed me. I didn't watch Game of Thrones at first either. Well, once, baby, it's hard to get through that first like episode or two. Once you get past that, I binge watched the whole fucking thing. And I'm talking about all 8 seasons, 12 episodes each for like a whole weekend. Like I ran through the whole thing.
I think that's the
I
thing.
love Game of Thrones.
I think that's the thing when it comes to TV shows. You got to get past the first episode because the first episodes be like, "What the fuck am I watching?"
Well,
even with Game of
Yellowstone.
Thrones, it's season 1 because season 1 is really just the background for what happens for the rest of the series because it tells you basically who's who and how who's related to who and how this like it sets it up. It's still good, but it's nothing compared to like the shit that happens afterward. And then when I saw the dragons, I was like, what is this? But it is so good. But I don't know if that's your genre like that, you know. But back to Gilded Age real quick for your change subject. Watch it. So they got the old money bitches and they real snooty and they
watch it. Don't tell me nothing else about it.
But look, they real snooty and they won't let this new bitch in, and she's trying her hardest. Then her husband, he start flexing his muscle because he got all the money. And then the old money niggas, they start trying to do little smart shit to him, but they really ain't no match for him because he really balls the wall with his shit. And then the new money bitch, she trying to get her daughter married. Her daughter want to fall in love with these regular people. And she like, bitch, no, I want you to be like a queen. And literally, like, she is just like hawking her daughter to like the richest, like, it's wild. And then like all this other shit. Then you got the staff live down in the basement below. And Peggy, her dad is a former slave. And he don't want her up in Mrs. He don't give a fuck who house it is. Cause like I said, the black people in here, they're not poor, they're not slaves. Her father, he's a free slave, but he owns his own pharmacy. He want Peggy to come work the family pharmacy, but she want to be a writer. And he's like, there ain't no fucking future in writing, bitch. Like, he from the old school. Like, he don't believe in that bullshit with the women. Like, you supposed to be at home, take over the family business. But she want to work and she get exposed to all of this stuff and she meet all these people and it's a wonderful thing. And then she got a couple haters. But even like with the staff, the shit that goes on in the house, and it's just like it's so well made and it's a good story. It's just, I think the worst thing HBO ever made was And Just Like That. I don't know what happened with it. Just Like That. I've been stopped watching that bullshit, and I'm glad they canceled it the way they did. I didn't know Sarah Jessica Parker was such a bitch or whatever she over there doing with people, but they not. I'm glad they canceled. That's the only bad thing HBO has ever made.
Shit, no, it's not. No, it's not. But
no, they've had some dumps on that shit. I don't even know how to describe. They have some horrible shows that came and went. And
I ain't seen one.
But this show.
But wait, one last thing. Sally Richardson, you know, Gabour's girl.
I was just gonna say that she is either director or executive producer.
She's executive producer.
Felicia Rashad is in here, being real fucking stupid. You just want to slap her for real.
She colorist as hell.
I gotta confess.
Like
I'm not.
We got colorism in this queue. Everything.
Yeah, if colorism had a face, it would be that lady.
You said you're not a Felicia Rashad fan?
I'm not the biggest Felicia Rashad fan, but
you're gonna hate her in here.
I'm gonna watch the show. I don't want. If you keep talking about it, I ain't gonna watch.
All right. I ain't really telling you nothing though.
Yeah,
and something really crazy just happened this weekend. It just passed. Watch it so you can see what's today. So by Sunday you will be caught up. It ain't that many episodes in the season.
Mm-hmm.
It might look boring. That's why I never watched it because it looks like here we go again. But it's good.
I'm gonna watch it.
Now, what I did binge watch was Yellowstone.
I heard that was really good.
Had me watching. I was up in the middle of the night watching that show like a cracky. That show is crazy.
See, I'm scared to watch it because I know that's how I'm gonna be. But my uncles and them, and my old head be watching that shit.
My dad would have loved that show. I started crying halfway through the show because I started thinking about my dad. But,
I hope it's good. All that goddamn
money. They're doing 2 spinoffs.
The thing is, I like. That's why I watch a lot of award shows and like the Emmys and Golden Globes. I want to see like what the hot shows are to see if I kind of like them myself. And I haven't watched Yellowstone. I don't know why I haven't watched Yellowstone. But like
You
I said,
know what? Because I
I'm
want to talk about it because
Let
I
her
want to know
finish. Let her
would a
finish.
black audience accept a black woman to be like Beth?
Who's Beth?
I'm curious. Like, would we watch that show if this was a black family and Beth was the way she was? Would we watch that show?
Well, no, I don't think it's that. I think it's just about. I mean, we can all be real. I don't want to have a whole conversation about black and white shows, but I mean, we can be honest and understand that when it comes to black shows, a lot of our shit is the same shows.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said if this was I would kill for a black version of Yellowstone. I got the pilot written in my head already.
And I don't know why we don't.
Like,
I don't know why we don't.
Tyler Perry, do something good for once. Let me produce this show.
No, Kylie, please.
What you about to say, Q?
No, I just need the studio. I don't need nothing else.
Q, what you about to say? You don't know why what?
I just don't understand why we don't. And I don't want to say it's everybody because it's not everybody, but I don't understand why we don't branch out and just try something. You ain't gonna know if the shit gonna work unless you try it.
Especially with all the black country music being going mainstream, that show would hit. That show would be a phenomenon. If you have a show about a black family that has owned generational land since the 1700s and all the gangster shit they have that land, that show would hit.
And it don't
but you
have
can't make them goody. They gotta be gangsters.
And you don't have to make them believable. It's a TV show. You know what I'm saying? Just make it a good TV show.
Well, it seems like we're kind of getting like you people have people like Ryan Coogler who do Sinners. We just don't have Tyler Perry anymore. And 50 Cent might be whoever he is, but at least he's trying to make some movies too. I like the Powerverse.
But what I'm saying is that all of the stuff is the same, right? Like all the 50 Cent shows are the same. And then you had like for instance, what is her damn name? Help me out, y'all. Start with an A. She's a producer.
Ava DuVernay?
Yes, Ava DuVernay. I think she's a great producer, and she different. Like I loved I think she did Greenleaf.
She did Queen Sugar, which
Queen Sugar. Yes,
I liked, but I want to see the Black Yellowstone. I want to see a black gangster family with some land. That's what I see. I don't want to see them be good, perfect people. I want to see them be able to blow somebody's head off if they got.
What was you saying about Ava DuVernay?
Well, I thought she did Greenleaf, but like Callie said, she did Sugar. Queen Sugar, which I like Queen Sugar until the last season, but
yeah, the last season they completely lost me when they put the pan on there. I was done.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this? But Greenleaf was the shit, and I remember I don't know how I got into Greenleaf. I just was like, what is this? And I binge watch it, and I was addicted. I just think it was on the wrong network. Like nobody.
No, I agree. I think that they blackballed them, and they would not let them get nominated for awards.
Yeah,
I 100% believe that.
You're talking about Greenleaf?
Greenleaf, yeah, we talking about Greenleaf.
Yeah, that was good.
Greenleaf was on the wrong network. Also, nobody was nothing against Oprah, but nobody was watching their own network. Nobody really.
But you see how didn't the dad go down in some scandal shit on Greenleaf, Pastor?
Did he go down in some scandals?
Yes, he had to step down.
Yes.
Well, the thing is with OWN, OWN was not it was a licensing deal for Discovery Channel. And they was not about to have Discovery Channel up there winning no Emmys.
No. And because Greenleaf was too good of a damn show not to be nominated for no Emmys.
I thought Queen Sugar the first 2 seasons could have got a nomination.
Me too. The first 2 seasons was the shit.
I was hooked. I was waiting for that show to come back.
On Queen Sugar, they said which one of them girls started acting up? Was it
What you mean by acting up though?
Like being a pain, a pest. Let me see. Queen Sugar. It was the light skinned lady.
Yeah, Charlie had her moments where she would get on my nerves.
No, in real life she started.
Oh,
I
really?
didn't
I didn't
I
hear
never
about
heard
that.
anything about Charlie in real life.
Yeah, she started. Hold up,
But I
Charlie.
do
I'm gonna
think it's
say
weird
clip.
that actress is not working anywhere. Now
I'm
that
That
you
trying
is,
to
mention,
tell y'all.
yeah, because
but
the
you know
husband is
what
on
though?
Beyond the Gates.
But you know what though? It's not really weird because maybe she's just not a good actress outside the show.
Could be.
Because
I
the dark skinned girl, I know that she has more notoriety because she was in
True
whatever that show
Blood.
was, True Blood. And then she's in The Last of Us. Like she got a nice little career on her hands.
Well, I think she got some connections from being on True Blood. But yeah, she's been on some good stuff. True
Yeah.
Blood was good too up until the end. It started falling apart.
I never seen True Blood.
True Blood is out there though. So
Got
it is really, really fantasy. So
Got
you have to suspend all disbelief to watch that.
Got it.
But
But I
I
mean,
started watching it because it was from my neck of the woods. And I said, what they know about our little town?
I just think that I just be mad at us sometimes because I'm like we be having some good shit and some good things happening, but it just don't happen. Like for me, I don't know if y'all watch it or not or heard of it, but I love The Neighborhood that comes on CBS with Saturday
Oh, my mom
Entertainment.
likes that show. It ended though.
No,
No,
it has she fine. It has one more season.
Oh, one more season.
What
Okay, I
happened
thought it was
was
already ended.
no, what happened was so the Sons was supposed to get a spinoff, and their spinoff was supposed to air. The season finale of The Neighborhood was supposed to happen, and then the spinoff was supposed to be aired right after the season finale, and maybe like 2 or 3 weeks before the season finale, they canceled it. They didn't know that CBS didn't pick it up, but they really they gave that bullshit reason. Oh well, we're just trying to work on finances and stuff like that. And I'm kind of like, damn, that's messed up because Cedric was executive producer on it, and somebody else was
Mm.
on it. And I feel like that would have been like you know how 50 got his like universe and stuff like that. I feel like that could have been like a spin like, okay, got a Neighborhood, now you go off to the Sons because we can kind of put the parents and they didn't got the grandbabies and all that kind of stuff. They can kind of go over to the Sons and see what the Sons is doing. But for some reason, CBS did not pick it up. Just like CBS canceled. I mean, I've only seen one episode, but just like CBS canceled the Damon Wayans.
Yeah, I was surprised they canceled that because they don't usually cancel stuff. But I heard they in a lot of trouble behind that Paramount app. That they had a lot invested into that, and nobody is subscribing to that app.
Yeah,
they mad because they canceled the Late Show.
The Late Show, they cancel I love Stephen Colbert. I'm watching him. I'm actually watching him right now. The cancellation of that, I thought that was fucked up.
It is fucked up.
They said the ratings was bad.
They lying.
But he was getting the highest ratings out of the other two late night shows. He was getting the highest ratings.
They fucking lying.
He was getting like 3 point something a million views compared to the other two.
Yeah, they just of course they're gonna say that down.
Well, they mad because he called them out. That's what it really was about. He called out the deal that they were trying to get and how they had to call the president on it.
This lady, I forgot her real name, the one that played Unvi. I met her and Regina King at the airport going to New Orleans one year when I was going home. I was like, oh my God. And they were like, get away from us, you crazy woman.
So wait, here goes the Queen Sugar star Dawn Lyon Gardner clarifies Charlie Borderline's role in the file. When Queen Sugar star Dawn Charlie Borderline was missing from the trailer as a key part and key art for season 7 of OWN's drama series, fans questioned where the middle borderline sibling had gone. When the footage debuted, Variety reported that Gardner would not be a series regular for the final season 13, noting that at the end of season 6, the character made her reconciliation with her strange husband, blah, 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 with primary instead be traced in a number of episodes. It says, but ahead of the debut of Tuesday's season premiere, Gardner took to social media to explain that she did not participate in making of the show's final hours. I will always cherish portraying the woman I poured my heart into for 6 years, known to the world as Charlie Borderline, as well as the opportunity to work alongside so many incredible artists. Gardner captioned her post sharing a selfie posted in front of herself. I'm not reading all that, but let me just say, I will always cherish to my cast, you're my heart forever, to the writers, directors. I remain grateful and honored to have built. Thank you for your love, support, your team, and yourself, and Charlie's brilliant. For me, it was always the goal that our audience be deepened and celebrated in her walk. Looking forward to the future. But what to my cast and family? But why was she? Let's see. Looking forward.
They probably
Why
was paying them.
person wait on the comments, sharing the love. We love you. You've helped make our Queen Sugar journey such a sweet ride.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. Let's see. As much as Gardner's colleague showed online her own,
Nothing happened. That's why.
so she just quit the last season.
They probably didn't want to pay her that much to come back to resign her contract.
Yeah, that's
Girl,
all.
just finish strong, as Diddy would say.
And I don't think they were supposed to get a season 8.
Yeah, and when they did, they wasn't paying. That's what I think happened.
But then the black people be mad, but people don't want to invest money. Like this show is going amazing, and you just leave them for whatever reason.
The thing is, I don't know if y'all watched The Chi or not, but it's kind of like the Chi situation where The Chi was only supposed to go on to season 7, and then it got picked up for a whole other season. And on The Chi, she didn't kill half the damn cast off because I don't think she knew that they were coming back. So I think with this situation, like Kylie said, they didn't want to pay the girl because they probably didn't think they was coming back, and they was like, "Oh shit, we ain't got the money to really pay everybody."
They paid everybody else,
but everybody else may not have been expensive.
They probably took a pay cut.
But I hear what y'all saying, but I remember some bullshit. I remember it was some bullshit. Why she left.
There was no bullshit with her. There was none.
If we do not honor our past, we dishonor our future. What does that even mean, Charlie?
Even with that show, even though it was supposed to be a black show, there was a couple of things on that show that as black folks, we had to be like, y'all know this ain't right. Y'all know this is offensive, right? So even on that show, it was some stuff where it's like the audience had to check them on a couple of things. Even with that.
Yeah. And I think also the reason why they didn't have the money because the audience kind of fell off. The show wasn't as good as it was the first couple seasons. Towards the end, it just wasn't as good as of a show.
You know, I did not like, I'm gonna be honest. When it came to Ralph Angel, I didn't like the portrayal of his love interest.
Yeah.
I didn't like that you have him dating this Asian girl and she's all problem.
She was not Asian. You talking about his baby mom? You talking about his baby mom?
No, I'm getting to her. But then you got the baby mama, and it was another girl he was hooking up with. The baby mama, a dope head. The other girl, he just banging her.
Oh, she cleaned up her act.
Trash. I mean, it was just like, okay, what?
Y'all be doing too much.
I think this situation is kind of like Girlfriends. I don't know if you remember this story. Girlfriends was on UPN, and then when UPN and CW had CW had merged, it became CW. And they wanted to bring Girlfriends back up. The problem is everybody took a pay cut except for Tony Childs. I forgot her role, Jill Marie.
Yeah.
Everybody took a pay cut to come back except for her. So if you remember that last scene when she walked out the courthouse, and when they opened up the season with a new scene, it wasn't the same girl.
I will never forget. And they said she just hopped up and moved to New York to be with her baby daddy that she couldn't stand.
Yep.
And I said, she can't stand this man. She wouldn't have moved to no New York to be with this. This is so stupid. And my friend was like, I'm not supporting this because they undercut that girl and I'm not supporting this. And she never watched it again after that.
I didn't either. I would let me say I would watch. I would like tune in and out, but I wasn't invested because I'm like, that was the major storyline. How the hell was Joan and her gonna get their friendship back together? What were they gonna do? How was this gonna work out? And this girl literally left. Now, You could look at it both ways. Like, girl, you could have took the pay cut because the rest of the cast took the pay
No,
cut.
that was dirty business. A lot of people in the industry was talking about that.
But what I'm saying is, I'm saying in both ways. Like, because the cast took it, you could have took it too. But on the same side, like, to me, her and Joan were the most two important roles of the show. So
if you will notice that she ended up getting a Bailey's commercial around that time, and that was because someone did not like what they did to her, and they helped her get a job. A lot of people was like, "That's not cool."
No, it wasn't. And then I don't know how long Girlfriend stayed on after that, but the show was never.
It was one season, one or two seasons.
Okay, it was.
And it had no ending. It was just canceled.
Yep, it was just canceled. It was never the same.
Well, I mean, I don't know what the financial situation of the other women, but you have Tracy Ellis Ross, who's a Nepo baby. Yes. And I remember we had this conversation before. They will literally come in there and work for free because they just working just to work, just to say I have this job. Yep. They don't care about no money. And them type of people will really, any type of creative job, they will come in and bring the pay down. They will come in and mess up the environment. I've had it happen to me. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe them other women were in a better financial situation. Who knows?
Well, what happened was I don't know where I watched this at. I think I watched this on YouTube. I had to watch it on YouTube. It was a documentary because I was like, whatever happened to, like, how did UPN and CW end it? Like, I wanted to know, like, what happened. CW had, I'm paraphrasing, but CW had invested a lot of money into their shows. They wasn't getting any return. And they weren't getting any investors either. Like, no, like how, like how CBS can get investors and stuff like that. And they weren't getting any investors. So the shows that they had, they were doing good. They were doing good for a little while. They was competing with the shows on NBC and stuff like that. But then they weren't getting investors, and they also were not shown in a lot of markets.
It was UPN, right? Because CW, I think, is still on to this day.
Yes, yes. But what it was something else. UPN and
UPN. It was UPN at first.
Another one.
No, CW and UPN.
WB.
Oh yeah, WB. You're right. It was the WB, and they had that racist minstrel show Frog, and people had to write in and tell them to take that goddamn frog off of there. Yes, I remember all of that.
That's what it was. I'm sorry, it wasn't. It was the WB and UPN, and they had merged together to become the CW.
Yeah, because they had Smallville. I love that version of Superman. That's still my favorite Superman.
Because
even though he is out here drunk driving, running in the trees.
You know what it was? It was a documentary on YouTube, and it was like, what happened to the black shows? And like, what happened to the black shows? And it was like UPN showed up, and then the WB showed up, and that's when I just went down that rabbit hole, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, because CW, their most successful shows were the comic book shows.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's what they started to really lean into.
Yep.
Because that's where they were making their money for a while, and even that well ran dry.
Yep. So they got rid of all the black shows. All the black shows that was on it, they got rid of them because they couldn't afford to pay the people.
Well, they did do a black comic book show. I think it only lasted 4 seasons.
Yeah, it didn't last long.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
And that story takes you into the Fox story, or how Fox was in the red when they first started, and nobody wanted to work with Fox. But Fox was, as we know, was the risky network. So they had a lot of, like, the Simpsons and stuff like that, and nobody wanted, in Living Color, nobody wanted to be associated with that at the time. So nobody was trying to invest in Fox.
Well, in Living Color is the reason why we have a Super Bowl halftime show.
Yes. Yep.
That is why they want black artists to perform, because that was the whole thing. It was because in Living Color was like literally taking the audience away from Super Bowl.
Yes, they were.
So they were like, well, let's get them people over here. Let's get some black folks on that stage and get them up there singing and dancing. We can't have that.
And I didn't know. I had listened to Damon Wayans on Club Shay Shay, and I didn't know that he had worked at the SNL.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, he worked.
I'm done with Shannon.
Y'all didn't know that. Wait. You say Shannon Sharp worked at Saturday Night?
No, Damon Wayans.
Oh, I knew that.
I didn't know that, and I didn't know he got fired. He got fired in mid sketch, or he either fired or quit in mid sketch.
Wow. But that seems like that would be a hard job.
Well, for him, he said that he wasn't getting paid, and he was doing these characters that he just didn't believe in. So when his brother called him, he was like, "Let's do it." And like, oh my God, the clown. What's the clown? No, not Krusty the Clown. What's the
Not Krusty. What was his name? What was his name?
I can't
Not
think of his
Krusty.
name.
He had one too. What was his?
I cannot think of the name, but whatever.
Homie the Clown. Homie the Clown.
Yes, Homie the Clown. He went to what is that guy named Lauren Michaels? And Michaels is like, no, you can't do this on my show. Like, no.
Well, I mean, a lot of that stuff was borderline racist, and I think it scared the white people. They was like, we ain't about to let you be up here doing that. You know what I mean? I think they was like, nope, you not getting me canceled.
and he was like that. It was right after Eddie left, and right before Chris started. So they were kind of in that middle. That was in that middle, looking for another Eddie. But he was like, I'm not Eddie.
It's so funny. Like all this stuff has its moment, you know. But I just thought that was a fun little fact that because people keep complaining, why they got all these black people up here performing at the Super Bowl? And I'm like, that's the whole point of it. Because a black show was taking their audience.
Because they was doing stupid ass performances at the time.
They had old nostalgia acts.
Yep.
From the 70s.
Yep.
And I think even when it first started, they was just doing like cheer and band and stuff.
Yeah, they were. They were doing cheer. It really wasn't until Michael Jackson performed when they started taking it serious.
Yeah. But that is very interesting if you think about it. I don't know who's going to be performing next year. I don't even know who they can find at this point.
I don't know if I would get another black artist right now. I'll probably get like somebody like Pink.
Well, I mean, it depends on. I can see Pink doing it.
Yeah, I think universally everybody likes
Grande
Pink.
Maybe. I'm trying to think, who could they get?
Yeah, I think universally everybody likes Pink. They like Ariana. You know, like it don't have to be another black person right now.
No, it just has to be somebody pop that everybody can relate to.
Yeah, and I don't know a person that don't like.
Yeah, I think that's more the point. The thing is, a lot of pop music is black artists, but I think the point is that they're trying to find. They don't want to just go so genre heavy, even though they might do a country artist. Who knows? Because country's really big right now.
Yeah.
Did y'all see this with Lala?
But I don't know nobody that don't like Pink, so I can see Pink doing it.
Yeah, I could too.
Did y'all see Lala?
I don't pay Lala no mind.
I want you to look up. I just want you to look.
Kind of like second nature.
I get asked all the time. Like,
Lala thinks she's bigger than the program. And
I forgot she existed.
Look at her face now.
Yeah, I don't pay Lala no mind, child.
But listen.
I get asked all the time. They're like, "Oh, so are they really?" And I'm like, "What do you guys think? Like, you really believe there's just a band of people just going at it and they're just recording? Like, this is not a. This is scripted television."
Acting is like one of the hardest things possible. But what would make that for me even harder is when like emotions get involved and you have to do love scenes or sex scenes or relationship type scenes. How much more difficult is that for you as an actress, or is it kind of like second nature and just like a part of the
No, doing
job?
a sex scene is never gonna be second nature when it's cameras and people just staring at you and you're so vulnerable and you're just like, this feels weird. But the great thing about being on set, you have like what's called an intimacy coordinator. There's someone there to make sure everything you feel comfortable, everything is good. In the beginning of Power, when Joe and I, who played Tommy,
it's gotta
like,
be in her
we were both
50s,
just
right?
It was new for us. We were nervous wrecks and like, what are we supposed to do here? And like, I remember we were about to. I don't even know if he remembers this. We were about to do a scene and like his hands were shaking and I was like, you gotta calm down because you're making me nervous right now. And we just got through it, and then. You just kind of, I don't know. You just
She
kind of do
gets
it,
mad at him
never
because
gets
he
to the
didn't call her back. If I could find this man's name.
The thing is, though,
this podcaster?
This guy, I think he's like an athlete.
The
So
thing
getting mad at him.
He said something that's not, well, I don't want to say it's not true, but I don't think that acting is really hard. And I say that from a person who has taken acting classes and stuff like that. Acting is more so what you make it. Like Lala's not a good actress. That's why
I think that those type of people like her, they don't want to do the work to be good. They just think I'm Lala, I can show up and just do it.
Yeah, and that's why all her roles are the same. You play somebody that's always fucking somebody on TV.
Yep.
That's it. You don't see her do. She's not reaching in her bag. She's not doing anything else. She's doing the same characters for just different shows.
I swear I forgot about that woman. She used to be on the radio here back in the day.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Way, way, way back in the day. But her face has that look where it's either an allergic reaction or scar tissue that they get when they keep getting those fillers.
Oh, I'm in the T app, y'all. Okay, here it is.
Because I didn't have your number, and guess what else?
What?
My publicist, I asked her to get your number, and she was told by your team that you don't give your number out, and you couldn't give your number to me. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? What do you mean he can't give us? Haley, is that what you were told? Okay, thank you.
I believe you. I would never think you'd lie to me.
Yeah, so they said that you wouldn't give your number to me.
Well,
so then I was like, oh, really? Okay, fine, because that's never happened before. So then I went in your DM, slid in your DM, and I was like, it's early. I just want to apologize. I've never missed an interview. I feel so bad. I'm sick. I have allergies, whatever. I sent you a DM because I didn't have your number. And guess what else?
What?
My publicist, I asked her to get your number, and she was told by your team that you don't give your number out, and you couldn't give your number to me. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? What do you mean he can't give us? Haley, is that what you were told?
I don't think she's serious.
Girl, we gotta get your number. He gotta get his number.
But if you hear what she's saying, she wanted his number because she wanted to apologize for missing the interview.
But what I'm hearing is like, bitch, how dare you not give me your fucking phone number? I am Lala. With these bad feelings and stuff.
Anybody.
At all. She need to leave them Kardashian doctors alone because that's not for us. Even though she's not us, but
why are you giving her attention?
No, I think she's a foreign us.
I can't believe she looks like this, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't care about her enough.
I know you don't, but at least Lala used to be pretty, you know?
No, I think what happens is when you keep getting those fillers, and this is why I never went back. I don't know how you don't develop scar tissue.
Never went back.
No, I had it in my cheek.
I've never seen it like for her when I was watching You Got Served. I just saw something on Twitter with her. Let me see if I can find it. My profile. Let me go to my profile.
She got a ponytail lift too, and a nose job, and a lot of Botox in her forehead. I can look at her and tell everything they did to her.
Let's see.
I want to ask you questions. Anything they want to know.
That was the video. They played it that fast.
Yeah, it was like that, real quick. All right, well, people are here to ask you questions. So first up, we're gonna holler at Damien. Damien, what's going on, baby?
Thank you very much. What are you doing? You're here to see Jay, right?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Yep. My name is Anita.
Got a question for him.
She got gangster with it too.
Me and my cousin BK, best style right here. We want to know, what is the sexiest part of a female's body that you like? What do you like in a woman?
On TV, eyes.
Eyes. She wants the off TV.
I like the off TV. Answer, you know?
All right, well, we got Caduce Q. What up?
That's right. I'm here with Amira, who's got a question for Jigga Man. What is it?
Okay, I love your first album and your second one. I love Blueprint 1 and 2, and I didn't think.
What is that?
What happened to MTV? Used to be the shit.
You could wish for anything in the world.
Somebody need to do a documentary on that.
Reality
how did they
TV
fall
happened
I
off?
take everybody from the projects, move them into mansions, and everybody in mansions and move them into the projects.
Good answer.
MTV used to be like, I would be excited to watch MTV.
I agree.
Yeah, to watch the music awards, and MTV used to be the shit.
They had a soap opera used to come on there. I mean, it was all, they had all kind of programming.
They had Next, they had the Bus Show, they had Real World, Like,
and what was it? Secret Life or Real Life of, or
yes,
something like that.
yes,
It was a documentary show. It was really good.
yes. They had what's the damn show? They go and watch the houses, people's houses.
Cribs.
Oh, Cribs.
Cribs.
Pimp My Ride.
Hit My Ride.
MTV was the shit. I don't know what happened.
The way a lot of people saying like BET and VH1 fell off. I think MTV fell off worse.
Yes, I agree. I totally agree. MTV fell off the planet.
Now it's like all you see is real world shit. Like, I mean, The Challenge. That's all they talk about.
That's still,
and that was the one show I didn't like.
Me neither.
I liked it when it first came on, but like, you want to talk about loyalty? Like, they keeping them same people on there. Like, they won't age out. I wish they would do that with the Housewives.
But you know what? You know, Tammy had a deal with them that she gave up when she married her husband.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Dummy.
She got it back though. But I don't know. Just watching TRL just made me think of MTV. I mean, even though I like One Central Park better than TRL, I still just thought MTV was just a network. You know, it was just the network. It was just that. Like, I was like, damn, whoever in charge of MTV, they know what they doing. And then all of a sudden, it just.
Was any of these Beyonce jeans available for fucking purchase?
They're extremely expensive. I was like, oh my God. I won't be buying
but guess what, y'all? I don't see what the big deal is with the Sydney Sweeney thing. I get what people are saying. Oh, the jeans, she's right.
No,
she's got blonde hair and blue eyes. But okay, like, who gives a shit? Like,
I don't think it's real, Richie. I think that the company that made the commercial started this whole thing. I think they put some bots in the comments and they created this whole viral campaign with this fake racism. Because I'm like, if I'm not offended, come on.
Well, what's the?
I'm an angry Black woman. I'm offended by everything, and I didn't care two flutes about that.
I don't even know what was going on. Like, I just saw somebody. Like, I think who was on. What's his damn name? He over in London.
Piers Morgan.
Piers Morgan and Mark Lamar Hill arguing. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all arguing about?
Well, he came out today and he said that people misunderstood what he was saying. He was like, I was not dissing Beyonce. I don't know where y'all got that from.
I think it's just like you said. I think it's fake and it's something to argue about because I'm like, who hasn't done the jeans?
No, I think the company that made the commercial started
what somebody put? Rent is due in ways it has never been due before.
Who hasn't done a jeans commercial before or promote? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
but I didn't even understand that she's talking about my jeans are blue because she has on blue jeans, which are, by the way, something that Black people invented. So
yeah, so how is that her?
Understand why someone would take that as being something racist?
Yeah. Like if I had on a pair of white jeans, I would say my jeans are white.
I wish I can prove it and expose it because I know it. I have worked in marketing. I know it. These people did this. They started this. The people who made this commercial created this fake outrage. This is part of the campaign.
So somebody put this. Beyonce does a regular ad highlighting the jeans. Sydney pays homage to a problematic ad where a 14-year-old girl was sexualized and glorifies eugenic features. Your comparison is just stupid. Now, I never heard of this.
It's
problematic 14-year-old.
Eugenics, that is such a reach.
The secret of life lies hidden in a genetic code. Genes are fundamental in determining the characteristics of an individual and passing on these characteristics to succeeding generations. Occasionally, certain conditions produce a structural change in the gene, which will bring about the process of evolution.
Hold on.
This may occur in one or more of the following.
Is that Brooke Shields, if I'm not mistaken?
I believe it is.
So that's what they were doing back in the day. They were trying to be as skinny as they possibly can, put on the tightest jeans they possibly can. And from my understanding, my mother said that's how some of the girls used to put their jeans on.
Yeah.
Jeans to be super tight. What's the problem?
They had no stretch in them. You have to wear them down.
Firstly, by selective mating,
you
in which a single gene type gives appearance in transmitting its genes to future generations. Secondly, by gene drift, in which certain genes may
Everybody buys
fade away, while other genes persist.
they wanted to look
And
like
finally, by natural.
Shield.
Now, what's she talking about? Let me see.
Herein lies the problem. In one of these ads with Brooke
That
Shields,
bonnet
she's
on,
giving
that's
you
the
a little
problem.
mini lesson on DNA and sequencing and the wordplay on genes and genes, right? That's why Sydney, when she did it, it didn't really make sense. It didn't go over as well. You know why it didn't go over as well when Sydney did it? And why it comes off as like her talking about eugenics and shit? Because when Brooke did it, she starts off by saying, yeah, this is what I'm learning. This is what I just learned in class. In my 8th grade class, because I'm 14. She was 14.
Okay.
Sydney Sweetie is 20-something
She
years
was
old.
14.
Y'all reach.
And if you don't know who Brooke Shields is for real, that's
So what
a
does that
common trend
mean?
in her acting career was that she was sexualized
It
from a young
means
age.
that
And even
she
when
read
these
one of
ads
these
came out
bots
in
and
1980,
got activated.
people were
That's
weirded
what
out.
No, I'm
People were
trying to
like,
figure out
why
what
is
the girl
the
is
female
trying to
talking
say.
to me like this? Why is the camera going up and down her body like that? Why is she doing these positions? So weird. Now, Sydney, you know who Brooke Shields. You're an actress and you're a woman. There's no way you haven't heard of Brooke Shields. And even if you hadn't, you had to have seen those Calvin Klein ads because you killed your role. You killed it. You sound just like Brooke did. You sound just like the 14-year-old they were sexualizing. Great job.
Selection, which filters out those genes better equipped than others to endure in the environment.
Brooks looks silly
This
to
may
me.
result in the origin of an entirely new species, which brings us to Calvin.
People have to
and the survival
understand.
of the fittest.
People have to understand. First of all, we live in a very
Calvin Klein gene.
very sensitive world.
I think Sweeney looked better than Beyonce's.
We live in such a sensitive world that you got Ari Lennox saying that Martin was making fun of Pam's skin tone.
Oh my
Oh
God!
yeah, I saw. But here's the thing, and I'm gonna say this: you do
I
not
forgot
have
all about my hair.
be dark skinned to have kinky hair. As you know what I mean. So him saying you have BDBs or whatever he was saying ain't got nothing to do with being dark skinned because there are dark skinned women that have wavy hair. So
And
to me,
I
it's
got
like you're
BDBs.
looking for a problem.
You looking for a problem, and
Yeah.
everybody knew, and everybody knew that watched that show knew that Martin and Pam were frenemies. They were Jones on each other. People couldn't wait to hear what kind of read they was going to give each other.
That's part of our culture.
Yeah.
And part
We call
of the
it
joke
busting.
was that Pam was actually attractive. That was part of the
Yes,
joke.
that was part of the joke. And
Yes.
and they was in an actual relationship at one point in time. People are so sensitive. So now we're going to go back. Yes,
Really?
Brooke came out and said that she had problems when she was younger and stuff like that. But I'm like, y'all sit and dissect everything. Y'all would have never made it in the 90s. These kids today would have never made it in the fucking 90s.
No.
Everything to me, everything is not a
They're
topic.
not making it now. Shit.
Well,
no,
everything-
they're not. They having emotional breakdowns. They on all kind of psych
Yes.
drugs.
We can't say certain words because of these motherfuckers. And nobody's gonna make me stop saying retarded or whatever the fuck else I want to say either. I just.
But it's not even that. It's not even that. It's just like everybody wants to be woke. Everybody wants to be the police. Everybody wants to try to police people. Everybody wants to feel like, oh, I'm the smartest person in the room. And it's like, no. So for this girl to sit up there with a bonnet on her head and talk about something that happened when she probably wasn't even born.
Oh, I highly doubt if she was born because I barely remember that.
Yeah, and if you look at Sweetie, if you look at this girl, if you look at her jeans compared to Brooke jeans, first of all, Brooke was literally sliding on the floor trying to get her jeans on.
That was them old hard ass jeans that ain't had no
Yeah.
fresh nothing in them. They was just you had to put some oil on to get them suckers on. No, which is ironic. If you have a butt, they are notorious for making jeans that fit the girls with the big butts. So it's ironic that they would be having this controversy, which is why I think orchestrated. Levi's would only have like 2 cuts of jeans. I know because I got a big butt that you would try on in that store that would be able to fit you unless you have them altered, which they will alter them for you. But who wants to do all that? Now they got the ones that got the button on the side as well, so you could take them in on the side and they're like adjustable. But that's what Levi's had to do to get their jeans to fit girls that have butts. Because they were never cut for us.
And I also think all this Beyonce hate is stupid to me.
You know
right,
what?
this ain't had shit to do with Beyonce at first. Now, everybody's Beyonce. What's the bitch name? Megan fucking Kelly. Let me find her.
You ain't
She
gotta
the one that started it.
But even with some of the black people, I still think it's racist. Even from the black people.
Let's turn this off. What is going
on? I don't know.
A lot of you are missing very important context for these Sydney
Oh my God! How does put people off?
American Eagle jeans.
You know
And
what?
take that goddamn bonnet off your head.
I'm so sick of bonnets.
1980.
If I had a daughter, we would be up in this house fighting because the way I see these girls running around with bonnets on and stuff, ain't no way. My grandmother would turn over in her grave.
Baby, I love you down to the bone.
Baby, you play too much. Now I'm gonna be singing that song all night. Well, I mean, I love Beyonce. However, her stuff is country, so it's very like Western inspired.
Just take a shot,
which is completely
Hold on.
anodyne about I had when I saw the Beyonce response. One word on Beyonce. Okay, so she's all about the women. In the Kamala Harris campaign, she said it. In the speech, she said it. And even Levi's, in their statement, which is completely anodyne about this ad, says it. They say, oh, we're marketing a final celebration of a partnership that has explored reinvention and reinterpretation at every turn. What? The campaign represents a new level and scale of collaboration that has put women at the center of the narrative and set in motion a new iconic chapter in Levi's history that continues to reaffirm the brand's place at the center of culture. My note reads, did Kamala Harris write this? It's so empty and rambling, but it's all about centering women. So Beyonce wants to center women. Where was she in the centering women when P. Diddy was on trial? Her good friend and the good friend of her husband. I don't remember her speaking out about his serial abuse of women he was supposed to love. She didn't say anything. Why isn't P. Diddy in the video montage before her concert, Charlie?
You even have a network. That's not even what I was looking for, though.
No,
Hold
she
on,
got
let
fired
me-
for saying something racist. She used to be
Let me
on
give you a little
NBC or something.
background. Let me give you a little background on Miss Kelly. I
Yeah,
have a big problem with her. I've always had a problem with her. First of all, she's a typical white girl. It's basic, nothing special. about her.
Angry white woman.
Angry white
That's
woman.
what I
Yes,
call her.
Thank you, Kylie. Angry, basic ass white woman who didn't get her way when she was at Fox, and she got this big TV deal over there on NBC for her own TV show. The shit flopped. They fired her ass because they couldn't. They gave her all this money and the shit flopped, and she was not able to get another TV show. So what did she have to do? She had to take her ass on down there to the YouTube.
Not to the YouTube.
And then she waited for News Network or whatever the shit that Trump got over there for them to give her a job.
Or Rumble or whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever that shit is. She has always been a failure. So she's angry. Shit, like Kylie said, she's angry. But you are a failure as a journalist. You are a failure.
Baby,
I remember she was on TV at work one time with my coworker. My coworker passed by this white man. He was like, I don't know what it is, but it's something wrong with her face.
Too nasty.
He was like, I cannot put my finger on it, but it's giving Joker. I was like, damn.
She nasty. They gave her between $15 and $20 million, and then they motherfucking turned around and fired her ass.
You know, I don't like those white blonde wigs, and maybe I'm just a little too conservative, but they just can look a little trashy. It gives me Hooker from Car Wash.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, Kylie, where she said she would say something racist. So Luann had dressed up as Diana Ross, and she defended Luann's costume against Diana Ross.
Oh,
Megan. That's when she got a whole bunch of backlash. And then 3 days later, NBC canceled her motherfucking ass.
Well, yeah, because Luann had actually had all that on. Instead of her just wearing the sequins dress like Diana Ross, she tried to paint herself black. And I don't understand that.
Y'all said bonnets, and I looked in the mirror. Shell, it's okay to wear your bonnet at home.
You at home, Shells. You are not.
I'm sick of these whores in the air. Y'all, I got on the plane. I swear I'm sorry saying swearing to God. I swear, I'm walking past white class. I look up white class, first class, and I see this white girl with a bonnet on in first class. A white girl with a bonnet in first class. I said, this is going too far. It's going too far.
I don't know why they think this is something cute to be walking around with the.
All right, let's see what they say. A Levi's ad that she did recently this week, and she's in all denim, of course, because it's Levi's.
Are y'all over? Are y'all over Lauren yet?
I don't watch the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, I haven't been watching it.
There's been a huge conversation around Sydney Sweeney, who did an ad for American Eagle. Now, when Sydney Sweeney did the ad, the text on the ad or the theme of the ad was Sydney Sweeney has good genes, Jeans. Mm-hmm. People were upset because they were saying that this was racially charged, because what are good genes? Like, you get it because she's white.
Yeah. Well, it was first of all, I think the backlash was ridiculous, but it was the commentary around the video as well. Because if you listen to the commentary, it says something about her eyes, and then it says
blonde hair, blue eyes,
or something like that.
Yes. Now, I will say American Eagle came out when all the backlash was happening, and they said Sydney Sweeney has great genes. It is and always about the genes, her story. We'll continue to celebrate how everyone wears their American Eagle jeans with confidence their way. Great jeans look good on everyone, right? Mm-hmm. So they're like, listen, y'all are reaching at nothing. We weren't trying to be racial at all, whatever the case may be. But anyway, so Megyn Kelly gets online because Beyonce posts her photo and her good jeans. And Megyn Kelly says, this is opposite of Sydney Sweeney's ad. Quite clearly, there is nothing neutral about Beyonce. Everything from her image to her fame to her success to her look below is bought and paid for. Screams artificial, fake, enhanced, trying too hard.
Who said that?
Megyn Kelly.
Megyn Kelly.
That started the conversation because people were like, first of all, who are you to talk about anybody's body? Secondly, now people are comparing the two ads, Sydney Sweeney and Beyonce, just because they're saying if Sydney Sweeney could have this ad and do these things, and y'all want to say it's not about anything but her looks and how great she's doing for the brand, because allegedly the stock went up. American Eagle stock went up once Sydney Sweeney's ad dropped. Why can't Beyonce do her Levi's and Megyn Kelly stay out of her business?
Exactly. And Megyn Kelly would never be up for an ad. Never, with that chiseled goddamn face. Don't play. Don't do that.
Yeah, and Lizzo entered the chat as well, but this was before the Beyonce back and forth. This was when Sydney Sweeney first posted it. Lizzo posted herself in Levi, and she said if the Democrats won the election, because it's turned into like Democrats versus Republican, because there was a story that came out where they went and found Sydney Sweeney's voting histoey, and allegedly she was listed as a Republican voter and all the things. Lizzo was being funny, and it was funny.
I know Sydney Sweeney is probably like, yo, I didn't even do nothing.
All I did was just post a picture.
This is not organic. I'm telling you.
I got a great opportunity to do an ad for American Eagle, and this is what y'all got from it.
This is the problem that
literally.
I can't tell you who to vote for.
Exactly.
You can tell me all day long, I'm gonna go vote for Kamala, I'm gonna vote for Hillary, and then when you get in that booth, you vote for whoever you want to vote for that day. I'm a Democrat, and I have voted for Republicans. So what? If I'm feeling a candidate and I think they're a good candidate, that's who I'm going to vote for. What the fuck does her voting for have to do with her ad?
I know I wish Rick Caruso was my mayor. I know that damn much. I won't make that mistake again.
Like, I don't understand. Like, this shit is so annoying to me, and that's probably why I pay this shit no mind, because it seems like it's a headache. But this shit is so annoying to me because I'm like, y'all giving life to shit that shouldn't be giving life to.
I don't think this is real. I love stories are planted.
Sweeney. I love her though from Euphoria.
Euphoria's been going so long, I forgot what she was even doing on there.
But she played some other good roles too.
Yeah, I feel like they trying to make her something and it don't feel
organic. That ain't the ad, is it? Who even wears American fucking Eagle? Now I will say this: I don't like Beyonce's this color hair and skin.
Well, I
hate those white wigs. I hate them.
I do too.
I think think they make people look like the hookers from Car Wash. They look trashy. I don't care how much they cost.
I also think this too. Just because a person is a Republican don't mean they're a bad person.
Right. I'm Republican.
She may be voted for a Republican, but she might not have voted for Trump. Like, this shit is so annoying to me. Like, it's frustrating because I'm like, how the fuck do we get from talking about jeans to political shit about?
Because they keep trying to do this partisan stuff, and both parties were doing something bad that would hurt the mass amount of people. And I think that we've now gotten to a point where they're both bad and they're trying to brainwash people out of knowing what they know. That's my opinion.
This shit is stupid. Even the shit that's going on down there in Texas. Like, this shit is stupid. Like, sit down someday. I can't wait till these motherfuckers get out this. And then this is the other thing that I have with politics. I don't even know how we got on this subject. But
Megyn Kelly.
Yeah, Megyn Kelly's stupid ass. It's too many old motherfuckers in the goddamn office. It's too many old. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what I be watching The View, and Whoopi be getting so irritated when they be like, "Well, it's too many old people." Well, just because they old don't mean they ain't capable. It's too many old.
But you know what? Whoopi's very out of touch. Whoopi is real out of touch.
Yes, she is.
When she was up here talking about young people don't want to work, and I'm like, girl,
what are you talking
about? Young people, all they do is work. Stuff that these jobs don't pay a living wage anymore. It's not like when you were young.
I feel like you was like on a rant. I didn't hear. I want. Can you start your rant over?
No, I'm not starting it over. But I'm just like, this shit is annoying. And then like, we got all these old people in the fucking Congress, and then you have people like Whoopi, and I love Whoopi down. That's my aunt in my head. But I don't. You are a millionaire. You can't relate to everyday America. The people in Congress can't relate to everyday America. Beyonce, Sweeney, Megyn Kelly, y'all can't relate to everyday America. Everyday Americans really don't give a fuck about nobody wearing no jeans.
They trying to say that we're the ones that are upset. And right. I honestly think that it's all bots. And I think people are reading the comments made by the bots and they're reacting to them. I think this is all a marketing scheme. I cannot imagine anyone looking at the ad and be like, oh my God, this is so racist. Unless they were told to think that.
Right.
I don't believe that. It's obviously a play on words. The jeans and the blonde hair and the blue eyes. And exactly. I don't think that.
But that's my thing. Like, we, like us, right? We only talking about it because it's one of the top stories. But let's just say we weren't talking about this and we were just sitting in our beds or on our couches and I kept on strolling to the show. I was like, okay, white girl in some jeans. Okay.
Right. I thought when I first saw it, I was like, work, bitch. Like, okay.
I was like, oh, American Eagle stepping it up with their ads. You know, that's what I thought.
Right.
I never thought
they
about
just had
anything.
And like you're saying, Callie, I don't think it's bots, but I think that the marketing that they intended it to be this not thought-provoking, just provocative. I want to see the actual.
The thing is also, the other thing is, because the country is at such a discourse right now, and it's all over the place, and it's so like everywhere, people are trying to find the smallest things to make races. They are. Mark Lamont and Paris Morgan was literally having a shouting battle about whether the jeans, who had good jeans and who didn't have.
Really? Let me find this.
I'm like,
is this the ad right here? This ain't the ad.
Somebody.
The ad is her laying on the ground, right?
I guess I don't know because I didn't pay this shit no mind.
I done seen so many other ads.
This shit is just annoying. It's really, really annoying. Where's the list? Since y'all wanted, where's the Jeffrey list then? Let's talk about that. Where the fuck is
that's
the list?
Another thing that they doing to distract people. Because what is that gonna do? What does it matter now?
It don't.
It's like hair color, personality, and even eye color. Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has fur canes.
Okay. I can't wear the
Genes are
shit.
passed down from parents
Right.
to offspring, often determining.
And American Eagle.
I think
Cut
so.
all the way the fuck off. Now you said Mark Lamont Hill.
The issue with the Jeffrey list is that's what Trump ran on. So now that everybody's like, well, you ran on it, why you not talking about it? Why you don't want to bring it up? That's why everybody's so pissed off about it.
No, I agree. I 100% agree, but I think he was running his mouth as usual. And when they actually looked in the file, what they thought what was in there was not in there. That's what I think happened.
Yep.
Well, how about this? The fuck, the letter that the New York Times with the lady with the with him scribbling his name with her pubic hair is.
Mm-hmm.
They said that Ghislaine Maxwell, that was a warning shot. She the one that sent it out. Because my first question is, because at first I was like, nah. What? I said, so y'all had this? Y'all just was sitting on this to the Wall Street Journal or New York Times, whoever it was, and come to find out, she the one that had it sent out. Ghislaine Maxwell, that's why she can break it apart. Because that bitch is scared. Trump, because she probably got a treasure chest full of shit from that nigga, and he's scared. Now she can break her pardon.
Well, someone brought up a good point, though. Not that I think she's innocent, but what evidence did they present against her if they don't have this evidence? Why is she in jail then if they don't have it? Like,
is he really standing on there's no list? Because there's a list. It's a flight log. What are you talking about?
No, they're claiming that they don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
My point is, if that were true, what did they present to put this woman in jail?
Nothing.
They all going to jail.
It's the list out there. They just don't want to show the list. They don't want to show the evidence. And again, this is where, and for me, I love it because what's going to happen is it's like 400 people that's up for election next year. Half of those people are going to lose their job because they're supporting this list. They're closing the house down for the summer because they don't want to talk about the list. They're doing a whole bunch of stupid shit to avoid talking about the Jeffrey shit. And it's like, if y'all just talk about it and get like, y'all motherfuckers is up for re-election. Y'all already fucking up. Y'all already passed the big bill.
I thought that they
that's what I'm saying. Why is it after the bill has passed?
I thought the people fled from out of Texas because they didn't want to vote because they're trying to redistrict district.
That's something that's different from the House, though. The House, he literally, what's his name? Mike Johnson literally shut the House down because they was trying to avoid people asking about because the list was becoming bigger than anything else. And they were trying to avoid people talking about it and being asked.
They shut the shit down, but now they want to redistrict Texas.
No, that's something different. That's not the same. That's two different things. So the House is in DC. In Texas, they got their own thing going on down there that has nothing to do with the House, though.
But let's talk about what they trying to do. So what are they trying to get more seats in Texas so they can keep Trump in?
No, that's not gonna keep Trump in. They're just trying to get more seats in Texas because they think more Republicans live in Texas.
And they want more they want more votes in the Senate or the House, in Congress.
In Congress, yeah.
The
Republicans just come with a whole bunch of bullshit we don't need.
Pretty much.
You know what I mean? Like, if y'all would just do something useful and not be doing all this other
No, if the Democrats to step they pussies up and stop letting them fight fire with fire. Sometimes all that when they go low, we go hot. Fuck all that.
But the thing is, though, they've stopped doing that. But the thing is this, though. Everything is so fucked up right now that I don't really think people even know how to fix whatever they're trying to fix. Everything is fucked up, so it don't matter if you go high, low. People are just like, I don't even know what to do. I don't know what to run on. I don't know what to say. That's what it is.
It's so funny because obviously, when I was young, I was a young person. I wasn't paying attention to politics, and now that I am, I just get depressed because a lot of this stuff that we think is just happening to us It's not. It's orchestrated.
Right.
And you know, you would have that one woke dude in your neighborhood that would be
Right.
running around with a dashiki on talking about the system, and you just thought he was crazy. And now I'm starting to see like that dude wasn't crazy. It is the damn system.
And so the stuff in Texas to me is stupid. So now the Democrats have fled Texas to other states, and he want to get them. The governor wants them arrested and wants them off Congress and all kinds of this. And all this shit is a mess. It's a mess on both sides. It ain't just one side. It's a mess on both sides. The Democrats ain't got no leader. Because if they think Hakeem Jeffries, I can go on the whole rant about this. Because Hakeem Jeffries, I can't stand Hakeem Jeffries.
Well, my whole thing with the Democrats is this. I think that, and I guess I really have a unique perspective because I live in Los Angeles and I see like over time what this stuff does economically. I don't understand how they even expected us to have a country in 20 years. I'm gonna just be. I'm not, and I'm not trying to be dramatic or anything. It's not only these people have children. These children have to buy a house. They have to find a job. They have to. There's not enough for these people. So I don't understand what the goal was. I guess, but you know, if you listen to like people like Yvette Carnell, there's something called like a plutocrat. And basically they want to get rid of countries and just have rich people that bounce from place to place, and they turn the rest of the world into basically a third world country, because in third world countries, the wealthy people are extremely wealthy.
Mm-hmm.
So there is no middle class. All that money flows up to the top. So in my opinion, that must be the goal, because there's no other result to happen.
And the sad thing is, so I live in the middle of Baltimore and DC. Like I live right in the middle. I live by I don't know if y'all know it or not, Fort Meade military base, one of the biggest military bases in the country. And I'm probably like 45 minutes from the White House. Well, most of everybody that lives in my area work for the government because there's nothing but government jobs out here.
Mm-hmm.
I live in a probably about 400, 500 unit building. When I tell you half of my building has been laid off or furlough, me, because I'm on furlough. Like,
well, I was laid off. I'm over here now trying to fill out something to apply for a job at Amazon. So.
Yeah, like, and then so like we're all laid off or furloughed. And then you turn on a TV, and it makes sense, right? Companies are like, well, we don't know what we want to do right now, which makes sense. I can't get mad at them for that. But it's like, This is what we are coming to. This is who y'all, this guy told y'all what he was going to do. And everybody was like, well, we ain't voting for Kamala because she ain't got no experience. They play blah, 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 blah. Okay.
No, Q, you know what, I'm going to be honest. It's the same thing that Trump ran on from the beginning, and it was how he was able to amass this following from the beginning. It's the immigration issue. Yeah. And I think that people was willing to roll that dice, and they just didn't think it would be this bad.
But what I'm saying is that's what got him to win. But he was also saying what he was going to do, and nobody was paying attention.
I agree. That's why I said roll the dice. People
it's funny y'all say that because I'm scrolling past my Twitter, and if you see this tweet, I said, y'all voted for this nigga. Like, all these white people are complaining about Trump.
Though I did hear it from multiple. I work in politics, and I just got back from a trip in Washington, D.C., and I want to tell you the absolutely unhinged rumor I heard from current and former federal workers and people on Capitol Hill about what Donald Trump is about to do next. Because if it's true, it will alter the course of American history forever. I want to preface this by saying I am not a journalist. What I'm about to share with you is just a rumor, though I did hear it from multiple people who do not know each other from multiple areas of the federal government. So with all those disclaimers, I'm going to share this with you anyway because I think you deserve to know. Long story short, Donald Trump is trying to give Washington, D.C. to billionaire Peter Thiel. I mean that literally, not figuratively. Like, he's trying to give a billionaire control over the land and the people within Washington, D.C. The specific rumor is that instead of granting Washington, D.C. statehood like its residents have been demanding for years, he wants to actually roll back the little bit of independence that they already have of self-government. Apparently, he's considering turning the district into what some call a freedom city. Proponents of freedom cities advocate for areas and territories that are governed and owned completely by corporations, so essentially corporate colonies. So there's no federal government oversight, there's no state government oversight. Essentially, these freedom cities are ruled by CEO kings. So from what I'm hearing, the Trump administration is exploring abusing DC's existing status as a district to make it the first freedom city and give it to his billionaire buddy, Peter Thiel. This is a disaster for reasons I shouldn't have to elaborate on. Obviously, that would set an incredibly dangerous precedent. It's hugely symbolic to give the area where the federal government runs to a billionaire. We're really talking about a new era of colonization rooted in techno-fascism. And while this particular rumor is new, Trump's association with people who lobby for the creation of freedom cities is well known, and they were at his inauguration. I know it sounds far-fetched, but we really should start fighting against this now before it becomes a reality.
Ma'am, who did you vote for?
Don't listen to her.
But let me tell you something though. I'm a little bit different. I don't put all this on white people. I put this on
No, it's not. It's not.
put it on black people too.
But you know what?
Let him finish.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. We're just having a conversation. Like I just can't. For me, I can't keep saying, "Oh, well, that's what people want." Like, because there's street niggas that was like, "Oh yeah, Trump gonna get in the White House and he gonna."
I gotta disagree with you too.
He gonna let this. He gonna let that. It ain't. Black people voted for Trump too. Black people voted for Trump too. Trust me.
No, the
overwhelming majority of white people voted for Trump. Men didn't want a woman president. I'll give you that, whether they're white or black. But white women, in particular, white people voted for Trump, and now they're all complaining. Black people aren't complaining. We're used to this. We used to getting the shit under the stick. We used to not having shit.
Statistically, we didn't vote for him anyway. If you look at the numbers, it was the number of black voters was.
Okay, can I finish what I was saying? Now y'all want to sit there and complain about all this shit that he's doing, but y'all voted for him. Like this is what y'all wanted.
But you
I don't want to hear all this complaining and shit now. Y'all so shocked and appalled.
This is my thing.
Hold up. They so shocked and appalled of the shit that he's doing. Guess who's not? Black people. Ain't no black people shocked by none of the shit he doing. Because they always do what the fuck they want to do. The white people, y'all are so shocked and like, oh my God, he's doing this, he's doing it. What did y'all think he was going to do? Y'all thought he was going to honor you? It was okay when you thought he was just going to fuck over black and brown people. Now that y'all see he don't give a fuck about y'all neither, now y'all want to ring the alarm and be a, like it just disgusts me. The people now that they want to ring the alarm. Let's just say they want to be. They're so alarmed, and y'all voted for him. I mean, I can't say it any plainer. Like I get what you're saying. Black people voted for him. Even the black people who didn't vote was a vote for him. But black people are not complaining about this bullshit. White people are. What did y'all expect? Did y'all really think that he was going to honor what he said?
But the thing is, bro, for me, I can't speak for nobody, but for me, everybody that voted for Trump or did not vote for Trump, no matter what your race is what it is. Every white person didn't vote for Trump.
No.
So
no, she probably is like a liberal person. Yeah.
And so they have the right to complain too. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. Some of the shit that he is doing is unorthodox. Some of the shit that he is doing is like, okay, hold up.
All of the shit he does is unorthodox.
You only been in there for 6 months. What the fuck is you down there doing?
The fact that he got convicted of the crimes and came back. The fact that he had the Capitol storm and y'all still voted for him. What
hold on. The fact that he was able to run again, that has nothing to do with nobody but Congress. The fact that this man was able to run again. But here's the thing. I remember when Trump got impeached, everybody said, Nancy, you moving too quickly. It's not going to work. They did it anyway.
They did what?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I feel like everybody is in denial as to why this man is where he is.
You're welcome, Butterfly, yo.
This man is where he is because illegal immigration was destroying the middle class of this country.
Yes.
Period.
Yes.
And people thought they would be able to take the good with the bad and roll the dice, and he ended up doing a bunch of old other crazy shit that we was like, oh, hell no. We right back where we started from. We got rid of one problem, now we got 10 more. That's how we ended up here.
And to piggyback off that, the difference between his first term and his second term, his first term, you had a whole bunch of no people. You had people was like, no, you can. That's why everybody was quitting. With this term, everybody like, yes, sir, we do whatever you want. And he knew who to put in his corner. He knew that he needed yes people to put in his corner. Really quickly, you got Linda McMahon, Vince McMahon's wife.
What a joke.
As the Secretary of Education, she only had a teaching job until WWE got off the ground. Once they got off the ground, she didn't work. She worked for the company, and she is the Secretary of Education. You have a Fox News correspondent as the Secretary of Defense. Is it Defense? I think. So you have he knew exactly what I'm going to put people and this is no shade. That's like me saying, hey Richie, you used to work at the cash register, girl, I'll put you in charge of finances for the country, United States of America.
Yeah, let me be the department, the head of labor.
Yeah,
labor and transportation.
Because you know how to hire somebody. What?
This man is insane.
No, he really is. I think that the first time around, he got in there, he's like, whoa, like, I really pulled this shit off.
Yeah.
And the second go around, certain people got behind him, like the Peter Thiels, the
Elon Musk.
The who? Yeah, like all these type of people. And the really insidious people in the background who are really puppet mastering this whole thing. He don't know his ass from his face. He probably couldn't recite the preamble to the Constitution. They saw what he was able to do or not do his first term. They saw the power that he wielded and just played with it. And they said, you know what? We could really get some shit done. We can roll back Roe versus Wade. We could probably put these niggas back in the field. We could probably, that whole Project 2025 shit. Like because see, I heard Trump out his own mouth say, the inner city people, they just won't go back in the field. The Mexicans, they're like born for the field. It's the craziest thing ever. Like they really put some thought behind this one. That's why he was even able to just come back. They're scared now. Some of them are scared, but the ones who are really in charge, they're not scared. They're really running this shit. He don't care. As long as he make his money, he can get what he want to get and put his friends in power, and they can get what they want. He's just trying to stay out of jail. But it's some real people, the deep state or whoever you want to call it, that's really running this country and really not running amok. They really were calculated this time around. Niggas thought they was gonna get some checks again and all that type of shit or whatever. They ain't giving us a goddamn thing.
I had a friend who was like, "No, Trump gangster, Trump a thug, Trump gonna get people out of." And I'm thinking to myself, I hear what you're saying. The problem is, go ahead, Kylie.
I was gonna say, but what in the grand scheme of things, what does that really do for anybody?
Nothing. Because my whole thing is, okay, but he's going to destroy the country. He got your boy out of jail. Now what? He destroyed the country.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they both was trying to destroy the country. They were just using different tactics. And what's scaring me is that people have not caught on to that yet.
Well, the thing is though, is lesser of the two evils.
I don't think there is a lesser. I think there's a lesser of two evils. Gasoline, I'm gonna burn down with lighter fluid. I think there's lesser two evils.
Yes, they may have been trying to destroy the country, but I can promise you, if Kamala was running for was in charge, the country, us, and a lot of people would not be in the situations that they were in. we would not be sitting here saying, damn, we get ready to go into recession. Damn, we ain't got no jobs coming in. The government ain't releasing no money. It wouldn't have happened.
It would have happened even. This is the thing. I'm telling you, as a person who lives in a city that's close to the border, we cannot have open borders. This country will not survive it.
But what I'm saying,
it will collapse the economy, and it already
I get that
is.
part, Callie. I get that part. What I'm saying is, she is not like Trump. Trump is literally. At least you would have somebody.
No, she was going to have open borders, and we were going to end up in the same place. This a few years from now.
A few years from now, not 6 months from now. What I'm saying is, I would rather have somebody in the White House who know what the fuck they are talking about than have somebody just have a stack of papers and say, "Oh, I'm going to sign this," and then have to redo the shit over, then sign it again, redo it over, sign it again, redo it over because you got a pen in your hand and you just want to undo everything that Joe Biden did, but you don't have a plan for anything. And then now you sitting on TV, you got all this shit going on. And you're talking about, oh, let's get an Olympics committee because I want to have the best in the country. Now you're doing tariffs and shit. Like, you just doing shit to be doing shit. We are literally the laughing stock of the world. Ain't nobody scared of America. Ain't nobody scared of America no more.
You know, my thing is this. I would rather have someone who actually cares about this country and our way of life and the American citizens of this country.
Yes.
That's what I would rather have instead of someone who is trying to suck the country dry.
Yes.
And unfortunately, I think we haven't been paying attention, and we should have started paying attention in the 80s. Because to be perfectly honest, this stuff with the border should have happened in the 80s.
But the thing is, he hasn't done anything either. Trump is
no, that's what I'm saying. I think that all of these people, I think that Yvette Carnell is right. I think that these people have an agenda to flip the switch and turn this into a third world country so they can be richer and just fuck America and F everybody in it. I really do. I really think that we got some evil, maniacal people running this country, and it ain't just one person. I think it's that all of these people are on that train of thought that let's just suck everything out of America and we'll be rich and they could just live like everybody else on the street, starving, no place to live. People doing in other countries, they could do it here.
The other thing is, what I hate that's happening is, now that he's in the House again, the White House again, Congress is a joke to me. You got people like Marjorie Taylor Greene or whatever her damn name is. You got people like Jasmine Crockett. They all jokes to me.
Mm-hmm.
They all jokes to me. And I'm like,
here.
Yeah, I'm like, this is who y'all voted for? Okay, y'all voted for Trump. Fine. I got to get over it. But this is y'all in Texas.
That's why I said it's a group. It's a group of people. It's not one person. It's not just him.
What's the senator name in Texas that keep fucking winning? Is it Ted Cruz? No, is it Ted Cruz?
Mm-hmm. No, is he in Florida or Texas? He in Texas, ain't he?
I think he in Texas.
Yeah,
I'm thinking to myself, Texas. This motherfucker been on vacation while y'all goddamn houses was falling apart during the winter. Y'all put his ass back in the goddamn Senate.
This is what I mean by not caring.
That's what I'm saying, y'all. They voted for these motherfuckers.
But it's not just them. I just can't put it all on white people.
No, I'm just saying as in people. Y'all voted for this bullshit. Now y'all want to cry. What do y'all expect? He already fucked y'all over before.
But it wasn't, to be honest with you, Trump's first term was not as bad as this term.
No, it was not like this. It really
was not like this. Because again, you had people who was not scared of him. You had people who was like, we can't do that. You can't do that. And that's why Trump has so many people quitting. That's why Trump has so many people quitting his first term. People was quitting left and right. They were like, I can't do this. Now people let him do whatever he wants. I think this is we already know he's the worst president ever, but I think this is his worst term. His first term was nothing like this.
I mean, you got somebody
now he's on some shit. Like he's on some He on some like dictator shit. You can't even like say nothing bad to his ass. Like he gonna come get your ass. He on some gangster shit for real this time around.
He fired.
What in the world?
The laboratory.
You know Trump can't even get a job at a bank, right?
Right.
You know that, right?
Y'all know he just fired the person who put the job ads out there because he felt like the person was trying to make the job ads because it didn't suit his needs. Sir, you lied about the job ad.
You talking about some sir.
You know what? A lot of people lost their jobs because of things he did economically, and some people lost their jobs. It wasn't that they got their job because of DEI, but I think that people felt empowered to just fire all black people.
Kiki.
Yes.
I really do.
They voted for this motherfucker. Now they all crying.
I didn't vote for him.
I'm not talking about
I
shit.
know I was being funny.
I know.
Yeah.
You fired somebody because they put the truth out there and you got mad and fired their asses.
That's what I'm saying. He on some other shit now. I don't know if that's the dementia or what. But
stuff that made a bunch of people lose their jobs, and now he's mad that the data is out there.
Right. And this is the other thing that's pissing me off, and that's how I know the motherfucker is losing his shit. You can't keep saying Joe Biden, Joe Biden, Joe Biden. You can't keep doing that. You can't.
That's why he did that student loan shit, and that pissed me off because I know it's gonna create a teacher shortage.
Yeah,
I know. I can already tell you it will.
Every time something don't go right, you keep saying, "Oh, Joe Biden." Joe Biden ain't had nothing to do with this shit. You in the White House now, sir. This motherfucker is talking about, oh, we need to impeach Clinton and Obama. What?
Maybe it is the dementia. But you know what's something that's so funny, and I never even thought about this until the other day. He can't even get hired at a bank. You cannot work at a bank if you file bankruptcy.
No, you can't.
He can't even be a bank teller.
Shit! I had found the
for
Hillary. I had found what you said.
If I was Hillary Clinton, I'd show up to that motherfucking courthouse and cuss them the fuck out.
All right, I don't want to go backwards, but I did find this thing you said. I didn't see it.
Historically, we have owned this. You used the word normal and talked about it in the context of this white woman. White women are normal, but so are other people. The problem is, historically, we have only normalized white people. And so we've made white women's bodies, white male bodies, the norm. And we've made everything else less human, less beautiful, less real. And so when we say good genes are the ones that—
What a load of crap. Honestly, I'm sorry, Mark. If I may jump in on my own show. What a load of crap. I saw Beyonce do a jeans ad. Everybody drooled over it. I loved it. Thought she looked hot when she did. Right? I mean, what are you talking about, man? This is... Let me ask you a straight question. Let me ask you a straight question. Does Sydney Sweeney have bad genes? Yes or no?
No.
No. I don't think she has bad genes.
Does she have good genes? Does she have good genes?
No. Again, you're trying for these gotchas. If you just
she doesn't
listen,
have good or bad genes.
The whole point is to argue that good and bad genes itself is a bad idea. It's a racist
Why can't
idea.
you have good genes, Mark?
Why is it racist?
If
Why
you
can't you have good
genes?
genes?
All right, I'm going to respond, and I'm going to hope that you don't interrupt me as I answer, okay? Because again, no one else has been interrupted except the people who disagree with you. What I'm saying is, the word eugenics literally means good genes. It literally means that etymologically. The point here is to judge human beings based on their genes, and to decide that you have good genes and you have bad genes isn't in and of itself a racist project. That's the point. So no, it's not that I think that I have good genes and you can't say anyone else has good genes. I'm saying let's get rid of the good genes narrative, particularly when it's based on hair and eyes and body type. Why? Because those things are racially coded. In other words, if I say that straight hair is good genes or blonde hair is good genes, and no, I'm not after watching an ad, Googling someone to figure out their natural roots. You'd be shocked to know how many people don't do that. If I'm doing these things and I see your eye color and your hair as a sign of your good genes, then that means someone who has a different hair or eye color doesn't have good genes. And the last thing I'll say is, if you look historically at ads, at culture,
it doesn't though, does it? Calm down. Calm down. It doesn't actually mean that.
No.
Hang on. No, I will speak on my own show. So just calm down.
I'm asking you not
Stop,
to be condescending.
Stop being so precious. My instruction about shouting was between the four of you, not me. It's my show. I do what I like.
Yes, I don't care if
And
it's
my
your show,
point is
Piers.
this.
If you interrupt me in the first minute, it's bad form. I'm saying that if you let the guest who agreed with you talk for 3 minutes, then don't allow me to talk for more than 1 second. You literally didn't let me finish the first sentence.
You have literally done more talking than all 3 other guests put together, multiple
That is not
by
true.
2 or 3. So
That's
cool your
not true,
precious
but my
jets.
issue with you interrupting
Cool
was
your
not
precious
at this point.
jets.
It was at the first 10 seconds. My point was just don't interrupt me in the first 10
Why?
seconds. So
Can you
much I've
calm
spoken now is
down?
irrelevant.
Can you
I'm
calm
fine.
down?
I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm talking over you.
Right.
Can I jump in here,
have
Piers?
blue eyes. Right. I also have good genes, particularly on my mother's side, because my skin is surprisingly good for a person of my age, because my mother's side all had good skin. You got a problem with that?
Oh. And it's all right. Let's go back to. I don't even want to rehash it. I just wanted to see what he was talking about. But yeah, we were talking about what were we talking about? Trump.
I'm trying to see what's on the menu on the Beyonce commercial in the diner. Is something on that menu?
That past it. I don't know. Oh yeah, I want to see the fight.
All this shit is stupid.
Well, here goes the fight.
I don't take
a nigga. She called him a nigga.
Yeah, I seen this fight.
To the wrong nigga, bitch! You talking to the wrong nigga, bitch! Don't touch me. Ain't nobody touching you. I didn't touch you. Get the fuck out my face.
I didn't touch you, bitch. I didn't touch you. Drunk ass bitch.
You the bitch.
You drunk ass bitch.
You the bitch.
Go get your
You
nigga,
the
cause I'll
bitch.
slap you in
You the
here.
bitch.
You in here trying to harass him,
You the
bitch.
bitch.
You in here?
You the bitch.
I'll slap this bitch. I'll slap this bitch. Yeah, get your bitch or I'll slap her.
You the
I'm trying to help her.
bitch.
Kill you, nigga. Nigga, I just trying to. What the fuck wrong with you?
Ain't you not doing shit.
What the fuck wrong with y'all? What the fuck wrong with
Yeah,
y'all?
that's what got her hit. It was
Slap the fuck out
that
both
got
y'all.
hit.
Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga? I tried to help you. I tried to help you. I tried to help you, dumb ass nigga. I tried to help you. I love you, dude. I tried to help you. Stop, girl. Stop. No. I tried to help you. I tried to help you. I tried to help you.
Fuck you, bitch. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Don't
touch me.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me, bitch. Don't touch me, bitch.
I'm gonna ask y'all opinion on one more
How
thing.
about that? Yeah, what I want to do. Stop, bro.
All right.
Yo, let him go. Let him go. They tired. They tired. Oh,
bitch. Fuck wrong with you.
I'm not even fighting you back.
Yo, chill. You're the pussy ass bitch.
Stop. Just stop.
You suck your own dick, bitch.
Stop, right?
You be sucking your dick, why you doing that?
Girl, you just got your man effed up. Be quiet.
No, he the one called him the N-word. He the one. That's the reason why I started.
Well, she started it though. She started it.
Yeah, but he wasn't going. He even said it. He's like, I'm
Yeah.
not going. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying she started it.
So for me,
Oh, go ahead, Q. I got something
this-
funny to tell you.
at this, I seen that Latasha Scott shit. At this age of my life, I don't have time for all that.
No, me either. And I don't want to see no black person go to jail.
Yeah,
So
I'm
I think
not.
that we need to just regroup a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I, at this age of my life, so I used to go to a all black school, and then I got switched over to an all white. My mother, we moved, so I had to go to all like my last 3 years of my high school years in an all white school. So I experienced all kind of racism. I had never experienced it on that level. Like, you know, you see the shit on the TV shows, like, oh wow, they really put motherfuckers in lockers and shit. Like, oh okay. And I remember that word used to bother me when somebody would call me that. It used to affect me so bad. And then like the older I get, I just be like, okay.
Right.
Did you guys
That's
see
how
the
you
little
feel.
boy? Well, he wasn't a little boy. He was a teenager that got beat up out here by those white boys.
No, I heard about it though.
What happened? Where was it?
You know, it was in Simi Valley. And Simi Valley is a predominantly white area. I don't even feel comfortable going over there. It's out way out from LA. But I will say that we had our own communities, and all of them were not destroyed by the white man. some of them we abandoned when we were able to go and live amongst white people. I even personally know some Black people that ran their ass out there, not even thinking about the racism that their kids was gonna have to deal with.
Cell phone video appeared.
Is this it?
Capture the
but don't
moment.
show that.
Michael
Don't show that.
Robinson
Don't show
says a
that.
group of more than
Yeah,
half
these are kids, so I don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, don't show that.
Yeah, because I think they're only like 13, 14.
A
These are
half
like
a
kids.
dozen? Oh my
Yeah.
God.
That happened to when I was in high school. That happened to a boy in my high school. It was a party going on, and they had jumped him and they ended up killing him. And it was like when people was trying to come back to school, they had to call police. It was a complete mess. But like I said, at this age, I just be like, oh, okay. As long as you don't put your hands on me, no words really can bother me.
I agree, but these are young people.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see any Black person go to jail behind some foolishness like that.
Yeah.
So it's almost like we need to have a powwow. We need to have a meeting or something. We need to regroup a little bit. Because I think that one of the reasons why we're having so many issues is that we don't have real, actual communities. And what I mean by communities, I don't mean by a neighborhood where everything is owned by somebody else. I mean an actual community that we can go to if we need a job, if we need to go to the hospital, if we need to take our dog to the vet. If you know what I mean? I think that's why we're having so many issues, because we're not living within community anymore.
And I think Black people give certain words too much power. Like a white person calling you the N-word. No, they shouldn't be calling you the N-word, but how much damage is it really doing to you?
No, he lost it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, now what if the police would have arrested him? And you know what I'm saying? So I just be like, it ain't, as long as you don't put your hands on me, it ain't really, as a Black gay man living in America, it ain't too much a motherfucking said to me that I haven't even heard. And at this age, almost 40 years old, I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh no, I totally understand where you're coming from. My point is that I feel like we're in these situations a little bit too much because we don't have our own communities anymore.
Yeah. And we also don't have self-control.
We need to have somewhere where we can go where we don't have to be bothered with this all the time.
Well, also we don't have self-control. Because
like I said, I don't want no Black person going to jail behind that. I understand he snapped. Yeah, I hate to see it. I don't want I'm not concerned about the people. I just don't want to see no Black person going to jail.
Yeah.
Oh, but y'all don't say that about Diddy.
Girl, fuck Diddy. But what happens
is
he's
already in jail. It's too late.
And the thing is, when it comes
they
to
want him in there.
That lady was talking shit to him. She was drunk or high, whatever. I would have ignored the bitch. I would have called her a bitch and walked on out the store. As long as she and him walking and calling me a nigga, I'm like, oh, okay. Do you want to fight? Like, if you don't want to, like, if you're not trying to throw hands, we ain't got nothing to talk about. They want to sit there and talk shit to you, and they gonna keep it moving. 9 times out of 10, they don't want to fight you.
No, I think I would have threw a box of cookies or something.
I believe.
I'm not gonna.
Sometimes
I would have kicked them in the face. Well, I would have threw something soft at them.
Violence is the answer sometimes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the answer sometimes. But then when you really sit down and think about, like, damn, was it really worth? Like, if you, I'm not.
No, he lost it in that moment.
Right.
And like I said, I just feel I'm gonna be honest. I've gotten to I started off with Diddy. I was like, fuck Diddy, I don't care about Diddy. I've gotten to the point now where I'm like, okay, yeah, this is another case where they railroading a Black person.
Yeah.
I've been worn down, and I'm sorry I even started following this case.
But what I'm saying,
you know what
is
I mean? Like, that's how I feel.
But what I'm saying is, like, that. What my whole thing is, Black people have to stop allowing words to giving words.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I agree with that. Speaking of lost their mind, I don't know if y'all seen this.
Please don't torture me.
Betrayal cuts deep. But it's the strength to rise again. that defines us. This is my story of healing.
I'm all for.
Who the hell's paying for this?
I'm all for
I have a
people.
question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
How does she keep getting funding to do these projects? Like, ain't nobody buying no music from her.
I'm all for people living out their dream. I'm all for you just never know what your next big hit may be. But Latasha, mama, it ain't working out for you. Let the shit go. If you want to sing that bad, take your ass on down there and apologize to Candy and them girls and get back on that tour. Outside of that, girl, go down there to the Walgreens or Walmart and find you a damn job and stop torturing us.
Or get you a behind the scenes job, be a vocal coach or something. I don't know, but this ain't it.
Man, let the shit go. God, just like Shamia. Did y'all see? Did y'all see Shamia ass over there singing at girl?
No.
I don't be checking for Shamia. I don't care for Shamia. I don't really care for her
She
like
was
that.
over there doing. I don't know who the piano person was playing. I can't get the shit out. Shamia was over there singing. I know. I've been told the storm or something. One of them gospel songs. She reaching for everything except for the fucking note. Shamia sounded horrible.
Wait, so I was looking for something else. What is it called? Shamia.
Please don't play it. Please don't play it, girl.
No, I got to.
I told the storm. That's what it was. I told the storm.
Hold up. I told the storm.
And the way she was singing, I was like, damn it, I forgot how the damn song even go. Where is it at? It's
It had it up there, like it was right there.
go to
Let me see. Is Shamia?
No, go to
7.
Go to the Neighborhood Talk, I think.
Neighborhood Talk. All right, hold up.
And she literally, she's filming herself singing the fucking song.
Hold on, let me see. Singing.
Again, who is buying this music?
No damn body. No, you have to go to. It's not going to be up here. You have to go to the Neighborhood Talk.
Instagram.
I don't know if it's on the. I don't know if it's on the X or not. It's right there, the Neighborhood Talk. You just had it.
Virtual T, I guess. Let's see. Is it? No. That ain't it. Is it? No.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Is it?
Yes. Girl, put that cigarette down, girl. You can see the damn thing.
Wait, there it is. This one. That's the same one, right?
Oh, Jesus. Shiloh, girl, find your mama singing down there, child.
I'm gonna go on Instagram. This old looking young bitch. All right. NEIGH. Come on. Neighborhood Talk.
And you should keep on.
What she did now?
Keep going.
I forgot about her a little bit.
You know who else I wanted to say? Fuck Alabama Barker.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, she get on my nerves now.
Bark like you want candy.
Keep going, girl. You ain't gonna miss it. Keep going.
Okay.
Alabama Barker kind of has that look about her where her mom, I think, was not sober when she was pregnant.
Girl, keep going to Shamia. We don't care about Candy and Todd.
No, Todd Chrisley. I'm gonna come back to him.
Well, please, I'm logging off.
You be hating. Who is that?
Is it? Hold on, because it might not be in the neighborhood talk. Give me a second. Hold on. It had to be one of them. It was.
It's Megan Kelly. Let me see what day this was.
It's neighborhood talk. It was.
That was only one day ago. They post a lot of shit in one day.
Yeah, it was one day ago. Girl, keep going. Stroll through this shit.
I'm still trying to understand, how is Beyonce's career bought and paid for? Who would have paid for it?
I command you to move today because of faith. I have a brand new day. The sun will shine and I will be okay. That's what I told the storm. Oh, yes, I did. You can't let us go away. I command you to move today. Don't start when my mind gets me storms. And then when I told the storm, I told the storm to pass. Storm, you can't last here. Go away, I command you to move today. When God speaks, storm, you have to cease and pass. Now I can say, Shamia.
She been over there with that Kenyan man too long. She done lost all her soul. Girl, if you don't stop. Did she not look at this before she posted it?
If I was Drew, that would be my motherfucking tagline of Shamia singing and me laughing.
That was horrible. I would have never posted that.
And did you see how she was reaching for the girl? What you reaching for?
Yes.
Can she hear the note?
No, she can't hear.
I mean, it was just.
I think she tone deaf.
I think so too.
And then she ain't got no real friends.
Because I mean, the average Black woman can hum a little something. We might not be able to get up there.
Right.
But I'm like, girl, you know, what was that?
And you trying to keep? Oh wow! And then you posted it, and you know how she gonna say, "Well, you know, I was in the spirit, y'all." Anyway, y'all, let me go to bed. It's 1:30.
Yeah, I need to go back to getting this portfolio together for this.
I think I saved it. What did I to show you earlier? I be swearing I'll be saving stuff over on Threads, and I guess I don't. All right. Well, let's see.
Good night.
Have a good
night.
Bye.
I don't know where. I forgot even what I was trying to
tell you something. I forgot this thing. It'll come to me later, probably.
Talk about Trump. What are you talking about? All kinds of shit.
Oh, and Denise running around with a black eye again.
Oh,
like, what the hell is going on over there?
Damn it. I don't know what I was even going to show y'all. I guess I know when I see it.
People doing too much.
Mm-hmm.
Actively black. Okay. like, I mean, we don't need to monetize everything.
So sick of even the word monetize. Was it something about Trump?
I ain't no telling. He crazy man.
I done forgot. I don't even know.
Let me see. I thought I saw something, but I'm about to get off of here anyway because I gotta finish doing this so I could have this up on my portfolio. It's only for a contract, but it's better than nothing.
Okay. Oh, I can't even see it. I wish clear people just say what they are really upset about when it comes to B. It's not like we don't know already. Very disappointed to see Beyonce culturally appropriate Marilyn Monroe in her new Levi's ad.
Marilyn Monroe was not culture. She was doing her own style. That's two different things. You know what I mean? It wasn't cultural for people to wear their hair like that. That was her style. And actually, she got that from Dolly Parton, not Marilyn.
What is Lisa doing?
Never mind. What else? Oh.
Why does she look like a hooker?
And why is she dressed like a trampy 4-year-old? Like, what is going on? Oh, that's that Chanel collection that they put out. Oh, I thought it was so creepy. Where it was like this sexy little girl stuff. And I don't know why they didn't get no bad press for it, but I did not like it. I didn't even watch Miami.
Oh, I forgot about Miami. You want to watch it?
Ew, I totally forgot. And then OC is on what? Tomorrow, I think.
Oh, that's what I was trying to. Oh my God, I just banned Shelbs. No. Oh no, I banned Shelbs. Shelbs. Shit. Ban user and delete. No, I gotta fix it. How do I do this? Just these buttons are just so whack. All right, settings.
I don't have to ban nobody. I don't know.
Let me see. Guess. There's no ban guess. Oh Lord Jesus. No, I don't want to ban her. It doesn't say she's banned over here. Let me look at my computer. It doesn't. That's what I was looking for. Alabama Barker. But wait, we got to get Shelbs back in here. I think it's 360 seconds, which is what? 6 minutes, something like that. All right, well, now let me look at the settings. Settings. Guests. There are no banned guests. So that's good. Which is good and bad because let's say I did want to ban somebody. I can't really ban people on StreamYard.
I think you have to do it from YouTube.
Probably so. I hope she can still.
But there is like a hack There is a hack to use the free version and remove the logo and stuff. So I'm gonna try it as soon as I should have time after I'm done with this.
Usually when I hit wizards, I think it's put them in timeout. This one hit ban and delete. Let me see something. Let me look at YouTube. I hope she's still listening. Let me text her and say she's still listening.
I don't know, because she was in the chat and that's the last I saw her.
My poor shelves. That's my dog.
Yeah, she was the one that saw the Alabama thing. Because to be perfectly honest, Alabama that's a kid to me. So I don't really pay too much attention to
racist and shit. And then I'm gonna point out a couple things.
I also feel like, from what I've seen of her, I get the feeling that her mother was not sober when she was pregnant. And I am not saying that to be funny. I'm dead ass serious. When I look at that girl and her features and all of that, I'm like, girl, what was you doing?
Her mom is definitely trash, but Alabama is trash now too.
Well, look who the thing is, her mother is, I wouldn't expect much more.
Hold up, 36 seconds. All right, so let me find the Alabama Barker one.
I don't trust people that don't like their parents. I knew something was wrong with that girl when she was talking about she can't stand her mother. I was like, Nope.
So let me go to because I put fuck Alabama Barker. Oh, here we go. Oh shit. Go back. I want to go to how can I go to the actual posts? How can I go to the posts? Oh, here it goes. All right. So I can still see in here. I guess you can't see me in the chat. Hold on. I hit ban. What did I hit? Ban user. They gotta move these block this timeout and ban user buttons. I'm gonna have to email them to move them because I hit them too much by accident on the phone because the Android is so slow and I be trying to hit something and I hit ban by accident. I usually hit timeout. I guess we'll see in a few seconds. Okay. Alabama fucking Barker. Let's keep an eye out for her Shelbs. It says she was banned though. I should be able to undo this.
Are you on YouTube?
This is not a StreamYard. A StreamYard.
I think you have to do it from YouTube. I'm not sure, but I feel like I saw that in the YouTube studio.
Let me see something. Enter studio. I'm gonna see what happens on my iPhone. Oh shit, I forgot they got a StreamYard app for iPhone.
See, usually I will connect my phone to my computer and just use the camera. I've never used the actual app unless I'm on somebody else's screen.
Give feedback. I'll do this later. Paste StreamYard. Paste the StreamYard link. Okay, yeah, I'm a host. Oh, it's only for guests for right now. We got time for that.
I hate looking for a design job, and I gotta find something else to do.
She's back. Is she back? Oh no. But I can still see her chats on my iPhone. That's strange, but not on the that was at 1:32. That was 10 minutes ago. Oh, damn it. I didn't really screwed the pooch. Let me see something. I want to star her comments. Let me see if I can do something. The piano sounded good. Girl, no, Shamia. All right, now let me see something. Settings, guest. No banned guest. Even though I banned her, she's not banned.
I still can't believe Shamia posted that.
Can't post comments. Guess. I guess. Settings. I don't know what else to do. Let me try to go on the app and see what happens in the app. Copy. Hold on. Let me try something. What about your friends?
Oh my God, I was singing that song earlier.
Now, see on here, the last messages from Butterfly Yo. Shubs can't. Damn it. Damn it to hell. Let's see. So this is just a guest feature. Let's see. Shubs. Thank you is not lying. But I can see Shubs messages on here. But these are old. It's okay. Go on with the show I'm watching. I'm sorry. We'll figure it out. No, I'm using the StreamYard app, which is kind of weird. 1:32. It's got Shubs. They need to work on this app because all the messages are on here.
Yeah, I don't know.
But she says she's still in the building. She's still
Which I was talking about before I get off of here. Oh, Lord.
Remove. All right. So this is Mrs. Barker. Y'all know Cooking with Kaya. So Alabama just kicked the girl off of her stream. Now I just have this version. Let me try to get it as big as I can. Rewind it. Oh, shit. I just think she's such a trash.
What's poppin'?
I'm out of here, Chad. I'm tired.
What's poppin' this month? Miami.
Big B, it's done. Kaya, I had a blast with you.
I had fun.
Yes, we made I'm out of here, Chad. I'm tired.
What's poppin' this month? Miami.
Big B, it's done. Kaya, I had a blast with you.
I had fun.
Yes, we made lobster and we killed squid. That was really good. But
Huh? No, don't end. Yeah, we got a long ride home, but we're not gonna end. Wait, where do I the door?
The door.
No, it's another one. The one that I had it's probably on the couch somewhere.
And I don't even like the way she looks here.
Huh? Oh, that was her mic? Okay, is it in the case? Okay. My bad. Bye. Someone asked me last minute, did I want to do this? And I was like, okay, cool. I think I'm too goofy for people, y'all. Okay, so y'all let me know what we want to do. Chat, what do y'all think about that?
I don't like
I don't know.
that girl.
This was my first stream back there. I was a little like, I was so scared to stream. I don't know why. Every time I stream, like, I don't know.
I'm out of here, chat. I'm tired.
What's popping this month? Miami.
Big B and Gun. Kaya, I had a blast with you.
I had fun.
Yes, we made lobster and we killed Clear.
Ella.
That was really good.
Huh? No, don't end. Yeah, we got a long ride home, but we're not gonna end. Wait, where do I
Look on Twitter to see if Alabama Barker if she be black so fucking bad and it's so irritating me.
But you know what? She's always going to be problematic. I'm going to tell you why. She is a basic girl that's trying really, really hard to be this like it girl. And it looks very fake. It ain't for her. The plastic surgery and the wigs ain't even helping her. It's just, she just don't have it. So I think that she needs to go and get a real job or find something else to do with her life other than her trying to be this popping it girl on social media. I just don't see it for her at all.
Where's her father? Like, why do they let her have all of these?
He did nothing but spoil her. And it was because the mom wasn't around. So he was just like this yes man.
But even as a dad, like, why are there like 14 niggas sitting around you? Your little lily white ass.
I think it's because, well, I know what it is. She's not a pretty white girl. So the white people really ain't effing with her like that. But amongst black people, you know, we accept everybody. So it's like, oh, I want to hang out with black people. That's what that is. Because it took a whole lot of wig and makeup and all this stuff to make her look this good. Like she doesn't look like her mom at all.
Anymore.
She never looked like her mom. She, to me, has a little bit of that look where I wonder if her mom had a few drinks when she was pregnant.
Jobs was in here. Oh my God. Damn it. I guess I did ban her, but she's not on the ban list. Cause Shelbs is a gamer. Well, since I ain't got my bitch here, we're gonna end this soon. Let me see, can she comment on damn it. What's letting me put her? Shelves was hidden. Now can I unhide her? They have to do something about these controls. Can I? Let's see, chat, community moderation, live channel, participant, block words, community defaults. I can block words. Live channel, live chat summary, participate, anyone. Live commentary, message delay, slow mo, no. Let's see, who else?
But I'm gonna be honest. I don't think anybody that has any motion should be around Alabama Barker because I don't think she has it, and she's trying to attach herself to people that have motion.
Shubs, chat now if you can. I think I did it. I think I undid it. I don't know. She got it. Wait, what did you say, Callie?
No, I said I don't think anybody that has any motion should be around her because she don't really have the it factor, and she's trying to attach herself to people that have motion.
Right. Cooking with Kaya. Let me see.
Because maybe she can go get a job in the industry or something, but I don't see her doing nothing in front of the camera. Not being an influencer, not being a rapper, not being an actress. I don't see it for her at all. Like, girl, go to film school or something.
Yeah,
this ain't it. Yeah, this ain't it.
South Park is trending. Oh. I know they ain't cooking with Kaya. August 1st. It's so trashy. Why is all this porn stuff with her? I do not have Twitter. Okay. Let me see. Cooking with Kaya. So this is a fake page? This is not her page. Why don't you have a Twitter?
Anyway, let me get off of here before I even got sleepy because I am not totally done with this. I'm close, but
on a Tuesday or Thursday.
This is extremely time consuming because when you're actually working, especially if you're working at a long-term job, you're not sitting writing case studies, you're doing tasks. So now to take all this stuff and try to break it down into a case study, it's just like, and I don't think this is even the best way to hire people. I feel like this is a weeding out process. Like this is a way for them to just look for an excuse not to hire people. Not to find
off. I keep seeing this thing that's saying turn your location off on Instagram right now. And I'm being so serious. This is the third thing I've seen this.
Like people saying that on Instagram?
Yeah, let's see what's happening. Let's see.
I can turn my location off. I mean, I don't need nobody. I ain't gotta.
Really? I use the mapping feature. If your settings are on, anyone that followed you can see your location. Oh, let's turn this off right now. It's like kind of Life 360 without subscription. So let's try it. I mean, let's see.
Settings, Instagram.
As we all go. So I want to see the map.
I just turned it to never.
Cross. I don't even see it.
It's in settings on the iPhone.
What location?
I had it while using the app. I just turned it to never.
Let me see.
You know, I don't want none of these crazy people that's out here. Did he need to go to jail coming over here trying to kill me?
Right.
Some of these people are unhinged.
I don't know why they want him in jail so bad.
You know what? It's frustrating to me because I feel like this is how we fall down the rabbit hole with stuff. We have to look at what this man was actually convicted for. And we have to look at how the system is supposed to work. Not just like, oh, I don't like him, so just throw him in jail. Not like it's not going to set a precedence for other things. And then when we get down the rabbit hole, when they're holding people in jail for parking tickets with no bail, then we're going to be up here crying. Because it's not like we haven't fell down this rabbit hole before with the legal system.
I'm in the privacy center. I don't know. Privacy checker. I don't see location.
Oh, no. It's in the settings of your phone.
Oh.
No, it's people up here literally that have unalived children recently that have been granted bail. And people up here talking about, no, he don't need to get bail. I'm like, he don't need to get bail to take for taking someone to go meet a hooker. Because that's what he's in there for. He's not even in there for soliciting the hooker.
And they said for the Mann Act, it's usually the pimp who gets.
Yeah, these laws are made for pimps. Yeah, that's what they were. They were made for pimps. They said that as far as they can find, he's the only person that has ever been put in jail under these circumstances for this.
Right. Let's see. IG location. I want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, one of his lawyers did an interview, the black lady, and she was saying, like, you know, they have looked, and as far as they can find, he is the only person that has ever gone to jail for this. Because this is not even how the law was intended to work.
Instagram map. I didn't get this notification. Let's see. Check your IG setting. Who can see your location? I don't even see location as
okay. You on your iPhone?
Yes.
Okay, go to settings. And then at the top, search for Instagram.
Put location.
And then go to Instagram. And at the top, it should be no location right at the top.
So on Instagram, go into hit the 3 lines or something.
No, it's not on Instagram. It's within the settings of your phone.
Oh, okay. I get that part, but
okay. So you're in settings. In the box at the top, the search box at the top, search for Instagram. Go to Instagram, and then it should be the first thing at the top.
Settings of the phone. But I want to see this map they talking about.
I don't know nothing about no map, girl. I just turned it off. Cause look, it's too many crazy people, and I am not trying to be up here loading my weapon. Well, it's already loaded, but I don't want to have to use it.
I'm just gonna make sure. What says my location is off? Manager. Let's see. Saved archive activity notifications. Block. Hottest list. Activity with friends.
Because the way some of these people are unstable.
comment, sharing, using avatar, restrict, limit, hidden words, follow, favorite, muted, content, subscriptions, device permission, archive, and accessible language, follow. I am curious about this map. Account status. Right. Let me just make sure it's damn, Meta has WhatsApp, edits, Threads, Facebook Messenger, Meta AI, Meta Quest. Make sure it's off. Let's see. INS, Instagram. Oh, it says location when shared. So let's say never.
I don't know if the app's still gonna work right, but you know. Hey,
Shit. What do I need my location for though?
Because I think it puts like the location of like the pictures you post or something.
Oh, here we go.
It does seem dangerous.
Let me see. If I can pull it.
Anywho, let me get on out of here. I might be back here tomorrow. I'm gonna try.
Let's see if I'm back.
I'm so sick of working on this website and adding stuff to it and taking stuff off.
Look at this real quick.
Drive me crazy.
The hell? Like, Instagram just launched this feature and it absolutely has to be one of, I think, the worst features that we could have launched for safety. I don't know about you guys, but I actually had a stalker from social media. What just launched is actually what's like maps on Snapchat where you can see where your friends are, you guys. But with this update, you want to make sure that you have this button turned on because Instagram is now going to show your location, the exact street to where you are. You can see it right now. You can either show it to everybody or to your close friends. Please make sure, for the sake of yourself, for the sake of your families, for the sake of your safety, that somebody does it 24/7 that you do not know will have your location if you don't have this setting turned off. You want to make sure that you're not sharing your location because Instagram now shares your location with all of your following new updates. If you want to keep not only yourself safe, but your family safe, you need to watch this video. Now, Instagram. What the hell? Like, Instagram just launched this feature and it absolutely has to be one of, I think, the worst features that we could have launched for safety. I don't know about you guys, but I actually had a stalker from social media. What just launched is actually what's like maps on.
Well, if I don't see it, I must not have it.
You know what? She might be in a test group. I don't think I have it. I'm looking right now.
Yeah, I don't have
Yeah, she might be in a test group. They might be testing it, which is crazy as hell. But let me go to my privacy center and make sure that I have as much privacy stuff checked off as I can.
Yeah, I don't even see it, so.
Yeah, I think she's probably in a test group. That is so crazy. I'm gonna also put remove tags from my public posts.
It probably asks when posting something. Probably so.
Yeah, I don't know who would want that. That does sound very dangerous.
It says you can share it with people what accounts you follow. Let me try this on
I turned that off too.
Where's Shelves? Where's Shelves at? Location. See, if you just shut the location down from the settings, I don't even think you gotta worry about any of this. Like you did.
I don't think so either. I'm just making sure.
Uh-oh. Lonnie was on Watch What Happens Live.
Towards you, and are you interested in having a conversation with her to bury the beef?
I have no beef. That's what I want people to understand. There is
It's a
no
one-sided
beef. Yeah, it's like, and my thing is, you know what, when all that went down, y'all, I was in Iceland. I didn't know what was going on.
Okay.
I'm going to watch Housewives of...
Yeah, I think I'm about to go watch it too.
I'm about to put it... If y'all want to watch it...
On, but I got to finish doing this because it's getting late.
Okay. I don't know if you're still here. If you're still here, you want to watch it?
Oh,
Great.
I hate doing this because I feel like these companies are they want too much.
Oh my God! I put Jobs in timeout. They gotta move these buttons. I'm sorry.
Again.
But now I went like this. I got a piece of candy in my hand, and I went to highlight her comment, and the buttons are so close to each other that it's insane.
Yeah, their tap targets are off, and they got too much money for that. They got too much money to pay engineers and designers. Their stuff should not be like that.
I should not have to. I shouldn't have to. She'll send me the middle finger. We'll still be back in 300 seconds. Let me know. All right, let's watch it. Lyric song, you still here, y'all? Okay, we're gonna watch it. Let me make sure I don't ban you either. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna try to do it from my computer. Let me use the bathroom real quick, and I'm gonna put it on for us. Cal, if you want to stay, you can.
Oh man, let me go ahead on and finish this before I got sleepy.
Okay.
But I'm gonna watch it, so we'll probably talk about it later.
Hi, I'm back. Thank you, Lyric. The shells make it back in. I'm still down to watch. See if you can comment. Poor shells. All right, let me set it up so we can watch. Let me take this broad off my remove. I'm sorry, Shell. The button is so close to each other. The buttons. Let me see. Let me see if I can show you. So you don't think I'm trying to be smart. Well, it's funny. It only happens to. First it was Wizard. All right, let me go to StreamYard. I have to turn this down. Allow. So, hold on. So this is the comment. So it'll be like, all right, this is a comment right here. So I click the comment. So this is show on the stage, and right under it is ban or timeout, delete, star. So just any sleight of the hand, and you hit one of these. So I'll be having cigarettes and candy and all kinds of shit in my hand. Whatever. Okay. It's okay. I know you don't. Sometimes it goes okay. So everybody else know I'm not crazy. All right. So let me set this up for us to watch it. All right. So we need to put this one on the screen, which is because they all say Richie B. This one. As I said, okay. I think we got it. All right. Now, let me pause this for a second. Move this out the way so we can watch our Miami girls. What was the preview for this week? This the fuck for Curry? Oh, I got the cheat real quick. I was waiting for somebody today. Hold on. And I was near a rainbow. And I got two little cheap pairs. I'm gonna wear one of them to the block party. These, there were 2 for $20. Aren't you so pretty? Like, look how sparkly they are. And it looks so pretty if you have your toes done. And then I got these, which I might take back because they look like they're going pop, but I only got them because they look like Versace. Right? It was only $10 each. All right, so that's that. Y'all can see this mountain of clothes over here. I would pay somebody to help me clean this shit up, honestly. Just try it. Trash. Mm-hmm. Put this. So, put my fat butt. You live in Queens? Girl, they had, first of all, my cousins live in Queens. I'm gonna be in Queens in like September 3rd, something like that. I gotta go see my uncle. He's having a party at the um the Long Queens Long Island. It's called the Inn in the Queens Long Island area. September 5th. I'll be in Queens. See my cousins. They live near Linden and Merrick. If that means anything to you. Yeah. And what else did you say? Yes, Rainbow. They having a sale. 2 for $10, the sandals. They got so many pretty sandals in there. Oh my God, so many pretty sandals. So many pretty. And they got some other little cute stuff in there too, but I was just looking, I was in a rush. I saw the sandals in the window. I said, whoa, wait a minute. Because I got some nice little sandals. You know, us girls, we can get away with a lot of stuff. Like these, oh my God, these look so pretty on my feet. These were like $25. I got these in Atlantic City. But these are pretty too, but these hurt. Like, these little things underneath here, they hurt. These ain't so comfortable. Yeah, it's like $20. These are $20. Never wore them. Well, I wore them on the boat. But yeah, these are so pretty. They just shine. I love sparkly shoes. Oh, well, your cousins in my neighborhood. Yup. We never had one out here. Maybe it's like DD's discount. And they're all gone now. Yeah, we still got Rainbow. We don't have like Payless had the nerve to disappear when I got grown. Yo, I used to fuck with Payless, especially when my daughter was let me set this thing up. I think I got ADHD too. Real quick. I know I be lying, right? I got these from Target. I love these. I had these for years and they still, like that little one. They're really cute. Like they have like a little strappy thing. These from Target. I got my little Gucci slides in here somewhere. I don't know where they at. All right. Oh, that's how I did it last time. What's the problem? How did I have this John last time? I had the all this here. say. All right, let's see if this works. Let's do a new job. Like, y'all can't see it like this. Or maybe you can. This is maybe like the closest I can get. Okay, y'all can see. I probably have to turn the damn lights off. That looks some rad shit. That looks really rad shit. Oh, you know what? Hold up.
It's okay. Let's go.
Bitch, you like honestly. Not even on here. I told you that I wanted us to live together.
I want to separate shit from you. I'm so done. I don't want to do this. This group together is always just so dramatic. I swear.
Man, I had to stop getting my popcorn. I stopped buying my popcorn. I want some popcorn. Because you know I had to melt butter all over top of it.
There are a couple people on the stage that know about it.
The Valerie reunion brings shocking new twists.
That's the worst whack rumor I've ever heard in my life.
Will the truth finally be revealed? I want to talk to her. Bring her out.
Bring her.
Dragon Queen. And they got apples. $3 mediums for Dunkin' Rewards.
She's always got her hand in her face, and she's telling Julia to shut up, and she's walking away. And Gertie be doing a lot of nut shit too.
Medicine. Until every dose is just right. For everyone who needs it.
The transatlantic.
Wait, I thought Marisol was coming on the plane, and she wanted to give Alexia the other seat. If Marisol says she's not coming because Alexia is not coming, why would Alexia come without Marisol? You think it's Gertie? It's either Gertie or the cuckoo bird. But she's like, who gets a seat on a private jet? Girl, nobody want to be in your private jet with you? That's how bad you are. Nobody wants to be in the plane with you. Yeah.